YouTube. Welcome to Monday night live stream with Rob's Nerdy Knives. Hello, y'all. How y'all doing tonight? Whoo! What a Monday! What a Monday! Let's do a quick audio check real quick. Make sure we got good sound. Test 1, 2, 3. Me, my Peter Piper pick up, blah, blah, blah. Something like that. 1, 2, 3. Me, my Peter Piper pick up, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that was pretty bad, but it works. It works, so we're good. All right, very good, very good. How is everybody? Welcome. Happy Monday. Hopefully you guys had a great Monday. I had a busy Monday. I had a hectic Monday, and I'm here. So, hey, how are you all doing tonight? Hopefully you're all doing well. I am. So, all right, well, let's say some quick hello to folks. I see Paul Mills, Memphis Fire, Paul, Gonzo, Watch City Knives, Knives and Gear Insights, Billy Berry, Neb Sig, Ralph Robertson, MPG, EDC. Let's see here, Tyler Williams, Homer Feltus, J Dizzle Designs, BS, by the way. Welcome every one of you guys. Appreciate you being here. Now we got Dang Ross. All right, let me just make sure I get a hold of everybody here. Dang Ross is here tonight. Who else? I'm gonna go back a little bit. Paul Mills saying hello. Paul, man, hello back at you. Appreciate that. Mo Patty EDC here. Welcome. Rick's Knives. What's up? Appreciate you being here. J Dizzle Designs. If you want a sweet pry bar, SPK still has some left that he dropped today. Made of A2 tool steel. Will hold up much better than a TI pry bar. Oh yeah, that's a really good thing. My pry bar that I use, that I carry every day, is one of the very few that Lynch Northwest made out of 3V steel. So yeah, A2 steel, definitely another one to consider, but 3M or 3V, sorry, are all some good alternatives. We should probably go take a look here in a second. I'm sure they're going to be gone by the time I go look, but cool. Homer Feltus, did I say hello to you yet? Help with gadgets? I think I did. I'm going backwards. Angelo, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. How are you this evening? Brown Sugar 69, what's up? Welcome. Hello. I'm going back slowly and just in time. Hello, what's up, just in time? How are you? I wasn't just in time today. Sorry. Jim Teglafia, Jesse Duncan, welcome. Angelo, I think I already said hello to. I keep wanting to say hello to you, Angelo, over and over. Lee Ward, welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you for joining. Yeah, I'm probably missing your hellos and everything as I go back here. So I'm just trying to say hi to the folks as far back as I can go. Memphis 440, Memphis Fire 40. Oh, sorry, Memphis Fire 40. Welcome. I don't know what's private with you guys, are probably having conversations that I am not a part of. So sorry. Memphis Fire 40, I think this is my first live. Well, welcome, man. Appreciate you being here in the live stream. I am a little late tonight. I do have a full-time job. I do work. And tonight I had 4 major updates on the computer that I had to install and reboot, or we might be like crashing out in the middle of some time during the live stream. I've seen that happen. So I rather restart before we start and be a little late than have the whole thing blow up in smoke and fire, right? So that's always better. Are you able to watch the entry video? Is everyone able to watch the entry video? Let me click on that and make sure it opens up. Yeah, it opens up. So the entry video should open up for you. I'll double check. If you can't get to the entry video, let me know. I'm going to just double check it real quick. Make sure it's actually set up as a, it should be set up so that anybody can watch it as long as it's called unlisted, which means anyone with the link can view it. So there you go. Yeah, it looks like it's in good shape. So should be all set. If you can't, let me know, please. It's also, if you refresh your live stream, it's in the description already. I made sure it was there as well. Scotty I.A. Hoffy, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. I know I'm late, but a lot of you guys aren't, so I appreciate that. Jeff Hamilton, Lee Ward, everyone's still saying hi. I'm just catching up, man. Just catching up. Who else did I miss? I know I said hello to Jim earlier. Blind Woo Fury, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. I think about as far back as I can go. So if I missed anybody, please, your video is private in stream and description. Let's see here. It's set to private. No, I'm looking at it right now. And it is set to edit. It is set to unlisted. The giveaway entry video is set to unlisted. I'll get another link for it. We will get that link and copy that. I'll paste it over here. Unpin that. And I'll repin that. So I'll repin the message. Let me go ahead and click on that. That opens up. Sure. Okay. Please try that. I mean, it says unlisted, and that's all I can do is set it to unlisted, which means anybody with the link should be able to see it. Hey, Caleb 1776, member for 2 months. Appreciate you. I'm going to get down here to catch up to all the comments I've probably missed. Let's see how far behind am I. All right, so we got Henry G. Welcome. Appreciate being here. We got Caleb 1776. Man, appreciate being a member for 2 months. Welcome. How are you this evening? I'm sure I missed a few, like looks like Barbie EDC Girl. I did miss. Hello. Welcome, Barbie. Appreciate you being here. None for now. Appreciate you being here as well. I'm going to come back to you, Caleb, just real quick. I just want to take a quick look to see if I missed anybody else. All right. All right. So is everybody able to see the video? Let me know if you can't. So I will log in. I sometimes check on just looking at YouTube as not logged in. So let me go there. I will double check because it says it's unlisted. Oops. Ooh, let's turn that down. That's really loud. So I'm going to go to the page. We're going to go to the live stream. There's the link. We're going to go to the description. I'm going to click on the giveaway video. Okay, the video in the description works, but not in the chat. All right, so let's go to the live stream description. This is what you get when you have to do 4 major updates right before everything starts, and you are in a mad rush to do so. It happens. Not always the ideal thing, but all right. Well, I updated that link as well. I didn't change anything on the video, just so you know. It's the exact same video, unless I gave you a link to something else. Unless the link that it shows me here is something else, but it still says, you know, the video itself. So, all right, if you want to refresh it. All right, so let me get back here. I want to, Caleb 1776, I want to salute you quickly and thank you for being a member for 2 months. Hey, hey, y'all, what's up, Rob? Man, what's up with you, Caleb 1776? My kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Appreciate being a member for 2 months. And then I see we've got a member for 5 months. Let me catch up and go back there. Oh, we got, no, wait. I got Meredith. I can't skip that. Hold on. I'm going to just have to put them all together. See, make sure I didn't miss anything. So we got Meredith for 12 months. Meredith, you were before Caleb and I didn't even see it. I'm sorry. Woohoo. Giveaway vid is private. Love you, man. Appreciate that. Hopefully I fixed it, Meredith. Hopefully it works, but 12 months, you know what that means? That's special. So you don't get the button anymore, and you don't get the trombone kazoo salute anymore. You get the acapella for your 1-year anniversary. So here we go. If you ever wondered what the red button is, it's a recording of what you're about to hear. If you've had a few beers, a couple of glasses of scotch, it sounds really good. If you haven't, it's going to sound probably weird. It's a fun thing I did in college, and it's a fun way to celebrate a 1-year anniversary. The first night we went live, I did this for everybody. By the end of the evening, I couldn't talk. So I can only do this on 1-year anniversary. So Meredith, this is for you. All right, ready? Happy 1-year anniversary. Appreciate you. And now for the new kazoo, you get the big kazoo salute. So Meredith, thank you for being a member for 12 months, being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. I appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Here we go. Thank you, Meredith, for 12 months. I appreciate you sincerely, and I'm honored. I'm honored. 12 months. Wow. Hopefully you like the Scottish throat pipes. Hopefully you didn't hate it. All right. And then we got, hey there, we got Joe Isabella. Hey there, all you beautiful people. Hope you're all having a great night. Well, I hope you're having a great night too, Joe Isabella. Appreciate you. And let me give a kazoo salute to you as well. Next month, we get to get the trombone kazoo salute and the red button. So tonight, Joe Isabella, appreciate you being a nerdy knives nut. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you. I want to cough in the middle of doing the kazoo salute, but here we go. A little tickle there. I don't want to mess it up. Here we go. Here we go. Appreciate you, Joe Isabella, for 5 months as a Nerdy Knives nut. Thank you, man. I am having a great night now that I'm here, and hopefully resolved most of the issues. Hopefully it's a little better. So appreciate you sincerely. And hey, we got Tyler Williams, 21 months, Nerdy Knives, Uber Nerd, Psyduck. I don't know what that means. Tyler, I feel like an idiot. I don't know what Psyduck means, so I feel like I'm a little challenged here mentally. You'll have to explain that one to me. I'm like, huh? All right. Well, appreciate you being a member for 21 months, man. I got to figure for 2 years. You're like 3 months away for the big 2 years. That means I got to figure something special for that. I have one thing that I might be doing, but there might be something else. So we'll see. I know I have a backup plan for sure, but then I have another one. So here we go. Ready? Oh, by the way, I'm wearing this shirt in honor of my son. This is where he's going to be going to school. So he got me a dad shirt. This is a parent shirt, actually. It says parent on the back, so I'm excited to finally get a parent shirt, right? So here we go. Tyler, my kazoo salute to you. Thank you for being a member for 21 months. And I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Woo! I had to catch my breath on that one. There we go. All right. Oh, hey, we got another 6-month membership here. Knives and Gear Insights member for 6 months. Oh, dang. 6 months already. All right. 6 months already. You know it. It's kazoo salute time. Thank you for being an awesome Nerdy Knives enthusiast for 6 months. Appreciate you being a member for 6 months. Thank you. Thank you. Tyler Williams with a big super chat. A nice, huge, big super chat. Thank you, man. A $10 one. So thank you for that. And Squirrel. Yeah, Squirrel. I admit it. I admit it. I'm pretty squirrel distracted tonight. My brain is kind of all over there. I'm trying to get centered back here. You can tell. So many things going on. So many things going on today. Trying to keep it all straight. But Tyler, man, I appreciate you for that. My kazoo, salute to you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat and the squirrel. I know there'll be probably several squirrels tonight where I'll get distracted. I have no doubt. All right, then we got Kaleidoscopes and Knives. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast for 6 months. Twilight Zone, episode 42. Streamer stuck kazooing. That would be pretty epic. That would be pretty epic. Man, appreciate being a Nerdy Knives nut for 6 months. A Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Sorry. 2 people just jumped in there and I was reading the wrong one all of a sudden. I see Homer Feltus and Don't Cut. I'll get to you guys. But first, Kaleidoscope and Knives, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast for 6 months. And I hope that's not true. Boy, if I wake up in the middle of the night with a cold sweat with that nightmare, I'll thank you for it. My kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you. Thank you for being a member for 6 months. And then we got Homer Feltus, Nerdy Knives Nut. Hit another 20. Well, thank you for being a member for 20 months. Man, that's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to get there. Let me go ahead and kazoo salute that. Thank you for that for 20 months. One less than Tyler. That means I get an extra breath, I guess. Maybe. Here we go. My kazoo salute to you, Homer. Appreciate you. I'm going to say thank you one more time, just as soon as I catch my breath. Homer Feltus, appreciate you being a Nerdy Knives Nut for 20 months. You did hit another 20, so thank you, man. Appreciate that. And then we got Don't Cut, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Well, while you got that thing out, yeah, I know. While I got it out, I might as well keep going, right? I might pass out here, but you know, it's all right. We're having fun. This kazoo salute is for you, Don't Cut. Appreciate you, man. Seriously. Here we go. I'm going to catch my breath because I've been doing a lot of kazooas, so hold on. I know it's only 8. Appreciate you being a awesome Nerdy Knives enthusiast for the last 8 months. And yeah, while I was out, mine as well. Hey, Hoffy, man, Scott Hoffman. Hoffy said, if it's going to be that kind of party, I'm going to stick my dingus in the mashed potatoes. Oh, my. Yeah. Okay. Well, there we go. We're going to have dingus in the mashed potatoes, I guess. But, man, appreciate you. Hoffy, appreciate the kazoo salute and the awesome, awesome super chat. My brain, I got distracted by the comment. I don't know why, but appreciate you, Hoffy, for the super chat. This is my kazoo salute for you. Thank you. That's the just not quite 8 yet. We're so close. And I don't know if you know, Hoffy always puts us, we are at 7,890. Technically, there's 7,899 subscribers right now. And I wonder if that's still true. If I do a refresh, I don't know. Let's see. Just out of fun. I'm sure it's still the same, but we can just take a quick look. It is, it's 7,900 subscribers. We're less than 100. We're about 100 or less than 100 away. I don't know exactly the number, but we are in the territory. We're almost there. So thank you, Hoffy, man. Appreciate that super chat. and the interesting comment about the potatoes. If I ever happen to go to your house to eat and there's potatoes, I'm always going to think twice about them now. Always.
All right, we got Crazy Roach, member for 14 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Hey, Rob, what's up, everyone? Crazy Roach, man, appreciate you. I know there's a bunch of people that said hello. If I sneak a peek over real quick, we got Crazy Roach. We've got Robert Willoughby. We got, I'm sure there's a bunch of people I haven't said hello to yet. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. I'm going to try to get to you in just a second. Let me just catch up here on these guys for now. At least Twisted Sis 76, a whole bunch of people. I know Mark Parks, everyone that I haven't said hello to. Cemetery Gates, appreciate all of you guys being here tonight. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, Crazy Roach, 14 months. Wow, wow. All right. Here we go. 14 months, my kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you, man. Being a member for 14 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. This kazoo is for you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, Crazy Roach. Thank you for being just, you know, a member, a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for 14 months. I appreciate you, man, so much. Thank you. Mark Parks, 18 months, Nerdy Knives, uber nerd, man, 18 months. Wow. Come on, guys. Let the man breathe. Look who's talking. Look who's talking. Not me, because I can't talk too much more. I've got to catch my breath. All right. All right. Mark Parks, man, appreciate being a Nerdy Knives uber nerd for the last 18 months. This kazoo is for you, so I can catch my breath here. Here we go. I might have to get out the oxygen again. Woo! Oh, man, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you being a member for the last 18 months. That's awesome. And then we got Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting, member for 6 months. Nerdy Knives enthusiast, 6 months. Woohoo! Time for the trombone kazoo salute tonight. And some Scottish throat pipes. Here we go. Grizzle Bear. I can't even talk. Let me catch my breath and try that one more time. Grizzle Bear and Leather Crafting. Thank you for being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for the last 6 months. I appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Still catching my breath from the previous one. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Whew. Wow. Okay. I think I'm caught up for now, but let me try to go back and say hello to everyone that I did not say hello to yet. We got William Hornsbostel. Man, appreciate you being here, William. Thank you for joining tonight. Gonzo, I don't know if I said hello to you yet. David V. The other night I had a dream that the writing came off my signed kazoo. Weird. Oh, man, I'm sorry about that. I do use Sharpie, so it's supposed to be permanent, right? Laid Off Pete, what's up, man? Hello, all. Hello back at you. Kid, howdy. Howdy back at you, man. I know you're saying howdy to Caleb, but I'm saying howdy to you because I didn't say hello to you yet, so howdy. Who else did I not say hello to that I can see? You did say hello to me, and now I get to watch you die. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. My wife would not be too happy about that. Twisted is 76. And I think I said a super fast hello to you earlier, just like I did with Barbie EDC Girl. Both you guys, appreciate you. And I said a quick hello to David as well. Who else did I not miss? SC Knife. I like that. South Carolina Knife Monkey. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's a cool name. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Let's see here. Who else do we have that I not say hello to yet? I'm trying to grab some names. See, anybody else? I think I said hello to if I missed your name, let me know because I can only go back so far before I'm like way behind. All right. So let's see where we're at. Yeah, I think I said hello to everyone else that's here. Addicted to Blades 2. I don't know if I said hello to you yet. Addicted to Blades 2. If I didn't, hello. Appreciate you being here. Moses Compost, I don't think I said hello to you yet. Welcome. Appreciate being here on the live stream. Thanks for joining tonight. Hello back at you. Addicted to Blades 2. And appreciate you. All right. Laid off Pete. You rock. Just finished painting the ceiling. My neck and my back are broken. Ooh, that is tough. That is tough. Yeah. Especially if you really have to angle up and on the ladder. That's never comfortable. That's when you want to have that nice little, paint gun or something. You can just spray it on. That's always nice. Hey, Mr. Eddie Rob. Back at you, Mr. Eddie. How are you this evening? Appreciate you, man. Thanks for joining this evening. If everybody saw my video today, it's a part 1 of 3 unboxings I'm doing from some awesome, seriously cool knives from Mr. Eddie. I'm super excited to be checking out. Part 2 and part 3 are coming. You're going to like them. One of them is now on my Grail list. After Blade Show Texas and then handling it a little bit more, it's absolutely on my Grail list, right? But it's a ways out. It's definitely a ways out, but it's definitely going to be on my Grail list. What else do we have here? Anybody else I didn't say hello to yet? I think I said hello to everyone else. Yes, by the way, I also need 3,000 watch hours. How close are you, Meredith? Are you close on the watch hours with the live streams? I thought that would help a little bit. Hopefully you're getting really close. David Young, hey, hello, back at you, man. David, appreciate you being here this evening. Welcome. Who else do we have here this evening that I've not said hello to? Have I said hello to everyone? Did I miss anybody? If I didn't, I'm sorry. Well, this has been an epic week. I don't know if you saw, I did a epic unboxing this week. That was a lot of fun. Old Man on the Ridge, man. Wow, late, but I'm here. Good evening, Rob and everyone. Monday fun day. Well, I appreciate you. You're never late. You may be late, but you're missed. Oh, okay. What am I saying? You're here, so just forget. It's that kind of Monday for me. My brain is still kind of fried. I'm recovering. So yeah, I had 4 updates before we started. I was coming late. I was trying to eat, all sorts of things going on at the same time. So it's been one of those days, right? Yeah. I even got to work early and I still was behind. So it's a fun day. When you get there to work early, it seems like there's always more work to make up for even trying to get ahead. So there you go. All right. Let's see here. Look at my eyes. Paul Mills, look at my eyes. What's up with the eyes? Are you trying to, like, is it like a Jungle Book or whatever, where it's like, just look into my, that snake when he sings that, look into my eyes or something like that. The boa constrictor, I think, right? Boy, that's dating me back to my youth. Anyways, forget I said that. Mr. Cheezel, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining this evening. Blind Woo Fury, first Rosie for day for me. First Rosie day for me. Whoop, whoop. Oh, you got a Rosie? Is that what I'm hearing? Is that what I'm understanding? You have a Rosie in your possession? Congratulations, man, if that's the case. Congratulations. I think that's awesome. Well, I appreciate you loving your Rosie. Not that it does anything for me, but I love the Rosie too, man. I appreciate my Rosie. I think it's awesome. That was fast shipping too, David V. Oh, you got yours in really fast? Okay, that's cool. That wasn't for me, was it? Did I ship you something? I can't remember. I shipped so many things lately. My brain, I don't even know who I shipped what to. I know I got their address and I know the email. So I made sure the right thing went to the right person, but I can't remember all the things I shipped, right? Like all together. I have to go back and look at my emails to catch up. All right. So Blind Woo Fury, first Rosie for the day for me. First, let me kazoo salute that. Man, that's awesome. This kazoo salute is for you and your Rosie. Super awesome, man. Congrats on the Rosie. Mo Patty EDC Rob, you could send me the most recent Grail to us. We would love to check it out. No, I can't, because I found out more about that Grail. It was, it's imagine looking for oysters because you want to get abalone from the oysters, and it's really nice and beautiful and precious. And as you pull out a couple of oysters, you find inside one of the oysters a giant black pearl. Not just a rock covered with a little black pearl, but a true black pearl. That Grail that I got is that. It is worth a whole lot more than I paid after I spoke to Gabe and Rob from Edgar & Cole. Let's just say that. Now you know why I had a big sale. But if I paid full price, I probably would not have been able to buy it. It was definitely, let's put it this way. They'd never done some of the work that's done on this knife. They've never done it on any other knife. So anyways, I'm finishing the song, Paul Mills. All right. Twisted says 76 saying hello. Dr. Drew Dude. Man, what's up, Drew Dude? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Who else do we have that I'm saying? Mopad Easy. That's the answer I expected, but at least you laughed. So I guess maybe some people might be interested in seeing it. I was amazed that UPS second day and came even earlier than expected. Really? I had one box that only took 14 days to get to me. I have another thing that's supposed to have been here today, but then it came to Waco, got shipped back to Dallas in the afternoon. Then this evening, it got sent back to Waco. Hopefully it'll be delivered tomorrow. So we'll see. We'll see if I get it or not. I'm not holding my breath, but I'm hopeful. Oh, I got the, wait, Mr. Chisel. I got a SBK Lamia 4 on the way as well, and a Shiro Quantum NL. Very nice. My favorite Shiro is the Stellar. I really like its size. There is one Shiro I would love to check out. It is the Mini Quantum. It's a custom, and I'm sure the people who own it probably not going to want to let me borrow it, and probably be too expensive to ship. But if someone has a very basic mini Shiro custom that they would be willing to allow me to look at, that's always my dream. I'd love to look at one of those. I love the size. They're like 7.5 inches as opposed to almost not the 9-inch Quantum. So I think that would be really cool. Anyways, I saw some pictures of one. It actually had a fuller. It had a flipper. I mean, it was a fun knife from what I could tell. Anyways, Cole Foster. Hey, Rob. Hey, Cole, man, appreciate being here. How are you this evening? How are you and your good husband there? Everybody both of y'all doing well? Hopefully you are. Is he working tonight by any chance? Or is he coming in later? I know probably busy, I'm sure, but I'm glad you're here. Appreciate you. All right. So who else do we have that I've not said hello to? Sometimes I get better shipping on more expensive knives. It seems more reliable. Yeah, it does, right? Rob, you missed a great live stream last night. I was cracking up so hard I cried. I'm so sorry. I was actually trying to get ahead and catch up on a lot of things because we had a busy weekend. My wife and I, she's getting her LTC. And so we were at the Pew Pew range, and I was doing some instructing, and we were working on some skills and basic rules and things so that when she goes there, she's ready to go and can, qualify and pass and do all the things that she needs to do for self-defense. So she is doing that. That was fun though. I'm bummed I missed a bunch of things, but I don't regret it because I had a really great day with my wife. That was fun. It was fun. We did something we both really enjoyed. So it's always fun to do that, especially when you got teenage kids and you don't get to do that often. I know soon they're going to be graduated and that's going to change. We'll have a lot of time to do stuff. And that'll be cool. That'll be a different phase for our life. I'm looking forward to that. So, Mr. Eddie, I have a Keeling frame lock coming. Oh, you got a frame lock. Yeah, I know the one I was looking at is a liner lock, right? The one, I wasn't supposed to say that. Sorry. I kind of gave away part 2 there. Yeah, you'll see that one tomorrow. Part 2, a Keeling. Maybe I might be unboxing. Who knows? Possibly. Not mine. I borrowed one from Mr. Eddie. Cole Foster. Hey, MPG, thank you for the banana bread. Oh, that's so cool. You got some banana. Isn't it good? It was delicious. It was fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah. It's not every day you get banana bread. It's not every day you get good banana bread, right? I mean, I've had banana bread and you're like, oh, that's so good. Nice. It's not, but when you get it and you're like, oh, that's really good. And then I heat it up and I put a little butter on there. Oh, it was like dessert. I mean, that's what it was. So I enjoyed it. Yeah. Sorry, I'm getting my mouth salivating here thinking about it. All right, let's see here. Who else do we have? MEK, Mr. Eddie. Is that what? MEK, Mr. Eddie Knives. Okay, I get it. I saw that on your thumbnail, and I was MEK and Mr. Eddie Knives. That makes sense. I've given your stickers away. I've looked at a ton of stuff. I have links to your Instagram page, your YouTube page, everything. And now I get it. Wow. I'm a day late and $1 short. All right. So who else have I not said hello to? Let's see here. Happy Knife. Hey, Rob, and all happy Monday. Well, happy Monday to you. Happy Knife. Hopefully you're having a happy Monday. All right. Whoa, it just flew right past a bunch of things. So if I missed your comments, sorry. Oh, we got the Knight's Edge in town. Hey, the Knight's Edge. What's up, Neil, man? How are you doing? Hello, knife folks. Hello, Neil. The one, the only, the Knight's Edge. Here he is, man. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Who else do we have? Homer Feltus. I already said hello. I know, Homer. I keep wanting to say hello to you. Hello again. Homer. I feel like I got to say hello to you all night long. So at some point, you can tell me to stop. To everyone, look into Project Appleseed if you are into Pew Pew's things. It's pretty fun and a good time. Okay. All right. Interesting. We'll definitely keep an eye out for that one. We can't really talk about it here, but we'll do that on the down low, maybe in the Discord. If y'all want to go over there and talk about that, we can definitely chat about it over there more openly, I think. Drew Dude, did you buy anything? Ooh, okay. Interesting. I got 2 knives and now SBK pry bar this week, and I was doing so good. Yeah, I know. It's like, what? Yeah, the one I have here is liner lock as well. Okay, so yeah, I know you have 3 now with that third one coming in. That's cool. That's cool. Really well made knife, by the way. And that's one of those things. It didn't have a cutaway. Okay, I'm giving too much away. I'm not supposed to talk about it. Sorry. Oh, hey, I forgot. That's the one thing I can put on the table. I didn't put it out because I hadn't dropped the video yet. Give me 1 second. I want to grab this real quick. I want to put it on the table when I do a pan down because this one we've already dropped a video for. So this one I can share with you. I don't like to. Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess I could put a picture of the knives that he sent me without doing the videos. I'm not tied to that, but I mean, I guess I could grab them all out if you guys want to see them. They're pretty amazing knives. So, all right. Let me catch up here real quick. Cat Scratch. Hello, everybody. Hello, Cat Scratch. Back at you. Hopefully you're doing well this evening. It's extraordinary banana bread. That's cool. Guns. I didn't add any insurance either. Ooh. You think it's when we add insurance, it stands out? I'm curious. Interesting. Makes me wonder. Because I have noticed that. Yeah. Interesting. I thought you were my BladeBinge seller for a second. Oh, David V. I wonder if any of you guys out here have bought stuff from you. I'm sure 1 or 2 of you folks I've bought from on here. If not, I know maybe a couple of yous I'm sounding like I'm from Boston. A couple of you guys that I've bought stuff from might have jumped over here and become part of the channel because I know we've chatted when we were over there, and that's always cool. Mick Ranger, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. I just noticed there. Hello. I don't think I said hello to you yet. All right. Dang Ross. Shh. Oh yeah, I know, right? Drew Dude, that would be hilarious. I sold my Spyderco scales on there this week. Oh yeah, cool. Cat Scratch. Hey, Rob's Nerd. Very well, thank you. Cool, man. That's awesome. I'm glad you're doing well. It's always great to hear. UPS is noticing an uptick because people are not trusting USPS, I hear. I would agree. USPS is, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if they're like blind, if they're like silent protesting something. I just get that feeling like they're just thinking that they're silent protesting or something. But the way they keep going, it makes it seem like they just need a massive overhaul, like a complete restructure, I mean, I just can't see that they keep going this way because they used to be one of the best mail carriers in the world. They were far better than any other mail carrier in the world. They were just so outstanding, and I don't know what's happened. It's just kind of a bummer. Let's hear EDC Associate. What's up, Rob? Hey, what's up with you, EDC Associate? Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Jesse, was TK good this weekend, Cole? I don't know if I want to know. She might have some stories she can't share. I don't know. We'll see. What's wrong with Worcester, Mass, Rob? Nothing's wrong with. I used to live in Tewksbury, up in Boston. I used to live up there in Tewksbury, next to Andover, up by Peabody. So nothing wrong with Worcester or Tewksbury. So. And yeah, my kids, when we first moved back to Texas, they all had the Boston accent. Lost it in less than half a year. Yeah, it was interesting because I could hear it. It was a kind of a thick Boston accent. It's gone now. Now they sound very Texas. They adapt quickly. Drew Dude, I stopped adding insurance because it's hard to get your money from USPS, and it gives people ideas about taking it and thinking only USPS will suffer. Yeah. The other thing about that too is if you do insure it, hide the postage. You can do that if you create your own label. You can hide the postage. I do. I don't display the postage. So there we go. Hey, Joe Isabella saying, sorry if I missed anyone and been cutting tiny parts. Well, Joe Isabella, no, I don't think you did, but I did say hello to you earlier. I don't know if you heard me. I said, hey, Jay Dizzle, I use Pirate Ships Insurance. It's not marked on the package and they actually pay out. They do. Now, how is the timing? Because I've gotten stuff who use Pirate Shipping Ground, and almost every time I get something who uses Pirate Shipping Ground, it takes like 10 to 21 days. Now, I don't know if priority is different. That's usually better, but ground is just super slow with pirate. I don't know how that works. It's just, I just wish there was somebody that was better, right? You know, it is what it is. Let's see here. Rocky Graham, prefer USPS always. I mean, you know, here's the thing, Rocky, I do too. The only time I have an aversion to USPS is to or from California, to be straight up. And especially if I got to go through LA. USPS has never been good for me in or out of California. That's just my personal experience. Typically, UPS in and out of California, much better. USPS is pretty good from Florida, usually from New Hampshire, usually from Ohio or, you know, the Midwest somewhere, right? It's usually pretty good. Even TRM, you know, the East Coast is pretty good. But yeah, California, not so good. That's my personal experience. I don't know if that's everybody else's. I may only be mine. USPS is getting a lot of attention from Doge lately. The postmaster resigned a few weeks ago. Yeah, I heard about that. There's some opportunity there. If you're in business and you needed to restructure, I know people hear that and they say it's terrible. But I've been in a lot of companies that restructured. And if you don't do it in certain companies, they'll just go away and you lose your job anyway. Sometimes restructuring can make a company better. I'm not saying always. Sometimes it can. Because sometimes there's a lot of waste. Not always. Anyways, who else do we have? William Hornsbostel. I'm not sure if I'm saying that correctly. William Hornbostel. Am I saying it correctly? So yesterday I dyed my Effengrow 1919 and my Civivi Vision FG purple. That's pretty cool. That's pretty epic. I like that. That's nice. How'd it turn out? Good colors? You feel good about the colors? That's cool, man. Do you have an Instagram or something you want to share? That would be cool to see. Dragoon LSK, good evening to you, beautiful nerds. Good evening to you, beautiful nerd. Back at you. Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for joining. Dang, you all just went to USPS because I've had USPS because I've had problems with UPS getting stolen, and now you all say USPS isn't doing better again. So Nebsig, I think that has to do with where it might be going. That's just my guess. I don't know. I don't have, there's no science. It's my experience and that it changes, right? So I have no definitive data analysis or anything. I haven't really done any of that. That's much more involved, right? Real quick, looks like we're almost at 100 here. So everyone, the link for the giveaway is pinned in the chat. It's also in the description. If you came in here before I updated it, you might need to refresh the live stream, but it is in the chat. I'm hearing a delay. I'm wondering if the video is delayed audio. Is my lip, am I out of sync? Let me know if I am, but it is in the description. We are going to be doing a pretty cool giveaway, I think, tonight. Thanks to, I'm going to put him out here. Because he has a cool sticker. It is, oh, hold on. Just trying to get it. So I know we got Addicted to Blades 2 in here, but we also have Addicted to Blades. He donated a cool knife for tonight's giveaway. actually one that I ended up doing some work on, and it works out really well. So we're going to be doing that here in a little bit. I think you're going to like it. Super cool. Excited about that. Some extra goodies in there. By the way, if you look at the video, I didn't include the kazoo and I didn't include the coin. Those are included now. They're in there when we pull it out. So, okay, just so y'all know. Okay, so the rules are just leave a comment in the link. Make sure your comment's PG so YouTube filters don't filter you out. 1 entry per person. If you leave more than 1, I'll filter out the extra entries. I would avoid emojis in the giveaway video. Emoji away here in the live stream, but in the giveaway video, I've yet to see anybody win with multiple emojis. I've heard some people might win with 1 emoji. You do you if you want to do it. Go for it. Just want you to have best chance to win. Got to be present to win. When I call, you have 60 seconds, and that's it. The other rules apply: 18 years or older, U.S. Shipping address. You got to contact me within 7 days if your name is called, and you get we confirm you in the 60 seconds, and then you adhere to your state and local knife laws with whatever shipping address you gave me, and then you got to verify who you are within 7 days of the drawing too. So all that applies. Excuse me. All right. Let's see here. Make sure I didn't miss anybody else. Pirate ship ground UPS has been golden for me. Okay, cool. I just seem to get some knives that take. My worst was 28 days. I had one knife that took 28 days. I had one recent one. I forget who it was from, but it went to Dallas. It went to I believe the Chicago International Distribution Center, went to California, came back to Dallas, and then came down to Waco. But it got here. He just decided to take a tour of the USA, which I guess it wanted to have a little, scenic route or something. Who else we have? Pirate ship is just a place to buy shipping at a cheaper price. The package is all on the carrier. Pirate ship doesn't affect the shipment at all. Okay. Yeah. So sometimes some of those folks will have alternate carriers. Like I know some of them will use some of the same ground movement of packages, like possibly like Amazon and some other carriers use. They share it. So like you can buy something through USPS, United States Postal Service, and they'll actually use some of the same carrier for UPS, and then they'll hand it back off to the U.S. Post Office in your local area and then deliver it through USPS. So I don't know the whole infrastructure and how they do that, but I think they're trying to save money and use where there's capacity. I get it. Same here. Stuff from Cali passes to me, to Dallas, Waco, Houston, and then back to San Antonio and Del Rio. Yeah, it's definitely had a long route there. Jason Carl, what's up? I don't think USPS is good from California for anyone. Yeah, I think that's been my experience. I'm not saying it's for everybody, but that's been my experience. Oh, wait, did I miss somebody? Was there a Paul I didn't get to say hello to? Did Paul pop in and I didn't say hello? If I missed you, I'm sorry. I'm trying not to miss anybody. Paul, I might. Hey, Paul, I might. Everything is a crapshoot these days. Yeah, I agree. Picked up a cool ProTech today. 2011 Staccato exclusive TR3 auto. Ooh, that's cool. That's kind of a collector thing. That's nice, especially if you're into collecting all the TR3s over the years. That could be a thing. If you're into the TR3, that would definitely be a cool thing to collect. If you can get one every year, every Blade show, that'd be a fun collection to have. If that was a knife you loved, absolutely loved, I could see that. That'd be cool. I want to work for USPS and be part of the problem, not the solution. Oh, Mr. Eddie. Oh. Well, at least we'd know, right? You would tell us and we'd know. That's true. That's true. Oh man, it just jumped like 4 pages. There we go. All right. So I see there is BEDC. I did not get to say. All right. So let me just make sure. I'm going to make sure. Is that the only one I missed? Yeah. Blind Wolf Fury. Okay. BEDC. I just want to make sure there wasn't somebody else. All right. BEDC. Before I do that, I see, I ordered a Lynch Northwest clip priority to get this past weekend. They shipped it ground instead. Now I got the email saying, sorry, we'll refund the difference. That's actually happened to me quite a few times. I think White Mountain Knives shipped something to me recently, and I paid for the extra priority, and it came here ground. We'll see. We'll see. It's supposed to come in tomorrow. I'll find out. Yeah, I'm curious. UPS charges more to my small town. They list it as a rural for some reason, even though we have UPS station here. Oh, that's a bummer. That's stupid. That's stupid. Yeah. All right. So BEDC member for 15 months, Nerdy Knives Nut, 15 whole months. Happy Monday, everyone. Man, BEDC, appreciate you for 15 months, Brian. Man, awesome. Always, as I like to point out, BEDC, if you didn't know, Brian, we were at Blade Show, and every time he brings his Blade Show Texas stickers, I feel like such an amateur. He makes the best Blade Show stickers. Every time I see his stickers, I go, I got to do some Blade Show Texas stickers next year. I always think that, man, every time. And this year was not an exception because I saw yours and they rocked. They did, man. All right. So 15 months. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. This my kazoo salute is to you. Here we go. Appreciate you, Brian. BEDC, Nerdy Knives Nut for the last 15 months. Thank you, man. Really, thank you. That's awesome. That's really humbling many times when I see that. It really is. Hey, sir, Service Sever 7. You know, every time your real name over on Instagram is SVERSEVEN, but you have it abbreviated here, and it always throws me off when I read it here. I don't know why, but it does. So I feel like a dummy when I read it. So anyways, just thought I'd tell you. So, you know, you could at least laugh at me a little bit. But Sever 7, appreciate being here. Gnarly Charlie, appreciate being here, man. Both of you guys, thank you. Thank you. Let me catch up. Oh yeah. That was Milton Box from AZ to Chicago, back to Cali, and then to you. Yeah, Mr. Eddie. Yeah. So Mind of Milton shipped it, priority, well packaged, in every possible way, nice big box, and it still came from Phoenix to Dallas to the Chicago International Distribution Center, which made me go, oh no, because that happened once before, and a box went to Hawaii, and then it said something about going international, like it was next destination was going to be somewhere in Asia, but then it came back to Dallas and it came to me in one day, like it got overnighted or something. I don't know. It was crazy, but it took the long route. UPS has been better. I mean, they had, for I will say the last one that was 10 days, that's better than 28 days. So yeah, when they struggle, they don't struggle as bad. And when they're good, they're not bad. They're not bad. Pirate Ship uses USPS and UPS. No different from going to the direct, just cheaper. Yep, agree. I'm waiting on a priority box, day 11. I hope you don't hit 28 days. I had a 10 day one that came in today, but hopefully you don't get 28 days. That was the worst. That was absolutely the worst. I did get one that came in pretty quick, but it got delivered to the wrong mailbox, and then it disappeared. That was that Quiet Carry Catch when it first came out, and I was getting a loaner, and it disappeared, and they had to file a claim on it. Man, that was crazy. Because I even saw the person. I said, "Hey, do you have a box?" And they're like, "Oh, no, I didn't deliver it." And when they deliver it, that person was at the next mailbox. I'm just going to leave it alone. Yoshi, anyone else had issues with lock stick with their Rob Johnson cedar? I have not, actually. Any idea how to remedy this? Just received one today and can't even deploy the flipper. Thanks in advance. No, so my cedar, where's my cedar? There. Sorry. So here's my cedar. It does have a steel bar insert over travel stop. So that is really good. If you're having an issue with it, you might want to reach out to Nicholas and just let him know, right? Now, first question, Do you put a lot of oil in there? And do you have oil on the lock bar and the tang of the blade? If you do, dry all that out first. Try to get rid of the oil. That's the first thing. Secondly, once you do that, then see how that goes. All right. And then that's the first thing. But if you're still getting lock stick, it could be something wrong with the angle, something wrong with the lock bar insert. Maybe it's just not sitting correctly. So if you're a person who's willing to take your knife apart and adjust it, and you're comfortable doing that, if you're not, I'd reach out to Nicholas. But if you are, you could see if the steel bar insert over travel stop piece on the lock bar, it's this, here, I'll show you. It's this little piece right, let's get this on the camera. So right in here, it's this little piece that touches the tang of the blade. The tang of the blade is this back part, that little piece right in there. You might want to see if that's seated correctly. Maybe it's like not flat like it should be. Maybe it, got loose. That's the other thing. So I don't know if that helps. That's the two things I'd recommend. If none of those, because it's a pretty high-end knife, I would reach out to Nicholas and say, hey, this is what's going on. But make sure you dry out any excess oil if you have excess oil or anything. That's the first thing. Definitely do that. All right. Did I miss? Okay, I got that. Let's see. I want to see if there's anybody else's comments I'm missing. It's a gamble, but ground advantage package I sent from Atlanta to California got delivered in 2 days. It was a flat rate box. That's crazy. I don't understand it. That's like a mystery. That is a mystery. That's cool though, but it's a mystery. Let's see here. Ken, FedEx is always 1 day late. They tease you for 3 days, and then the last day they say, sorry, delayed until tomorrow. UPS has been like that for me every time. They'll tell me deliver tomorrow, and they will like stick by deliver tomorrow until midnight. And I'll look at the location, and it hasn't even left the distribution center where it's shipped from. And I'm like, that's not going to get here tomorrow. I don't know if it's going to get here the next day. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they need better software or what. Wow, I am so far behind the comments. So sorry, guys. Memphis on Fire 40. Oh, Sosa Blades, what's up, man? Appreciate you. Thanks for being here this evening. How are you? Burt Relic, I sent a burning to Stevie in Washington. It was 20 miles away from him, and sent it to California, then sent it back to the regional. It was 20 miles away from him, originally sent from PA UPS. Oh, that's awesome. That's about right. I'd say that's about right, right? They need a day of, yeah, I agree. It's I don't know. It's crazy. Let's see here. SCK Rob, for me, post-COVID things are just different, including the postal service. Yeah, I agree. It's like everybody's just different in how they work and their work ethic. It's like people changed, and I don't get it. I will say that if you're a hard worker and you want to stand out, there's a lot of opportunity. I think right now, if someone with a lot of money were to create like another alternative to FedEx and UPS right now, and just be, I'm going to use a term here, I don't know if it offends anybody, but balls to the walls, right? And just knock it out, man, they could dominate. They could take over the whole industry right now. Part of me also wonders, I'm not trying to be conspiracy theorist, but makes me wonder if Google has a little hand. I mean, not Google, but Amazon has a little hand in it. Because, Amazon has really ties to all three of these carriers. And if you ever notice, Amazon stuff typically gets there when they want it to get there. They never seem to have an issue. It makes me, I don't know. It makes me wonder, their company motto is they want to control the world. I mean, I think that's what Jeff Bezos is his phrase or something like that, right? Isn't it? That's not one of his statements. I don't know. Maybe he changed it, but that used to be. All right. Pirate Ship is it's an alternative to regular shipping. They have contracts. They do a lot of volume. They save money. You get better insurance. They typically pay through their insurance, and they cover that. So that's what I hear. I have yet to use them. I get a business discount for as much things as I ship, and it's pretty discounted for USPS. So I can't complain with what I pay. It's not dirt cheap, but it's definitely a nice discount, right? It's enough that it helps after a while. Uh, Grizzly Bear Leather Crafting. I love Pirate Ship. Yeah, I know everyone tells me I need to reach out to them. Yeah. USPS can use my mailbox. UPS and FedEx won't walk up my driveway. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's see here. I'm trying to catch up here. We got Cat Scratch Rob. You getting the satin TI Divo Tall Boy for tomorrow? I am not. I had a Tall Boy, and with certain purchases lately, I've been a little more reserved in buying stuff. I got taxes coming up that I think I'm going to be paying a bit. Thanks to the channel, because I don't take taxes out, so I got to be paying some. So I got a plan for all of that. But yeah, I will say that I did not. I still have the mini growler that I really like, but it'll probably end up being a giveaway knife. It seems like any knife that's under $300 either gets sold or is a giveaway knife for me at this point. It's weird. It's not what I want to. It's just kind of what happens because, you know, I want to give back to the channel, you know, because I don't know. I like this channel and I want people to enjoy it. So that's kind of what I do, I guess. Hey, Rob, I was out in Waco this past week, man. Not much to do past 9 p.m. Yeah. LOL, me and the wife wanted to grab a late dinner. Good luck, man, dude. There's not much anywhere, honestly. You can go to Buc-ee's down in Temple or up in Hillsboro, but yeah, Waco at 9 o'clock during the week, it's done. Everybody's in bed at home. On the weekend, you might get 10 or 11. Friday and Saturday, Sunday night through Thursday night, 9 o'clock, everyone's kind of done. Everything shuts down. Yeah, I mean, it's like quiet. Some restaurants, they even say they close at 10. They start closing down at 9, especially if there's nobody there. So that's the joys. It's a small town. That's not a small town, but that really is a small town. That's my experience. What about mine? Went to Northern California, Spokane, to Honolulu. Wow. Oh, Honolulu. Honolulu. Yeah, in Hawaii. Then back to your address and then off just past the checks in the mail. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the one that went to, that's the one I was talking about. It went to Hawaii, Spokane. Oh, that's the one I shipped to you, was it? Or the one that you shipped to me? I can't remember. I had that happen to something shipped to me, but I also have had that something that I shipped out. Yeah, that was crazy. All right. Addicted to Blades 2. I sent you the Ozark Trail. I know you did. I'm about to drop that video. It's the craziest thing in the world. I laughed so hard, by the way. I thought that was awesome. Neil McKenzie, I'm going to come to you. I see your 14 months. I just want you to know I haven't forgotten. I got to get there. But yeah. So Neil, the Knight's Edge, you will enjoy this. I have an Ozark Trails crossbar lock knife that I get to review and it'll be a giveaway. Oh, I just laughed when I did this. It was like, it's one of those knives I was never going to go buy. I was never going to go my way. And then I got it. And honestly, you gave me a good laugh, but you know what? I was really surprised. It didn't suck. It didn't. For what you pay, I gotta admit, it's not bad. Yeah. Okay. So there, you get that. I'm not saying I'd go buy it, but I will say it's not as bad as I thought it would be. There you go. So One Moon Collective working and lurking. What's up, Rob's Nerdy Knives and friends? Hey, what's up with you? Excuse me. I am doing well. How are you this evening? Hopefully you are as well. Let's see. Who else have I not sold to? Knives and Gears Insights. In 20 minutes, they were gone. Oh, what are you all talking? Dark mode tall boys. Yeah. Those will go. The dark mode, I will tell you, I was not into the BladeBinge dark mode until I finally got that one, the Hansen XL, the premium one we gave away. I like their dark mode colors. Those are pretty nice. Yes, Addicted to Blades too. You sent me those stickers too. You did. Thank you. Matter of fact, I noted your barcode and everything for your Instagram and your page. Oh, that was supposed to be in here. We got to do that. I got to get the link. Hey, mods, can you post the Instagram link to Addicted to Blades to YouTube and to his Instagram page if you guys wouldn't mind? I would appreciate that. He is the reason we have the courtesy of tonight's giveaway. By the way, that was a fun fix. I was able to fix that QSP and it works really nice now. It took a little work, but it definitely is fixable. And it was pretty easy to fix once I knew what was going on. My packet shipped out and is at day 25 days now. Wow. That's crazy. Lockstick has nothing to do with the flipper. You're probably on the lock bar. Are you guys still talking about that cedar? Yeah, I was just going to say, clear off the oil. And then if the steel bar insert is not engaging the lock bar at the right angle, maybe it's off a little bit. Sometimes they don't seat properly. Because I actually, when I adjusted one of my knives and the steel bar insert wasn't seated properly, I did get lock stick from that. I popped it out, popped it back in, made sure it was level, seated properly, and everything was fine. I don't know if that's the case. It may have nothing to do with it. I'm just saying that would be a cool fix. Then you don't have to ship it back to Nicholas. That's all. I was just trying to see if it was an easy fix, right? I got my China sheepdogs in 18 days. Oh, it's not bad. Well, from China, that's pretty decent. Smoky Mountain Knife Works replaced my Spyderco Chaparral Sun Moon knife and got lost in the mail. All right, so I got to get back to. All right, we got to get to Neil McKenzie. Oh, I'm not even down there yet. Wow, I'm that far behind. Sorry, Neil. All right, I have to skip down. I'm gonna miss a bunch of you guys. Yoshi, what's up, man? Appreciate it. I see you here. Welcome, welcome. I'm sure I'm missing other names, so I'm sorry, guys. But let me say, Neil McKenzie, member for 14 months, nerdy knives enthusiast. Hello, play guitar. Well, how about kazoo? I can do kazoo. I mean, I could do guitar, but I think the kazoo's better. Neil McKenzie, appreciate being a member for 14 months. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you, Neil McKenzie, for being a member for 14 months. Thank you. That's my kazoo guitar. Does that work? I don't know. Hopefully it does. Hopefully you don't hate it. Right? All right. Matt D. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all having a good Monday. We are. Welcome. Gabe Harlem. Appreciate you being here. I don't think I said hello to you yet. I sent you the stickers and the knives, Rob's Nerd Knives. You did indeed. And I'm hoping somebody can post a link. If not, I will get to it when we get back there. SC Rick, Rob, I ordered the Primitive Bear fixed blade, went to Hawaii before it came to my home in San Antonio. That's crazy. It's not the first I've heard that. That was my Bride in the Doe Apex you shipped to me. It was worth the wait. Oh, was it? Okay, that's cool. Deleted Ego. Sup, Rob? Ever checked out the Blaurock BRB4? I've heard about the Blaurock. Yeah, I've heard about it. And I saw it listed on BladeBinge. That's the one that tends to be a little overpriced when they list it, if I'm not mistaken. I have not checked it out. I have not handled one. Would love to check one out one of these days. So if someone has one they would ever feel comfortable lending to me, you know how I handle those knives. Those knives do not get hard use. I won't cut anything unless you let me at least cut a piece of paper. Otherwise, I don't even do that. I treat it like a Grail. It stays here at the desk. If it goes out to the back, it's going to be either in the case or in a very protected pocket that has nothing else in it, just so you know. And then I walk out and I do the video on top of the grass where it's soft. I make sure I have all contingencies taken care of. And then I bring it back in and I put it back in the case. So I treat Grails like they're gold. All right. So if anybody ever wants to know that I'm not going to be the person that's returning a knife to you in, with a scratch or ding or anything like that. That's just not, that's not my cup of tea. So I take that as an honor to be able to do that. Just want you to know that if anybody ever wants to loan me a knife. So that's where I come from. All right. So we got to get here. Minda Milton, member for 20 months. Wow. Good evening. Good evening to you, Minda Milton, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. And by the way, we know I got the box. I've been doing unboxings. Those are 3 amazing knives, by the way. Mr. Eddie and I were talking about it. My kazoo salute to you, Minda Milton. Appreciate you. Did I skip anybody? Let me just make sure I didn't skip anybody. Nope, I got everybody. Okay, good. All right, so we are in the right person. All right, I just want to make sure. Just want to make sure. All right, Mind of Milton. Kazoo salute for you. I don't know why I lost oxygen on that one. Sorry, Mind of Milton. That was, whew, I was sucking wind at the end of that one. Thank you, man, for being a member for 20 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. All right, Jim Cox. Hey, folks. Rob's Nerdy Knives got the package. Woo. Oh, hey, you got your package today. Awesome. Awesome. I saw a few were going to be delivered today. I hadn't checked if they'd gotten delivered. If one or two did. I do like to let people know, hey, did you get your package? So I kind of do that just out of habit, just to make sure, hey, your package was delivered today at such and such time, so that somebody would go check and know. All right. Catching my breath up here. War Room EDC, what's up, y'all? Hey, what's up with y'all, man? Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining. Addicted to Blades too. Mind of saying hello to Mind of Milton, the Night's Edge member, Rob's. Member of Ron's Nerdy Knives for 20 months, member of my best friends for life. YouTube Mind of Milton. There you go, man. Go check out Mind of Milton. Absolutely. And make sure we get Addicted to Blades. Let me see if I can find that real quick. I would like to get that posted up there real quick, if you don't mind. Oh, I'm in the studio. I'm not going to find anything in the studio under that, because I'm not in. There we go. I don't know if anybody posted his link to his page yet. If you did, there we go. So I'm going to grab that real quick. If you did, sorry if I'm posting again, but I'm not really, because I mean, he's so awesome to send what he did for today's giveaway. So that is the link to his YouTube for Addicted to Blades. Please go check him out. Let me try to get his Instagram page next. All right. I just want to see if I've missed anybody saying hello. Hey, Wisey or Wheezy 3. I don't know. Is it Wisey or Wheezy? I don't know. I feel like it's probably one way or the other. If I do the German, it'd be Wheezy 3. If it was the English, that's probably Wisey 3. So hanging and lurking. Appreciate you being here, man. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Levi Weaver. Hi, all. Kaiser Buddy is supposed to start shipping this month. Oh, that's cool. Oh, the Buddy. Now, is that the premium version of the Kaiser Buddy? We're talking about the little Kaiser Buddy that has the finger choil. It's a perfect, like a nice small little EDC, almost like the banter size. If that's the one you're talking about. I think I owned one at one point. I probably gave it away. Cicero, evening, y'all. What's up, man? Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining this evening. Angelo, did I say hello to you, Angelo? I think I just said it like the 9th time, 10th time. I don't know. All right. Let's see here. What else do we have? Adventure 50. What's up, Adventure 50? Appreciate you being here this evening. Wow, it just flew right down past a bunch of people. So I might have missed you. Stacy Bolstered Blades, what's up? Hey, how are you doing this evening? Welcome. Appreciate being here this evening. Thanks for joining. I can persuade Milton to send you my Blaurock. Oh, you do have a Blaurock. Ooh, okay. I think it's the one with the big finger fuller, right? We'll have to go look. I'm pretty sure. I just did a video on the Blaurock Blades prototype. Ooh, that's cool. I'll have to go check that out. Yeah. But to be honest, the Blaurock are good, but not my top 50. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, it's a kazoo emoji. This whole time I was wondering why I had a speedboat emoji. Yeah, I have 2 kazoo emojis when we first started. So there you go. Yeah. We got J1DB. Hey, Rob and everyone, man. We appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining, Jay. Just Nate. What's up? Did I say hello to you, Just Nate? If I didn't, hello. Welcome. Appreciate you being here, man. And if I did, hello again. All right. I think I'm sort of caught up here at Set Loaded Adventure 50. Let's see, Mick Ranger, Paula Might. Who am I missing? Dale Lane? What's up, man? Good day, nerds. Hey, Dale Lane. Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining this evening, Dale. Hopefully you're doing well. I feel like I'm trying not to fly by people, but it doesn't like me being this far behind. So Rob ordered the TI Topo scales with the black back spacer and a clip for my shaman in Stonewash. Can't wait. Oh, that's cool. That's nice. So the Topo scales is that the one in the fat carbon, or are you talking titanium, or are we talking the ones, the G10 Topo scales? Because I'm thinking of who made those. Because there's different people who make different versions of that. You'll have to let us know. All right. So we got to get to the giveaway. So I know I ran late. I appreciate you guys' patience, but let me share what's on the desktop. It's pretty mild today. I didn't stuff it full of stuff, but here is the awesome knife that Mr. Eddie allowed me to check out. This is, where's my box for that? Yeah. So I'll show you. This is who they are. They're called Tasca Tools. And this is actually the V2 Mac Daddy. And Mac, M-A-C-K, stands for Machine Assisted Custom Knives. If I believe that's what they said on their website. This looked weird, totally out of my aesthetic. Then I handled it and I was like, yeah, it actually works, which was weird. And the action is really nice. The flipping is really nice. The front flipper works as long as you clear it, right? It's not one of these you can follow back. You got to clear it and get out of the way. As long as you do that, it works flawlessly, right? The flipper, it's definitely a light switch, works flawlessly as well. I mean, it's not a push button. If you try to push button, you're gonna hit it there, right? So you got to do that. The thumb studs, though, are just money. And guess what? It does have middle finger of reverse bonus flick. So this one's going to do really high on the fidget factor as far as I'm concerned, because you got a lot of options on this thing. That middle finger reverse flipper works really nice, especially with a nice hollow grind. And that zirconium thumb stud and pivot collar is beautiful. Just stunning. Really, really nice. I was so surprised. It's so industrial looking and it's like totally out of my aesthetic, but I didn't hate it. And that's when I know my aesthetic might be changing and what I think about it, right? Because I at first wasn't a big Hypercut fan. I've since changed my tune with them. Still not quite a Biku fan. I don't hate it, but I do like this the Cretan. The Cretan is just money. All right, so that's that. That was for Mr. Eddie. Got two other knives that we're going to be probably sharing next week because I'm probably going to hold on to it next Monday at Mr. Eddie, if that's okay, so I can put them on the live. If you have a problem with that, let me know. You all heard about this week. Well, you know what? Let's wait because first we want to talk about this. I want to talk about this. This is my butterscotch micarta scales. I was on the books with J Dizzle Designs for my smock. This is the GP Knives Rex 45. This is the DLC, that new DLC coating that they came out with on the Rex 45. But look at these butterscotch micarta scales. And this turned out even better than I'd hoped. So beautiful. I mean, I don't know. It just makes you want to go eat a butterscotch, you know? Makes you feel like you need to go talk to grandpa or something. But it's just beautiful. Absolutely. Oops, sorry. Beautiful. I love this. Absolutely love. Jay Dizzle, you knocked it out of the park, man. It's just really amazing. Every time I see, I get comments like, I've never seen that. That's my favorite smock I've ever seen. You get those kind of comments. Jay Dizzle, you know, it's good, right? Beautiful, beautiful. I mean, this is even better than I hoped it would be. I thought it'd look cool, but I didn't expect that it would look this cool. So very, very happy with this. Totally worth the wait being on your books for a while. I'll do it again in a heartbeat. So maybe doing it again in a heartbeat. Who knows? So that was awesome. The other thing that, we also did this week, we also did the little shark cup. These are the Rockscale Design scales. This is the 20 CV. And what I love about Rockscale Designs is they have a better cutout for the shark lock. So if you got big meaty fingers, and this was always hard to get to for this little bit, there's ton room here where it's now super comfortable for my big meaty fingers. That's what I love. And it is a linerless scales. They take out the liners. Everything is encased within the scale, so it's even lighter. Super light and super tough and super comfortable. I think for the 80-20.5 and the 80-20.5 Shark Cup, this is the best scales you can get out there. My personal opinion. You know, just for use and carry and everything, these are amazing. And I am thinking about getting a Lynch Northwest clip. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that yet, because we'll see if this is something I keep or if this is going to be a giveaway knife or something. All right, so that was the other one. You know about a lot of these. Still love my ProTech, by the way. This Vero, this is one of the nicest looking ProTechs out there. It really blows all my out the side autos away. I love this thing, by the way. And a Neutron. You know, I did talk about it, but this is the one that they replaced for me. I had some issues. I had a machine production version. I'm going to come back. I see that we have Adventure 50. I got to come back to you real quick and do a salute to you. So let me do that. Let me get there. Adventure 50, 3 months. So I don't want you to, I'm not going to forget. So let me come back to you. But this is the TRM Neutron 2 with the frame lock. People will be like, well, I like the liner locks. Well, then keep the liner lock. But I will tell you, the frame lock feels very different. And I like it. I really like it. And somebody made a comment. They would love to see the titanium, full titanium scale on both sides. I would too, because then they're just one step away from putting caged ceramic bearings in there. Caged ceramic ball bearings. So, you know, on the Bulldog, they had caged steel bearings on the G10 ones. That titanium version that they came out with for the Bulldog has caged ceramic ball bearings, and they're like 1 millimeter thick. That would work so well on this Neutron. That would make this knife just like so premium and like butter. Sorry. I think this would be awesome. And the action already is just so smooth. You see that? I'm already got just about drop shut action on this thing now. I love that. So anyways, all right, before I talk about the Grail of Grails, we're going to about talk about this. This thing is crazy. Let me first salute Adventure 50, member for 3 months, nerdy knives enthusiast. Appreciate you being a member for 3 months. I'm 21 subs away from 1,100. Thank you for the support. Oh, that's cool, Adventure 50. Congrats, man. That'd be awesome if there's 21 people who haven't checked out Adventure 50 tonight. Maybe go give them a chance to check them out. All right, so Adventure 50, this kazoo salute is for you. Thank you for being a member. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. All right. I'm going to try to see if I'm behind in the comments. Dwayne Letterman, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. I'm sure there's a bunch of folks I did not say hello to. And if I missed you, Bluminati Ninja, what's up? Dale Lane, what's up? We got Ron Crow, what's up? I don't think I said hello to you yet. Who else did I miss? If I missed you, I'm sorry. I'll say hello to you in a little bit. All right. So here we go. All right. So hold on. I got to move stuff. This you have to move. I'm sorry. So I have to tell you about this knife. You have to understand this knife it's more than I thought it was, honestly. So it's one of those things where you find something and you think, oh, I found something good. And then now, if other people who are into Edgar and Cole, who really know Edgar and Cole, saw this knife, I would never had a chance for it. They would have bought it from underneath me in a heartbeat. Okay. By the way, this is on the pass around. This is a QSP. This thing is one of the best budget crossbar locks I have ever handled. This is so dang good. We got to talk about this. If you're looking for, I got to get one of these for a giveaway. I got this in the pass around. I am so impressed. It's got the crispiest crossbar lock deployment. I mean, it is just crisp and good. It's not stiff. It's just crispy. It's nice. And I like it, but that's another story. All right. All right. So here we go. All right, we're going to zoom in a little bit. So what we have here, let me clear the comments real quick. All right. So this is the Edgar and Cole. This is the Chimera. They don't make the Chimera right now. They're making the Ariat. This right here is polished zirconium. Sorry, I probably polished zirconium. This is grade 23 aluminum base that it actually sits into. Mind you, this is contoured to the shape of the blade. So is the inset as well. And on top of that, it's Damasteel. I think this is the ladder pattern. I'm not sure. I don't have any exacts on there, but it's beautiful. And I love the edge right there. Right. It is a zirconium clip. I know I need white gloves handling this thing, but this zirconium clip is beautiful. And then the back spacer is zirconium as well, beautifully polished. And the inset, I mean, the weight relief, everything, and the Damasteel blade. And then they have their own custom 0.08 millimeter ball bearings. And just look at this. You clear the detent right there. You're literally, the detent's right there. I mean, that's how cool it is, right? Let me see if I can, oops. Got a fuller, so you get a little reverse action. I did talk to them a little bit about this knife. It turns out that they haven't done any inlays on any of the other customs, and their other customs are very expensive. This knife today would be out of my budget, right? To replace this, the cost to do this, and these guys actually do really custom high-end detailed milling in their shop. That they do knives. And the only reason why they haven't done more knives lately is I think they all suffered from some flu that they had that took like a year and a half or year to recover. And I mean, they're better now, but so their books haven't been opened because of that. But this right here, everything on this knife is hand done. Everything. It's not auto machined. Even the CNC here, this is hand CNC. I mean, they don't put it in a computer, lay it down and let it go. They do the milling from what I understand. The blade is all hand done. Everything, the pivot, the clip, the back spacer, everything is hand done. Just everything here. And this is all grade 23 collars. So if you're familiar with grade 23 titanium, typically regular titanium is grade 5. Grade 23 is something that can be high polished and very strong. All right. So these are just, this is like the extreme of custom. Okay. To ensure this for replacement costs for me is a minimum of, I can't believe I'm saying this. I didn't pay this, but to ensure this for replacement costs, this knife is $6,000 at least. If they were to redo this knife, that's the charge that they would do and they wouldn't be making a huge profit, right? That's just like to replace it at cost, right? Would be $6,000. This thing is, and I didn't pay that. I paid a fraction of that. And that's why when I found it, I was going to try to haggle with the person. And then I thought, no, I'm not. And actually talking to Edgar and Gabe, I'm sorry, Rob and Gabe, who are the guys who do this, they gave me so many details on this. I mean, he was just really clear. He said, if you're going to carry this, you're going to use this. If you damage this alone to replace is worth more than the whole knife, and it would be prohibitive, right? And they have not done this inlay on any other knife, but you may not see the details here, but this is perfectly contoured. I don't know if you can see that. There's just the detail and the machining on this is just exquisite. Everything is just phenomenal. So, but well, I mean, if she's listening, that's fine, but I sold a lot of knives to cover it. I did. I sold a lot of knives. You guys know that. Some of you guys got some great deals out there on some good knives, and some of them I wanted to keep, but I was willing to give them up for this. And it is definitely my Grail of Grails knife. It is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. I will tell you, Edgar and Cole, what I thought they would be when I got it in hand, what I'd hoped they would be. The best way I can describe it, if you're familiar with any of these, it feels like the love child of Holt Blade Works, Shergoroff, Brown Knives, NCC Blades, Holt, Hog House, Prince Customs, Rob Johnson's. Who else can I throw in there? Koenig, Skiff Made Blades. Like their love child of everything that all the things that I love in each of those knives just got poured into this thing. And they make one of these knives. This knife took about a year to make, this one right here. Typically they make regular knives that take about a quarter because everything is so hand done. So pretty much the top, Matt D, the top makers that I know, right? I mean, I'm sure there's even other makers out there. Now, very much a gentleman carry. This is not going to be one of these cutting edge industrial, super cool looking knives. This is all about sleek. You know, this is a knife that I could carry to a board meeting. I could carry to church. I can go on a date with, right? It's definitely not one that I'm going to go out, you know, survival with. This is definitely not that. But the action on this thing is next level. It has everything you could want. Just beautiful. It really is stunning. So that's a lot of dads and the mother. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Will you ever use or carry that Grail? Kathleen, I actually carry it around the house. Yes, but I don't use it. And if I carry it, it would be on a date or to church. And I actually carry a fixed blade, a small EDC fixed blade when I carry this, and a slip joint. A small slip joint, so that I have, if I need to cut anything, I could do that. By the way, this thing is insanely sharp. I don't know if you can see this. Let's see. I mean, it is razor sharp. I've not even honed or anything. I can feel it grabbing the ridges of my fingerprint, just running across. And if I go at a little angle, I can literally see it like shaving my fingerprints off my fingers. It's that crazy sharp. But the pattern, everything is just so good. And by the way, the HRC on this domicile is 61.2. I mean, this is as good as like a really well heat treated CPM 154, RWL 34. It's solid. It's really good. So anyways, that was, yeah, this was an experience. And I don't know if you can see the milling. Can y'all see that? And then you can see the zirconium even underneath here. You don't see under there. The milling's under here. There's no sharp edge anywhere. Oh, and look, there's the zirconium polished on the inside. Absolutely gorgeous. Here's the zirconium on the back. And then this inlay, this gray 23. I liken this to almost like a jewel. It almost has the look and the luster of like platinum or silver. I mean, I don't know. I'm not familiar with grade 23, but apparently grade 23 titanium is a very expensive grade material. It's not cheap. So those of you guys who know your titaniums and know grade 23, that's the fancy stuff, I guess. So anyways, now you know why I had the big sale. Now you know this is definitely the Grail of Grails. This is as close to a safe queen as I'll ever get, but I will still carry it. I will. I maybe not a whole lot and maybe very specific, very carefully, but I still will want to carry this. Eventually I'd like to get an Edgar and Cole that I could use and not worry about this, because this is the most expensive knife I've ever owned in my collection, just so you know. Yeah, it is. Come on, focus. There you go. But I don't regret it. I don't. I love it. I think it's fantastic. All right. That's my little talk about the knife. I want to share this with you. This is the next level. This is definitely took me to another tier I never thought I would go to. And I don't regret it. I'm not saying this is for everybody, right? This is not for everybody, right? And I sacrificed a lot of knives I got into my collection to get to this. And, you know, to me, I mean, some people may not have to sacrifice anything to do this, but for me, it was worth it because it really made me say, do I really want this? And I do. and I appreciate it that much more. Anyways, it's just phenomenal. All right, so let's move that to the side. Let's do the giveaway. Any questions about that? Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. How does it compare to the Gerber pair? Well, that's a close one. I don't know, man. That Gerber is pretty good, right? That's pretty good. My Easy Out might beat it out. What do you think? The Easy Out? My Gerber Easy Out? Somebody suggested I need to do a full review of my very first knife I ever bought, my Gerber Easy Out. I bought 38 years ago. If you drink from it, it'll give you everlasting youth. Thank you. I appreciate that. Think about that trade. Just saying. Think about that trade. Just saying. The trade. Me trade. Oh, this knife. So this now goes into the top 5 of knives that'll never leave my collection. Right? I mean, okay. What I say is, if I don't have to get, okay, if there's ever an issue where my kids, my family's life, their health, taking care of them, if ever that's ever on the block, I will sell every single knife I own for the sake of my family. Okay? They're always first. But barring that from happening, this would be a knife I would never get rid of. Family's always first. These are material things. As much as I enjoy them, as much as I enjoy collecting them, they are just material things. They can be replaced. Well, some of them will never be replaced, but the people are more important. That's what it comes down to, right? Which son gets it? I would, the one who really wants it, right? I mean, I'm not sure, if any of them like all the knives. Like this one, I really love this. I love carrying this one. This is I love my McNees. They're always such a great user knife. And I love this knife. This was my favorite acquisition blade show. But who's going to like this knife? If it doesn't call out to you, you don't look at it and you go, ooh, it means nothing, right? So I want them to, if the knife means something to them, then then I would want them to have it. Because I mean, the reality is, if I pass away and these leaving my kids, they may be better off selling them all, because they may not be taken care of. Somebody else may enjoy it, right? And that'd be fine. Because I don't want them to feel like they have to keep them. If they want to keep them, if there's some meaning there, that's cool. Let's see here. Oh, Dan Stan's here. Hey, Dan Stan, what's up? Dan Stan EDC, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Let's see here. Louie's here. Hey, Louie, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Who else did I not say hello to? Okay, so then we got Jim Cox, member for 2 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast, live within your means and have nice stuff. Oh, I agree. And that's the thing, I had one time, it's getting up to like 150 knives. And then when I started collecting the Grails, I got back down to like 60 knives, right? And that was a lot of stuff that I sold that I was like, I really like these knives, but I really like the new collections I had. So then over time, it kind of grew again. And then, and then this came along. So I was willing to put some on the block for this. And there's always that, right? And that's allows me to even consider that I could sell the other knives. Otherwise, this would never be a consideration, right? So, all right. So we got Jim Cox, member for 2 months. And did you say happy birthday to Jim Cox? Jim, is it your birthday? Is that true? So happy birthday, Jim. Is that what I'm seeing? Is that correct? If it is, I will not only celebrate your 2 months, but let me also wish you happy birthday. Is that true? I guess everyone's saying is, Jim, it's your birthday. So we're going to wish you happy birthday. Unless you tell me otherwise, I'm going to wish you happy birthday. So Jim, happy birthday. Appreciate you being a member for 2 months. This kazoo salute is for you. NFK 2026. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Hello. All right. So here we go. Jim Cox, saying hello. Thanks for everyone. Oh, it is your birthday. All right. So here we go. Jim Cox, happy birthday. This kazoo salute is for you. First, kazoo salute. So happy birthday to you. And I hope it's a great birthday. I hope it's an awesome birthday. I think you or someone you love should go buy you a knife if they haven't already. So happy birthday to you. Wasn't there somebody else's birthday that was supposed to be close this weekend that I said I would wish you happy birthday? Who else is having a birthday that I did not get to say happy birthday to? Was that anybody else? If there's somebody else, let me know, because I would love to wish you happy birthday too, just so you know. All right. I got a birthday knife from you. Oh, you did? Oh, that's cool. Well, you paid for it, but yes, you did. And you allowed me by doing that. Or is that the one you won? Did you win? Is that one you won, or did you buy it? Because if you bought it, then you allowed me to get my Grail. Thank you. If you won it, then you're welcome. Actually, Tracy, am I too late for the giveaway? You're not. We're just about to do the giveaway. We were talking about my Grail. I started a little late. We're about to lay it out here. So let's look at what the giveaway is tonight. By the way, Addicted to Blades 2. A lot of this bling is thanks to Addicted to Blades 2. So let me grab some of the stuff that he has here. I got to get all the stickers out. But I want to get his card, because I have his card. And I really feel like if you haven't got a chance, let me go to the desk. If you have not got a chance, I'm going to move this over here. Please, please, please go check him out here. Addicted to Blades. Check his bar cut. Go check his Instagram and his Instagram and his YouTube channel, please. So thank you to Addicted to Blades. Now this does, since it's Addicted to Blades, and let me put his sticker here. It's Addicted to Blades, which, by the way, it's not a small sticker. I noticed. I figured we would do a green kazoo in honor of you. So I thought that would be nice. And I got a great story about this, the knife that we're looking at tonight. All right, so then you're going to get some bling, QSP keychain. Now, this knife happens to be in a little Benchmade bag, because that's how it got shipped to me. But that's all right. That's just a means of shipping. So let me throw out the stickers that we have here. We got American Blade Works. We got Vero Engineering. We got QSP, because the knife happens to be a QSP knife. So we got a Mr. Designs. Definitely go check out his Ion. I know I sold my Ion to get this other knife. Someday I'd like to buy another one to replace it. We're going to get some Sencut right here. I'm going to get to the other channel members here in 1 second. You're going to get a Sencut and a Civivi, some stickers there as well. These are more channel stickers, I'll just throw the Rob's Nerdy Knives. That's just, if you want one of those, right? And then we've got, okay, we got Blackbird Blades. We will throw that out. If you haven't had a chance to check it out, this is another Rob's Nerdy Knives. Then we got Luft Concepts right there. And then, of course, you're going to get your coin, Rob's Nerdy Knives 7K, which, I don't know, by next week, we may be really close or at 8K. So I might have a bunch of 7K leftover coins. So Hoffy, if you're listening, if you have a chance, maybe some coins, is there any chance you might be able to do some? If you can. Now we're going to do the challenge member. So here's Meredith. Well, first of all, Addicted to Blades. Check out his YouTube and Instagram page, please. Then we got Meredith at MPG EDC. If you haven't had a chance to check her out, she's got this cool holograph sticker. We got Weld and Carry. Definitely go check him out. We got Rick's Knives. Definitely go check him out. We got Crow's Blade and Woodworks. I still love that crow. I think it's one of the coolest, crispest crows out there. We got Stacy's Bolstered Blades over here. Wait, oops, that's out. Hold on. Didn't want to get outside. Oh, I want it to not to reflect. You can't see it. All right, good. It's got a good angle. It's not out of view, out of focus. Let me put this a little bit higher, and then we're gonna come on. We're gonna put that up there for now. Then we're gonna do Mad Yoko. He did those Hanks for me. Ooh. There we go. Mad Yoko. We got Bluminati Ninja and Twisted Sis. Go check them out. Awesome channels. Then, of course, we've got Neil at I did it again. Not upside down. Neil's The Night's Edge. Go check him out. And, of course, I got to show you this BEDC. And here's his Blade Show stickers. They're always so cool, man. I feel like such an amateur when I see his Blade Show stickers. He really does the best Blade Show stickers out there. All right. So that is the stuff that we got here. And I'm going to go ahead and put this right here so you can get a good view of that. And then we'll throw these stickers over here. So let's look at the knife. Rob, let's all make a 1,000 plus 1,000 sticker for all the leftover 7K coins. A 1,000 plus sticker for this. Hey, that's a good idea. Yeah, that makes sense. So this is the QSP. Oh, sorry. I have my little piece of paper I put over here. Let me grab it real quick. Gives me the specs on there because I don't have the box, right? So I want to tell you about this knife. Beautiful shape, beautiful knife. This is the QSP variant PE liner lock, 14C 28N blade steel. Oh, I'm gonna celebrate you, Hate Nate, in 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'll be right there with you. I don't want to ignore you. But 14C 28 blade and QSP knife. This is a Jacob Lundquist design sheep's foot. 14C28N. It had the strongest detent. It was so hard to deploy. You couldn't deploy it. You couldn't reverse flick it. The detent was really, really strong, and it was next to impossible to top flip, right? So I ended up fixing all of that, and now it's just a beautiful, nice little knife. Let's talk about that. But real quick, we got Hate Nate 704 being super crazy generous. Hate Nate, hey, yo, Rob, I'm at Urgent Vet with my dog. Oh no, Charlotte, right now. So I may not be available for some reason. I win the giveaway. If so, give my boy Paul I. Mike the giveaway. He's been awesome on educating me with knives. All right, fair enough, fair enough. All right, so appreciate Hate Nate. This kazoo salute is for you and for your dog. Well, good wishes, good prayers, good thoughts towards your dog and the vet. Make sure everything's okay there with your dog. All right. I know that can be tough. So this kazoo salute is for you and for your dog. Yeah, I love my dog too. So I get it. All right. So this is for you. Hate Nate 704. Here we go. Here we go. And for your dog. And just wish best for your dog and let the vets do their magic and hope they do it well. Thank you, Hate Nate 704. Appreciate you, man. And let us know if you hear any updates before the live stream's over, how your dog is. Okay. All right. Thank you for posting Addicted Blades too. His link to his, he's got a TikTok too. Okay. I don't click on TikTok in this house because of what I work. So I will never click on a TikTok link on the internet or the app in my phone or anything, just so you know. So I'll let you guys, if you go to TikTok, you do the TikTok, there you go. I do not. And that's because of where I work. I can't. So, nothing against nothing against anybody who's on TikTok. I just don't do TikTok because of my job. So, all right. And then we've got Sever7 with a $2 super chat. Skip 8 and 9K, go for 10K. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is, this is the way I was going to look at it. I was going to do 8K and 9K were going to be smaller giveaways because I want to make 10K a massive, big celebration. Okay. 7K was kind of like the 75K. It was kind of like the halfway between 5K and 10K. So I felt like that was a big one. But 10K will be the next big one. We'll do 10 giveaways. It'll be a big celebration. 8K, I'm probably going to do, we'll do a members giveaway. We'll have a regular giveaway. We'll probably have 2, maybe 3 giveaways for everyone, right? At 8K, and then maybe 2 or 3 giveaways at 9K. Okay. Not that I'm not going to celebrate it, but it's happening a little faster so I can prepare better for 10K. Okay. Matter of fact, some people have sent me some stuff for the big 10K already, and I've got some things lined up that's going to be part of that. So that'll be exciting. Okay. but we'll still do something cool for 8K, and we'll still do something cool for 9K. It just won't be as big as 7K because I want 10K to be big. So that's what I'm planning to do. Hope everybody's okay with it. I think you'll like the 10K if you want to hang around for that. I think it'll be pretty cool. So hopefully you like it, right? Don't be mad if you don't. I'm sorry. I want to be able, I couldn't prepare for 8K. By the time I even got ready for 8K, we'd be at 9K or well past 9K. So I don't want to do a disservice. You know what I mean? All right. So, oops, let me click on that. So appreciate you. Where's my kazoo? There it is. So my kazoo salute to you. Sever7, this kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate that. And I agree. I think that would be a good idea. All right. So Ryan Smock, member for 1 month, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Let me try that again. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, 1 month already. Time flies. It does, man. And I appreciate you being a Nerdy Knives Enthusiast for a month. My kazoo, salute to you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you for that. All right. Let's go back here. So it's a green kazoo. You don't have to stay green if you win. You can get any color you want, right? If you want a different color, it's fine. You want me to sign it, let me know. That's the two things I ask. I get it. Sometimes people give it to kids. They don't want the Sharpie on there. If you give it to kids or grandkids, I get it. All right. So the detent ball was really deep in the hole, and there was a burr on the detent ball, hole on the blade. It was kind of sharp. So all I did to fix this was I took a small file, a round hole, and I went into the hole at the angle where the track was going to go over. And there was a little burr on the top of it. I took that off, right? And so it was a little, not as deep angle. So here's, let's say this is the ball right here going into the hole, right? So let's say this is the hole, the ball going in here. When it's really steep going in there like this, it's locked. So what I did is I just made that angle a little bit less, not so much that the detent went away, just to keep it crisp, but not ridiculously crisp, because you couldn't open it. You couldn't flick it. You literally had to use 2 hands to open it. Addicted to Blades 2, he said this, if you can fix this, that'd be cool for a giveaway. And I was able to fix it. It took a little work, definitely a labor of love. And I'm glad I did it because I got a chance to review the knife. And I've always wanted to review this knife. Always wanted to review the QSP variant PE liner, the Jacob Lundquist. It is a unique design. It's not one I would go buy. That's why I was excited to get my hands on it. It works. It is nice. And if you love the aesthetics, it's a very functional knife. It really is. So I really liked it a lot. All right. That was outstanding. And then I didn't tune it to the point where it was like my perfect front flipper tune. It's still a little crispy. So if anybody likes a crispy detent, you'll still like it. And I didn't put skiffs in there. But I will tell you, these cage bearings that were in there were pretty good. They were pretty good. Now there was grease. They used grease on this one. So I did clean all that out and I put some nano oil in there. It was a little cleaner, a little easier to move in and out, not as much. And so that also, I don't know if that helped, but that made it a little smoother as far as I was concerned. I think a little bit of flicking, this will definitely have drop action. It'll be really nice. It's a nice knife. It's definitely titanium scales, a steel bar insert, but it's left and right hand tip up carry, steel liners, steel on steel, engaged around good 60%, 14C28, beautiful flat grinds, nice sharp edge right there. 14C28, one of the best budget seals, a Jacob Lundquist design. I think it's outstanding. Action is great. The flipper works really great. So this really is a nice knife now. And it was definitely worth getting a chance to fix it. So I had a chance to give this away. I feel like and get a chance to review it. So thank you to Addicted to Blades 2. 1, for allowing me to have a blade knife I get a chance to do a review on and check out, because I've never checked it out. And then 2, make it a fantastic giveaway. So Addicted to Blades also, did the keychain, did the Smoky Mountain Knife Works deck of cards, did this wonderful magnet. This is a really nice magnet, by the way. He did his big, bold, beautiful sticker. By the way, I kept one of the stickers Addicted to Blades because it's going on my wall of stickers. Anybody sends me stickers from your channel, I usually keep one so I can put it on my wall of stickers. And then what else? There was something else in here. Oh, the card right here in my, it's in my hand. This card here too. So you get this cool little Instagram and YouTube. So there we go. So I include that. All right. Any questions about the giveaway? Oh, I got to go over here. We celebrated Ryan, but there's a David V did a super chat as well. So let me get down there. Yeah, there we are. All right. Can you read the membership milestone chat for me? The membership milestone chat. Did I miss one? Did I miss one, David V? No. If I missed you, I'm so sorry. I'm scrolling up all the different super chats. Did I miss one, David? Oh, Paul Mills. Wait. Oh my gosh. Paul I Might. Paul Mills. Holy cow. That's what you're... Okay. Whoa. It flew right past you guys. I am so sorry. All right, here we go. Paul I Might. Member for 17 months. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Holy cow. I hate it when it does that. All right. That's why I have two chat windows open. One that shows me all the milestones and stuff, and the other one that has the live stream, the actual conversations. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. So Paul I Might and Paul Mills, I'm going to get to both of you. So Paul I Might, appreciate you being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Rob, was that hole with the big meaty fingy? Went at that hole with the big meaty fingy. I did. And the other thing I did, another little trick, you'll see it on the unboxing. I actually put a piece of paper in there and then I roll this. And what that possibly does, the detent ball sometimes can be sticking out. Like here's the luck bar and the ball sticking out. It can set it in just a microscopic a little bit more because it might be just a little proud where there's more of the angle of the ball is more, I guess, perpendicular to the hole geometry, because you always want a little angle so it can override it. When it's this, your force, if you know with geometry, your force vectors, the friction coefficient is significantly higher there than it is here, right? So anyways, so all I did was that. Those are the two things I did, but it was definitely with my big meaty fingers. So first of all, let me kazoo salute you, Paul I Might. Appreciate you. I could catch my breath. I have to get a sip. Sorry. Here we go. This kazoo salute is for you, Paul I Might. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Paul I Might. Thank you, man, for 17 months. That's awesome. Thank you. And Paul Mills, 16 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. A little kazoo, please. Absolutely. And I'm sorry I almost missed you as well. I apologize. We're going to get back to David V once I finish these two. So here we go. All right. So Paul Mills, thank you for being a member for 16 months. This kazoo salute is for you. Here we go. I forgot to do that for you, Paul Mills, and for Paul I Might. Scotch Throwpipes. Boy, whoo, behind and forgetting things here tonight. Sorry about that, guys. All right, so David V, I did read those membership milestone chats for you now. Did I miss anything else? Let me know if I missed another one, okay? If there's something else I missed, please let me know. I think I got them. All the other ones look like I read them. If I missed one, I would love to know. All right, so David V, thank you for the super chat. And thank you for reminding me and making sure I didn't miss Paul I Might or Paul Mills. I appreciate that. Appreciate you. All right. So I did ask if I missed any birthdays. I know we celebrated Jim Cox. Was there anybody else who had a birthday that I needed to recognize tonight? Because I know last week we talked about it. Cut 3 pounds off of my Manix 2 today. Oh, wow. I wonder what you cut off. I'm kind of curious. Did you make the blade smaller? Did you change the blade shape? I'm kind of curious. Rocky, you have to let us know what you did. That sounds cool. Let's see here. Anybody else birthday I missed? Let me know. If I did or didn't say hello to, hey, there's Roman M. Roman M, what's up, man? Appreciate being here this evening. Thanks for joining the live stream. How are you? Gnarly Charlie. Did I say hello to you? I might have said, but I can't remember. If I didn't, hello. Appreciate you being here. If I did, well, hello, second time. Be Devious. I think I said hello to you, but I don't remember now. Now I'm not sure. Now I'm really not sure. Fred the Lug. What's up, man? Fred the Lug. Oops. Fred the Lug. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. And War Room EDC saying hello to Blind Woo. Appreciate you being here. Dragoon LSK. Who does reblades? I got an extra Sheepdog XL coming in and I want to do something done with it. There's a few folks. You guys can let me know. I don't know every one of the names. I know Transparent Knives does some stuff, but I also know some other folks will do some hollow grinds and some reblading of that as well, or they can do a complete new blade. If you guys would mind letting them out. I haven't done any myself, so I can't tell you myself, but I've heard some good names out there. Rocky Graham, swap out the copper scales with the steel liners. Okay. For the Rockscale using 10%. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. I like that. That's cool. Very cool. Oh, so you're saying Fred the Lug, he does reblades? Okay, Fred the Lug. You missed 100% of the shots you don't take, Wayne Gretzky. That's true. That's absolutely true. There's one way you can always guarantee failure. Do nothing. That's how you can always guarantee failure, right? When you do nothing, you're guaranteed failure. When you do something, there's always an opportunity for success. Always. All right. Most guys that reblade only do certain models. Yeah, I can see that because they're comfortable. They know the blade shape. They've worked on it. Because doing another one does take setup and know it. And there's some testing you have to do. And so, that takes, the ability to maybe burn through some blades. Satu Dave, that's a name I've heard. I hear Satu Dave does some really good stuff. Yeah, I've heard about Satu Dave. I know he did Cole from Tri-State EDC. He did his Mordax hollow grind and put thumb studs on it. So I know J Digital Design. He does thumb studs if you want to do that. And I need to talk to him about that. I know Paul Amite does thumb studs as well, but reblades, transparent, I've heard. Oh, who else? Who else is there? Some people you guys mentioned here. Yeah. Okay. Whoa, wow. Just flew right past. Okay. Raccoon Tactical, only have my card at Genie, and that's my dog got for me Father's Day. Can't let that go. Okay, there you go. Fair enough. All right, Paul Amite, you're probably better off having someone reprofile the current blade. Okay, yeah. That might be cool. Yes, regrind is much more common. I would agree with that. The Matt D, you might be able to get them to regrind and profile it. I know. Is that what they do with the smocks when they do the short, little stubby smocks? They change the scale and they also change the blade shape. They like to make a small version of the smock. I forget who does that. I don't know if that's Smock himself. He probably does it, but there's another guy I thought that does that. Maybe I'm not remembering correctly. SC Rick, Rob, the scales I got from Lynch clips in titanium with black spacer and the clip with the top topo pattern for my show. Oh, the Lynch clips. Yes, those are cool. Those are really nice. Yeah, I have the one on my Bodacious, which I think is pretty cool. That's the Techno one. I wanted to try one of their Shaman ones too. I think that would be cool at some point to try one of theirs as well. So, but wait, do I have a Shaman? No, that's a It's a Rockscale Design Shamans. I have 2 Rockscales Design, but I do like this one. This one's really nice for the Bodacious. I can't wait till the Bodacious comes out with a premium steel. I really want a premium steel. All right, we got to do the giveaway. And as I say that, we got Level On Up member for 12 months. Hey, that's a big deal. All right, 12 months. Here we go. We got to celebrate. 12 months. You get the acapella. All right. Level On Up member for 12 months. Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Hello, Rob. Hello, everybody. Hello, Level On Up. All right. So he gets the acapella version at 12 months. And you go to the next kazoo. So here we go. Level On Up. This Scottish Throat Pipes acapella is for you. So there you go. Scottish Throat Pipes just for you. And my kazoo salute for you for 12 months. Appreciate you, Level On Up. Appreciate you for 12 months. Thank you, man. Thank you. And then we got Steven Johnson for 13 months. All right, I'm going to skip through some of the comments. I'm sorry, but I'm going to go ahead and celebrate here because we got to get to the giveaway. Steven Johnson, 13 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast, work challenged, so I can't hang much anymore. Bye, nerds. Man, I appreciate you, and I understand. Totally get that. But thanks for being here. Appreciate being here. Have a great evening. This kazoo salute is for you. This kazoo salute is for you for 13 months. Appreciate you, Steven Johnson. Thank you for being here, and hope work gets easier and works out for you, man. Have a great evening. If you get some sleep or you got to go to work, hope it goes smoothly. All right. Then I need to get down here to Top Dog 762, 9 months. Hello, people of the kazoo. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here this evening. Appreciate you being a member for 9 months. This kazoo salute is for you after. Thank you for 9 months. Appreciate you. Thank you for being a member for 9 months. And yeah, man, that's awesome. That's awesome. I'm humbled by that. And I always appreciate you, Top Dog 8762. Thank you. Then we got Kevin Smith and Knives, member for 14 months. Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Always good seeing you in Texas. Kazoo. Yeah, it was great to see you, man. Appreciate you. It was so many great people to see there. I noticed, if you didn't know, I probably already said this, but Friday was spent mostly talking to people. And I don't regret it. I didn't get a lot of interviews Friday. I got one. And then Saturday, I was trying to catch up. But by the way, I have one more Blade Show Texas video coming. I missed 3 videos that I was going to do in a video, and I completely forgot about them. I'm editing it right now. I'm going to hope to have it dropped tomorrow. It might be 2 videos tomorrow, just so you know. One will be Blade Show. One will be some content. But I just want to let you know, I'm hoping to get that done so I can get it out tomorrow for Blade Show. I can't believe I had an interview with Hypercut. I had an interview with, oh my gosh. Who are the 3 people that I interviewed with? Hypercut. Oh, sorry. I'll give you a second here. But Hypercut was one of the guys. I can't believe that. I totally brain farted on that one. So anyways, those are coming. Oh, Javi Garcia. I interviewed Javi Garcia as well. And then I also interviewed, who's the third guy? Oh, Luft Concepts. So I interviewed Ryan. So I got 3 more interviews coming out, just so you know. It's a short one, but it's good interviews, some good people. All right. So just let you know. All right. Kevin Smith and Knives. I did the 14 kazoo salute, right? Kevin, did I do the Yeah, I did. I did the 14 kazoo salute. My brain just went, I had a brain fart there for a second. Sorry. B Devious just got some RG custom scales for the Para 3. Mark Park sold me. Yeah, RG custom scales are amazing. I love his work. Which ones did you get, Roman M? Did you get the hex, or did you get the new milling pattern he has? Or did you get his older one that he did, which is still fantastic? So the one I have, this is the one I got. This is the hex pattern. Is that the one you got? Or did you get the one with the beautiful mill? Because that one's really nice. I'd like to check that one out too. I might order one of those at some point. And you know what? When I put these scales in, blade perfectly centered. I mean, solid in there. Action is just money on this thing. These are amazing. He does such a good job on these scales. All right. Well, congrats on that. Congrats on that. All right. Let's get to the giveaway. Dragoon, my stick is gone. I never got it, but that's all right. Oh no, your stick is gone. Oh no. VDVs, I prefer the feather pattern. But you can't go wrong with the hex. Oh yeah. Fair enough. The feather that's pretty cool though. I like that one. I like that one a lot. Top Dog 8762 saying hello. Who else am I missing? All right, so I'm gonna get down to the giveaway. Our sheer, I'm doing good, brother. Oh, that's NFK 2026. I like to hear that, man. That's cool. I'm glad to hear that. I'm always rooting for you, man. Always. Seriously, I am. So appreciate that. Appreciate you. All right, Will Liam, let's get to the giveaway. Yeah, let's get to the giveaway. You know it. We started a little late, but we're gonna get there. All right, so real quick review. Here's the giveaway. We've got the QSP. Oh, wait, I gotta get my piece of paper I just dropped. I don't have the box in front of me. The Variant PE. It just is not like a name that I would think, but it's called the Variant PE. It's a Jacob Lundquist design. Get the kazoos, the deck of cards. Thank you to Addicted to Blades 2. Addicted to Blades is the one who sent this in. So I appreciate him. So thank you for that. And then we've got the QSP keychain, RNK10, RNK, that's a code, it's a coupon. But Rob's Nerdy Knives, 7K poker chip. And then you've got the magnet, got all these awesome stickers. You got knife standards, got Vero, American Blade Works, Blackbird Blades, all these wonderful people and all these awesome channels. All right, so let's get to the giveaway. So if you're wondering, that is Addicted to Blades right there. Oh, it's Addicted to Blades 2 is actually your link. But okay, it's Addicted to Blades 2 and Addicted to Blades. That's what throws me. That's why. So are you addicted to blades in YouTube, but on Instagram you're addicted to blades, right? Is that why I'm getting confused? I'm thinking like there's two different people. Okay, all right. I'm slow. All right, so let's go to the giveaway here. I'm going to go ahead and close this. I'm going to go here because I can't have too many windows open. I run out of memory here. So I'm going to click on the live stream. So for you guys who just entered, who just joined, we got 127 folks here. How do you enter? You got to go to this. This is the live stream right here. There's a link up here for the giveaway. You click on that. This gets you to the giveaway video, or you can go down to the description, hit more. Down here, there's a link for the giveaway video as well. Below that, if you want to become a channel member, I do once a month members giveaway, right? I already did the one for March, but the April one will be coming up. And then right here, you can save 15% on original goat scales, 10% on Skiff Caged Bearings and thick washers, 10% on Rockscale Design scales. So RNKRSD, use that code, you save 10% on your scales. BladeBinge Shop, if you go there and buy like if you bought the dark mode variant, it should have saved you 10%. Fair Monster, if you want to go there, you can save 10% off their sale items. Divo Knives, when they drop the tall boy, you can save 10% there as well. White Mountain Knives, you can save 10%. And then I have some affiliate links. I believe these still work. I think they're switching them out with new links. I got to go check and see if I need to update them. But if you want to use them, help out the channel, awesome. Thank you. If you don't, that's fine. But they don't cost you anything extra. If you want to help out the channel, I am grateful. So all right, so all you got to do, and I see a couple of things. So before I do that, let me celebrate real quick. We've got Levi Weaver, member for 2 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Hi, how's it going, everyone? Man, it's going well. How are you this evening? Appreciate you. Thank you for being a member for 2 months. My kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you. Thank you for being a member for 2 months. then we got Bluminati Ninja, just cuz. All right, you Bluminati Ninja. Just cuz is a good enough reason, and I appreciate the super chat. Thank you, Bluminati Ninja. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat. Definitely will help go toward the shipping, that's for sure. So thank you. All right, let's go. I think we're good. So we're going to go back to the giveaway. So here we are. If you're interested, this is where you want to go. You want to click on the link right here. So once you click on that link, this is where you go enter, leave a comment. Looks like right now we have 163 comments. So one entry per person. Make sure comment is PG. If it's not, I won't even see it, nor will Comment Picker. So if you left a comment and it's not PG, maybe there should be 165 or 170. I may not see them. The other thing is I would avoid emojis. I hear some people have one with emojis. I've yet to see it happen here. I want you to have the best chance to win. So I'd recommend no emojis. And you got to be present to win. Got to be 18 years or older. You have to have a USA address, shipping address. I don't care where you live, but I have to ship to the USA. Whether you have a proxy, a friend, somebody, just give me a USA address. And then whatever address I'm shipping to, you're adhering to state and local life laws. And then you have to verify who you are within 7 days of the drawing. If you are the winner and you claim the win, you have to verify who you are. It's super simple. If you can enter a giveaway, you can verify it. It's not that hard. I'll give you screenshots. That is it. All right. So before we do that, we have one more super chat. So let me thank Bluminati Ninja for another awesome super chat. Bluminati Ninja, thank you for the super chat. And for shipping. I appreciate it. I really do. Seriously, man. I really, really do. This kazoo salute is for you. So thank you. All right. Okay, so we're going to go back to the giveaway. So because of that, I'm going to refresh this. We have 163 comments. If you get a chance, hit that like button. If you haven't already had a chance to. Hitting the like button, it does help the algorithm. I know it sounds stupid. If I go back to the live stream, you see here in the live stream, if you hit that like button, there's only 103 there as well. I would appreciate it. It does help me and the channel to get better visibility. And, you know, it gets better visibility to everyone who gets to see it, right? So, all right. So what do we have? 164 comments. So we got one extra comment. So let me go ahead and open up a comment picker over here. Hopefully I'm logged in. I got to log in. So hold on a second, guys. So you get to see the desktop. I hate it when it does that. So let me do that. All right. Give me just a second. Don't know why it does that. I'm always. Okay, back to the tool. There we go. Okay. All right. So I'm going to go back. But wait, before I do that, hold on. We got another awesome super chat from Bluminati Ninja. Hit that like button, man. Thank you, Bluminati Ninja. I appreciate that. And everyone who hits the like button, thank you. I know it sounds stupid. It sounds tedious. It's annoying, but it does help us. The computer, the algorithm, it lets the video show to more people if you do that. And, you know, even if you dislike the video, just let me know. If you don't like it, there's always at least 3 people every live stream that do not like the live stream. I don't know if I've made them mad, and I'm sorry if I did. I wish I could make it better. I apologize. But, you know, it is what it is, right? But I appreciate you guys, everyone who's here. My kazoo salute to you, Bluminati Ninja, and everyone else out there. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. All right. So what I normally would do is I would paste the link in. So I'm going to go back real quick here. We have 164 comments. Let's see if you just joined, you haven't had a chance to leave a comment, type in the number 79. I will wait 30 seconds before I draw. Type in the number 79 if you need a little more time to leave a comment. Okay. So I'm going to hit read. Oh, we got another super chat. So we have 164 comments, but wait, before we do that, there is another super chat here from NFK 2026. Tickle its fancy. All righty. We'll tickle it away, man. I appreciate it. So NFK 2026, I appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. And then we got Bloominati Ninja. Not happy? Why you here? I don't know. Maybe they get mad because we don't pick fast enough. And I'm sorry. I try. I mean, it's kind of the thing. I'd like to be faster, but then we don't get to talk. We don't get to hang out. And I enjoy that. I really do. So I appreciate you. And thank you for the super chat, Bloominati Ninja. As always, you're awesome. You know what? You've done so many super chats now. I need to make this a little more special because this is like your 4th or 5th one, I think. I don't know. I think you've done a few. I know. Yeah. So this is like your 4th one. So I gotta step it up here. So this Kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Bloominati Ninja, for the super chat. Thank you for that. All right, and we got Neb Sig with another super chat. Man, thank you, Neb Sig. Shipping is stupid, crazy expensive. Let's help a little. Thank you, Neb Sig, man. I appreciate that. I feel like I got to celebrate that with a little extra special thank you. So, Neb Sig, this Kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Thank you for that. And then we got Dragoon LSK, a tale as old as time. It is, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for that super chat, man, for the $10. That's awesome. That really will help a lot with shipping. I mean that. So thank you. My Kazoo salute to you. Appreciate that super chat. Thank you so much, Dragoon LSK. And then we got Caleb1776. But wait. Yes, we will. We will wait for you. Thank you for the super chat. And thank you for that. My Kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you for that. And then we got Blind Woo Fury for shipping and handling. Man, I appreciate that. As always, man, the super chat, I appreciate you for that. All you guys. But Blind Woo Fury, this Kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate that. And then we got another super chat from Just Nate. Just Nate, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. And thank you for the super chat. I feel like that deserves a little extra special. No comment, but I'm just going to take it as I'm humbly grateful and appreciative. So this is for you. Here we go. Thank you for that. Just Nate, appreciate you with the super chat there. That definitely helps. So thank you. Born too late to explore the earth, born too early to explore the universe, born just in time to hear Rob rip a kazoo. Crank it up, foes. Oh, there we go, man. I appreciate you guys. Who won the giveaway? SC Knife Monkey. We were just doing some celebrations, so you still have time. You still have time to enter if you haven't entered. So anybody who wants to enter, type in the number 79 if you need 30 seconds to leave a comment. It is still eligible. So we're going to go back real quick. Here we are. This is the live stream right here. This is the giveaway entry video. So if you didn't know, how many new people do we have? A pretty good, everybody good with the rules. I'll just go, you go to the link that's pinned in the description or in the chat, and then it takes you to this video. I'm going to refresh it here. Let's see what we have. See if we got some extra comments. Do we? We have 166. So 2 more people got a chance to enter. But wait, before we do that, hold on. We got David V with a super chat. Is there a giveaway tonight? There is. Thank you, David V. Man, appreciate you for the super chat. There is. And this Kazoo salute is for you and for the super chat. So thank you. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right. So we are going to do the giveaway over here. So if you didn't get a chance, hit that like button. I appreciate it. I'm going to hit refresh. We had 166 entries. Let's see if it gives enough time for one more. 166, 167. One extra person got to enter. If you need more time, type in the number 79. 79, I'll wait 30 seconds if you need more time, okay? 79, I'll wait. But you know what? You're going to get more time because of Just Nate and Bluminati Ninja. So I got to celebrate some awesome people here. Woo, this is huge. This is huge. So Just Nate, appreciate the super chat. That is, again, amazing. Thank you, sir. This kazoo salute is for you. One more for the good guys. Man, appreciate you, Just Nate. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. Really, really does help with the shipping. And that does add up. Just shipping Mr. Eddie's knives back is going to cost me an arm and a leg. But that, you know what? I got a chance to check out some pretty awesome knives, give you my opinion, and tell you you would do well if you wanted a really nice fancy knife. Get one of those 3 that he sent me. Those are all pretty good. So here you go. My kazoo salute for you, Just Nate. Thank you. Appreciate that. And then we have Bluminati Ninja with his 5th super chat, man. But wait, but thank you. Let's win the game with 5 deuces. Absolutely, man. You know, you just hit 5. I gotta celebrate that, Bluminati Ninja. Thank you. Thank you. This kazoo salute is for you. 5 deuces deserves Scottish throat pipes and a nice big kazoo salute. Appreciate you. Thank you, Bluminati Ninja. As always, that's awesome. And then we got Knives and Gears Insight 79. 79. Well, you will definitely get a little more time with that super chat. So thank you. Thank you for the super chat, and I appreciate that. My kazoo salute to you. Definitely, if anybody just joined, you actually have a little more time to get a chance to get into the giveaway. These guys are giving you some awesome time to get entered. So this kazoo salutes to you, Knives and Gear Insights. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you, man. Thank you, guys. All right. Am I all caught up? I think, I hope. If Rob passes out from the kazoo attack, is the chat liable for... I do have oxygen just in case. Just in case. Thanks to John Tagamori. Man, always appreciate him. I got 1 extra of these over there I haven't used yet, so I have a backup. Arsheer, I feel like I'm getting better at this kazooing thing. That's the weird thing. I've done this enough now that I seem to have a longer breath and I can talk more. At least my wife tells me I seem to be able to talk more, which is maybe not a good thing to her, but there you go. All right. So Ginger Fisher 75, very entertaining stream on mute. Well, hey, I appreciate you being here and thanks for listening. Entertaining on mute. I get it. Me not saying anything. I got you. Okay. Well, there you go. Hutch Clutch Rob will pay you not to do another kazoo salute. Man, I always appreciate you guys. Always, always, always. So congrats everyone. Billy Barry, appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hutch Clutch, the super chats are just trying everyone's patience on purpose. Probably 30 seconds. LOL. All right, there we go. All right. Inhaler emoji would be funny. That would be, you know what? That's a good idea. Dan Stan EDC. I'm going to have to think about that. An inhaler emoji. You have something there. Always looking for something cool and new. All right, so we got Lanyard Man. Welcome to Nerdy Knives Nut. Man, I appreciate you. Thanks for being a Nerdy Knives Nut. That means you'll be eligible for the members giveaway for coming up in April. Also, email me with your name and address if you haven't already and you haven't gotten a channel member sticker. I'd love to mail you a channel sticker. By the way, those of you who celebrated 12 months, if you haven't contacted me, I'd love to send you your 12-month celebration little card. It's a little aluminum laser printed card that Bluminati Ninja made for me. I bought them and he lasered them. They look awesome. It's my small way to say thank you for 12 months. So I'd love to send that to you, just so you know. That's my way to say thank you. So Lanyard Man, welcome. It looks like welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knives Nut. My kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming back as a Nerdy Knives Nut, man. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. All right, Jim Cox, new member. Oh, yes, absolutely. New member. Bluminati 5 deuces is the only way to beat John Wick. Oh, that's a good line. That Henry G. Props for saying that. That's a nice line. Yeah, there you go, man. Mrs. Grizzle 216, member for 6 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast, rocking the kazoo as always, Rob. And Mrs. Grizzle, you go to the trombone salute and you get the button for the Scottish throat pipes because you hit 6 months. So thank you. This kazoo salute is for you, Mrs. Grizzle 216. Thank you for being a member for six months. Appreciate you. Thank you for 6 months. That's awesome. And then we got Bluminati Ninja going for the 6 deuces. Wow. Why, Hutch? Whatever do you mean? Rob needs practice. Well, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. So I appreciate that. Bluminati Ninja, appreciate the $2 super chat. Thank you for that. My kazoo salute to you. Because that's 6 super chats. So appreciate you, man. Thank you for that. I'm humbled and appreciative, man. So much. Don't make it look like a speedboat. I'm not trying to hurry. I'm just trying to, you know, I know some people want me to do the giveaway. I'm trying to get there if we can get there, right? So, but we got B for Baron. I got to celebrate B for Baron. Oops, I clicked on it. It says Nerdy Knives enthusiast, 14 months. Yo, Rob, have fun. Man, appreciate you. 14 months. Thank you. Thank you. I'm always humbled by that. Always blown away by that. My kazoo salute to you for 14 months. Let me catch my breath. Thank you. Thank you, B for Baron, for being a member for 14 months. Appreciate you. And thank you. Thank you. And then we've got Hutch Clutch with a super chat. If you can't beat him, join him. Man, appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for joining him. This is your first super chat. I appreciate that. I'm honored. And I thank you for that. This kazoo salute goes to you, Hutch Clutch. Thank you. Thank you, Hutch Clutch. Appreciate that super chat. Thank you. And then we got another one from Bluminati Ninja. Rob, we broke your stream. You froze. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do we still have audio? Hold on. Hold on. We can fix the camera. Yeah. Let's see if we can do that. Give me a second. You can hear me, I hope. Let me see. Let me make sure the audio is working. Okay. Audio is working. So it's just the camera. It froze again. It's probably because we're leaving that video going. So let me do the properties. Let me pick a different, that one. And then I go to that one. And then it should come back and we click OK. And I should be back. So hopefully you can see it now. Let's see. Let's see. What do you say? Can you see me? Am I moving? I'm moving. Okay, there we go. We got it. We got it. I'm back. Better than ever. Maybe some people were hoping I froze, right? Sosa Blades, man, you got stuck on kazooing. Man, appreciate you, Sosa Blades. Appreciate being here. I don't think I saluted you yet. Welcome. But Bluminati Ninja, this kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Thank you for that, man. Appreciate you. You're now up to, what, 7 deuces or 8 deuces, somewhere around there? So that's awesome. Thank you, man. Thank you. Really. All right, I'm a ventriloquist. Well, hopefully you can hear me again. Is my audio in sync with my lips? If I'm not, let me know. All right. Rob video is frozen, but I'm back. I'm back thanks to you and Bluminati. I saw both of your super chats, so thank you for that. Hopefully I'm back at better than ever. But first of all, don't cut. Thank you for that super chat, man. I appreciate you. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Don't Cut, for that super chat. Appreciate it. Definitely go towards shipping. Trust me, man. I'm use every penny toward the shipping. All right. I think we're back. So let's go back and see if we had a chance. We had 167 entries. Let's see. We'll refresh it real quick. Let's see if we got a couple extra people got a chance to enter. Where if you need more time, you just join, type in 79. I'll wait 30 seconds. Let's see. Hit the like button if you get a chance. We've got 172 entries, so we've got 3 more people got a chance to enter. I'm going to go ahead and share the link. I'm going to copy this. It's 918C. We'll copy that. We'll go to the comment picker. I'll paste it in. We'll go down here, and it's 1 entry, filter out duplicates. Let's see how many entries we have so far. 172 entries. All right. Anybody else need to enter? Anybody else need to enter? Now is the time. Type in the number 79. If you need to enter, you haven't entered yet, I will wait 15, 30 seconds for you to enter, and I'll populate it back in there, and we'll refresh it so you are part of the giveaway. All right. If not, I'm going to go ahead and scroll up. We will, in just 1 second, David V, it's too late to enter. It is not too late to enter, David V. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. I'm honored. I'm blown away. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. This kazoo salute is for you. Michael Warner, the good news is I got to do a super chat and I got to do kazoo salute. So you have time. Go enter. You got 30 seconds, right? So go enter, man. And thank you for the 42. Anybody knows what 42 is? It's the answer to the universe from the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. This kazoo salute is for you, David V. Thank you. Thank you. Put a little extra zing on that one just for you. A little extra zing. That was a bonus. Hopefully you liked it. Hopefully you didn't hate it, right? Hopefully you didn't hate it. Wait, did I not click it? Hold on a second. I clicked the wrong one. There we go. There we go. David V, I didn't click the right one. So I got to finish that one. There we go. At least finish off when it clicked on the right one. What the heck, man? Sorry. All right. 79 if you need more time. All right. So what I'll do at this point, we'll go back to the giveaway. That's at least 30 seconds. We'll get a chance to redo this. So I'm going to go back. I'm going to go to the top. We'll hit refresh here. We'll go over here. We'll close this. We'll refresh this link right here. We're at 172. Let's see. Did another person get a chance to enter? 172, same amount of comments. So we're good. I think we're ready to go. So docs is the end of it. So I'm going to go in here. I'm going to paste in the link. I'm going to go ahead and paste that. We'll go down, get a count of the number of entries. Should say 172 again, and we should be good to go. 172, and we are ready to pick a winner. All right. So good luck to everybody. We'll be back next week with another giveaway. Something pretty cool. I am sure I'm probably going to be announcing the 8K giveaway, right? We're doing a smaller 8K and smaller 9K, and we're going to get ready for the big grand 10K. That way we can prep for it and make it something awesome. All right. So we'll definitely, I think we might be announcing the 8K giveaway next week at the rate we're going. So we'll see. All right. Hopefully. All right. So we got David V with a super chat. Hold on. So David V, so we'll give one more second here. David V, did Bluminati Ninja get entered? I don't know. But David V, I think this is, if I'm not mistaken, this is your 5th super chat. This is your 5th deuce. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is. All right. So you get the John Wick hand, I guess we could say 5 deuces, right? So my kazoo salute to you, David V. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, David V. Appreciate you. Hopefully Bluminati got entered, right? Bluminati, you did get entered, right? Make sure you get entered. Did you make it? Brandon Goad, you made it. We are just about to draw. Everyone's been, we've been kind of dragging on a little bit because people have been generous, and I got to acknowledge the people's kindness. I got to acknowledge that. I cannot not do that. To me, it's like, I gotta say thank you. I have to. I mean, to me, it would be rude and ungrateful, and I am grateful. So I'm definitely going to acknowledge everyone and say thank you. So Brandon Goad, thank you for being a member for 15 months. This kazoo salute as a nerdy knives enthusiast is for you after Scottish throat pipes. And I catch my breath. Here we go. Thank you, David. Brandon Goad. Brandon Goad, thank you for that. Appreciate that. All right. So why are we not? Oh, we are switched over there. Oh, it wasn't a full screen. By the way, has an expensive knife. He has to pay for it. Well, David V, we did sell a bunch of knives, and I may be, just so you know, I may be selling a few more knives for something else. Just so you all know. There may be some interesting stuff out there. Just going to let you know. All right. Anyways, Rob, did you go to Mississippi State? I was born in Hattiesburg. My parents went to USM. My son is going to Mississippi State. He's studying veterinary medicine. My oldest twin, and he got accepted there. So he's going to be studying. I'm very proud of him. And so this is a Mississippi State dad shirt. I'm a Texas X from University of Texas, but man, I'm supporting my sons wherever that, whatever they're doing, wherever they are, right? I'm all about that. So, all right. Okay. So it looks like we got one more quick super chat. If I can make this thing work, there we go. All right. We got Drink Water with a $1 super chat. Appreciate you, Drink Water, man. Thank you for that. It's definitely deserves a thank you and a celebration. If I can find my kazoo, this kazoo salute is for you. Oh, I was doing like a jazz phone there. Thank you. That's interesting. I made a different tone altogether. Was not expecting that. Might come up with something with that. All right, so here we go. Giveaway. All right, so we're going to refresh. We had 172 comments. Let's see if one more person get a chance to enter. Maybe not. If not, we know we got to go. Oh, we got two more people who got a chance to enter. All right, so, hey, that's cool. You got a chance to let two more people get in. WKQB is how it ends. We're going to go over here. We're going to refresh this. We're going to paste in the link. Paste it. We're going to go down here. We're going to get a total number of comments. How many do we have? We have 174 comments. So let's go ahead and do the giveaway. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for the super chats. Appreciate you guys. Awesome milestones. Appreciate the members. As always, if you're 1 year, email me. I'd love to send you the card. Brand new members, email me. I'd love to send you a sticker. Yeah, thank you to everyone out there. And just one more, because we've got the old man on the ridge, member for 2 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast, waiting on the midnight train to Georgia or giveaway. I wish I knew that song and I could play it on the kazoo for you, but man, this kazoo salute's for you. Thank you for being a member for 2 months. That's the Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Thank you. Thank you, man. All right. I doubt this is going to change. I really doubt this is going to change. I'm just going to, I know it's 174. It's going to be super fast. By the way, I'll say this as we're loading it, 174. Hey, we got one extra person got a chance to enter. So there you go. That extra super chat allowed one more person to enter, GKG4. Let's go back over here, hit refresh, go to the top. We'll paste in the link. Paste in the link. We'll go down here, get the total number of comments. We have 173 comments. All right. Good luck, everyone. I'm going to count to 10. We'll do the winner. Come back next week. We'll do another giveaway. Members giveaway will happen again in April, and hopefully we'll be announcing the 8K giveaway. All right. Appreciate every one of you guys out there. Thank you. Hang around if you want to talk knives. We'll hang out. I know some of you guys got to go. Appreciate every one of you who can stay. But here we go. Oh, Illuminati Ninja, you got me. I didn't even count it. I didn't even count. I know everyone's like, no, but I gotta say thank you. I have to say thank you. So Illuminati Ninja, Apocalypse or giveaway, what's coming first? I don't know, Illuminati Ninja. I don't know. Hopefully the giveaway. I don't want this to be end in a bad way, right? There's too many good knives coming out. Some of you guys are waiting on a cool knife. So, let's wait till those knives come in. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Illuminati Ninja, for the extra deuces. We're almost at 10 deuces there. Wow. So thank you. Thank you, Illuminati Ninja. Appreciate you. All right. Going back here. I doubt this is going to change. And if it doesn't, it won't matter. I think we're going to be at 175. I don't think this is going to change. I think we're going to go. I'm going to go super fast. All right. So 175. Oh, we lost a person. So now we lost a person. Probably had to leave. Maybe might not like me anymore. So I'm sorry. All right. So we're going to go over here. We'll hit the refresh button. Go over here. Click in the link. We'll paste it in. We'll go down here. Get a total number of comments. What do we have? We have 174 comments. Oh, maybe that person just, maybe it was a duplicate entry. That's fine. All right. So then we're going to go down here. We're going to pick the winner. I'm going to count to 5. Good luck, everyone. Hopefully you'll be back next week, and hang around if you want to talk knives. Again, appreciate you guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Good luck. All right. Let's see who is the winner tonight. The winner is David Young, 1322. Good luck, everyone. Thanks, Rob. David Young, 1322. Are you here, David Young? Just got to say, me, yes, I'm here. Hello, hi, I'm the man. I'm here. It's me. Hey, we're going to celebrate that, Lanyard Man. Would you use an automaton if I bought you one? An automaton. Is that a musical instrument? Automaton sounds really familiar. All right. So, there you are, David. Let me just confirm. I'm going to click on your account right here, and come on, don't go too fast. Whoa, slow down. It's going too fast for me. David. Whoa. There we go. Okay. I need to go to your channel. It's going to confirm 1322. That is you. Congratulations, David. You are the winner, David Young. Congrats to you on being the winner. So now I'm going to leave that up for just a second. All right. And I'm going to go back to the super chat. I'm going to celebrate and thank Lanyard Man. Would I use an automaton? Man, I got to look that up. I got to figure out what that is. Where's my phone? My phone. What the heck? Oh, it's way over here. That's a first. Okay. I want to look that up. Automaton. That just sounds really, really familiar. I know I should know this. Automaton. Oh yeah, I've seen those. Okay. I've never played one. I have no idea how they work. That's interesting. It's certainly different. I would be all for trying it, man. That would be cool. That would be cool. That would definitely be something. It could be a special celebration. You know what I mean? So thank you. Yeah, I would be willing to check that out. I've never played one. So my kazoo salute to you, Lanyard Man. Appreciate that. Yeah, definitely. The automaton. I tried the bagpipes. It was too difficult. It's a hard to play, and I didn't have the skill set and the time to learn it. It was more challenging than I thought. All right, so let's go to the desktop. Let me get the email address. All right, so David Young and anybody who became a member tonight, if you're a brand new member, first of all, David Young, let's thank Addicted to Blades for the giveaway for this QSP variant PE liner from Jacob Lundquist, the design for the Smoky Mountain Knife Works deck of cards, the QSP keychain, the magnet, and some extra stickers from him as well. So, and then I threw in a bunch of other stickers, and of course the Rob's Nerdy Knives 7K poker chip, and you get a kazoo. David, do you want a green kazoo, or do you want a different color? I have 7 colors, and do you want me to sign it? If you don't want me to sign it because you don't want Sharpie on there, or you're going to give it to kids or grandkids, I totally get it. I'm perfectly fine with it. I just offered to sign it because it's another way for me to say thank you. And some people would like me to do it. I'm totally fine if you don't. So let me know what color kazoo is green good, and do you want me to sign it? That's the 2 things I need to know from you. Brand new channel members. Let me go down here and see if you already Wow, you won. Yes, you did, David. You did. So let us know which ones, what you want to do as far as that kazoo. All right. Brand new channel members, email me with your name and address. If you've never gotten a channel sticker, never asked for one, love to mail you a channel sticker and a thank you note. Anybody else who had the 12-month anniversary, I'd love to do the 12-month anniversary card to say thank you. Email me as well. I'll need your name and address too. I don't think I have an address, even if I had it before. I always ask everyone, give me your latest address so I know. Absolutely. Thanks. Green is fine. Give it a sign. All right. Ooh, that's a poet. Didn't know it. Henry David Thoreau there. Absolutely. Thanks. Green is fine. Give it a sign. That rhyme, that had poetry, man. I like that. David Young. That's cool. All right. Where'd everyone go? Did we lose a bunch? How many did we lose? Probably a bunch. Yeah, we lost about 100. I guess everyone was a little done. Now it is a little later than normal. It's 10:15. Normally we're done around 9. So to be fair, well, maybe around 10. Maybe they all had to get to bed. I understand that. But you know what? I appreciate everyone who's here, who's hanging out, right? I do. I appreciate that. So Todd Carr, hey, Todd Carr, what's up, man? Appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Michael Upchurch, how are you this evening? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Lee Ward, lurking, lifting, and exercising. Appreciate you, Lee Ward, man. Thank you. Make me feel like I can go exercise myself. So thank you. Ken, I confused the automaton with a theremin. Oh, a theremin. I don't know what a theremin is. That's interesting. You guys got some interesting instruments there that I don't know a lot about. Second giveaway, stay to win. Well, I don't have an extra giveaway tonight because okay. So here's the thing. I think we might be at 8K by next week. Maybe. No guarantee, but maybe. If it happens, if we hit 8K by next week, I'll announce the 8K giveaway the following week and the prizes. 8K and 9K are going to be smaller giveaways in the sense I'm not going to have 8 and 9 giveaways. I'll probably have 2 or 3 giveaways for everyone. And I like to plan it so that we can do the members giveaway at the same time, right? That's what I'd like to do because I like to make the members giveaway a little nice too. Then for 10K, that's the one I'm trying to build up for. I'm trying to make 10K really epic. I'd like to do something cool. I don't know how cool it can be, but I would like to make it cool, right? Something that hopefully everyone will enjoy, but it would be 10 giveaways, right? So that's my goal because we came really fast on 8 and I would not have the time to really prepare for 8 giveaways nor 9 giveaways. So I figured let's do 10 because we're at that point now where, I mean, can make it a nice 10, right? So I don't know. What do y'all think about that? A couple of nice 8K, 9K giveaways, and then the big 10K. That's my goal. If y'all are good with that, that's what I'd like to do. All right. Good night, all. The train just pulled into the station. I am one token over the line. One token over the line. All right, old man on the ridge. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here this evening. So someone say extra fries. Oh, I'd like some extra fries. That sounds good. Some nice fries right now. Some steak fries with some fresh ketchup or some garlic oil on top of them, little garlic chunks. I'm going to get those from like a Red Robin. Love those fries. Jim Cox, I'm good with anything you decide. Well, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Rob, looking forward to getting the Spyderco Little Native. Looks like UPS got a little delayed. Yeah, I noticed a few of them got delayed, man. That's really bugs me. Really bugs me. You're going to like it. It's a good one. It is a good one. It was a fun build and it came out really, really nice. But here's the thing. I appreciate you buying it because it did allow me to get my Grail of Grails that we talked about earlier. And yeah, I lost some knives that I really enjoyed in my collection. I will tell you, those are knives that would have stayed in my collection had it not been for this beauty right here. And I don't regret giving them up for this beauty. Some of them, I feel they might be possible to get replaced later on. Maybe. Some of them I won't. But some of them I think maybe that could be replaced later on. But this is something I will never find again because Edgar & Cole has never made another knife like this. So this is a very special knife. I mean, it really is. I talked to Rob and Gabe over there at Edgar & Cole, and they've never made another one like this. This is the only one they've ever done. And so it's just very cool. Very, very cool. So I appreciate you buying those knives to help me get that. Thank you. I mean, I'm going to miss them. Not going to lie to you, but I'm glad they went to other people who love them and will enjoy them so that I can love and enjoy this one. So thank you. Thank you. All right. Oh, we got a lot of channels that we're posting here. That's cool. All right. So we got Paul I Might. Let me go up. Let me see if I can share them all real quick. All right. Everybody got the email address. New members, members who've been here for 12 months. Please, please, please email me with your name and address. I'd love to send you the 12-month membership little aluminum laser engraved card for me to say thank you, and I appreciate you, right? It's just another way for me to say thank you. I'm going to sign this. What I'll do real quick, you know, there's a lot of links. Let's go ahead and post the links for the channels that there are up here. So let's go ahead and do that. So let's click on here. We've got, first of all, Illuminati Ninja. If you haven't had a chance to check them out, definitely subscribe. If you subscribe, make sure you watch a short and like the short so that the subscribe sticks. Definitely check out Illuminati Ninja. Great channel to subscribe to. Hey, Illuminati Ninja, you're only 212 away from 1,000. Awesome, man. Congrats. That's awesome. Can't wait to see you hit that 1K. That's coming. It's coming, man. Just stay steady, stay strong. You'll get there. All right, and we got Drink Water. Drink Water right here is 486. Ooh, you are 14 away from 500. Congrats, man. That's awesome. Definitely go check them out. Ooh, there's that Archer. That's a nice knife. Gotta love that. All right, so there you go. I got a Hinderer, some other cool knives there. Definitely very, very cool. All right, so then let's see, who else do we have? We have Paul I Might, or Paul L Might, but I always call him Paul I Might, and he lets me call him Paul I Might just because I like Paul I Might. He's Mighty Paul. I don't know. That's what, in my mind, that's what I think. So I think he allows it. Just like I guess Javon allowed Cole to call him Javon instead for John. So I mean it nicely and affectionately. So, you know, it's not, I thought it's cool. Sounds like a powerful name to me. All right, Paul, am I? All right, so you're 290 subscribers. Ooh, you're 10 away from 300. So that's cool, man. Definitely go check them out if you haven't subscribed as well. And if you do, make sure you watch a short and like it. It helps the subscription to stick. Trust me, I've experienced that from personal experience when it doesn't. All right, then we got Drink Water. I thought I just looked at Drink Water. I did. Okay, so we've already done Drink Water. All right, then we've got Jim Cox. He's got a channel too. Jim, you have a channel? What? I did not know that. All right, so I'm going to subscribe, get you an extra subscribe. And let me see if I can find a short real quick. Do you have one short? You should always love, I don't know what we love P3s. Is it paramilitary threes? I'm not sure what that is, but there you go. All right, so I'm going to like the short, and then I'm going to let that play, and then let's go here to Mind of Milton. We'll load that, and oh, Mind of Milton 1.32K. That's awesome. Congrats. Definitely go check them out. Ooh, there's that hypercut. Yeah, I like the Biku. I wasn't a big fan as much of it, but the Biku is one of those that has grown on me. Now, the Cretan is the one I really dig. That's definitely going on my Grail list, right? Ah, there we go. Look at that. There's the Mac Daddy. Mac Daddy. I like that Mac Daddy. That's kind of cool. All right, then we got let's see, Twisted Sis 76. So if you haven't subscribed there, 301 Twisted Sis. Awesome. Getting close to the 500. That's super cool. Congrats. Definitely go watch a short if you haven't already. Let me go see, where's that short? How's that going? I didn't like it. I'm going to click like so it sticks. We'll make sure. And we're going to go, okay, we got Twisted Sis 76 is already, I've already clicked that one. Illuminati Ninja. I think I did Illuminati Ninja here. Yeah, we did. So Illuminati. Is this a website for Illuminati Ninja? What? You got a website, man? What? When did you get a website? What? That's cool, man. Nice. All right. There you go. There you go. He's got a website. I did not know that. Very cool. All right. Let's see here. I'm going to go through here. We've got Illuminati. There's his YouTube. I think I already did that one. That's this one here. Yep. So I've already done that one. Just don't want to. I don't want it to crash in memory. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to close a couple of these, just because if I don't, I might run out of room or memory, right? So I'm going to go ahead and close that. That's still playing, so we'll keep that one open. Come back to that one, and we're going to come back to that one. I have to. If I don't do that, I'll run out of memory. All right, then we're going to go to Adventure 50. Yeah, and 1K. Congrats. That's super awesome. EDC and knives. Very good. Very good. All right. If you haven't had a chance to go check them out, watch a short. All right. Let's see who else we have. Mark Parks. Got 8 subscribers. Well, why not? I'll subscribe to you, Mark. There's no content yet, but I'll still subscribe just because you're Mark Parks, right? Let's see here. Who else got Chef Rocky with Chef Rocky? Yep. Let's go check him out. Ooh, there we go. 356. I'm classically trained French chef. That sounds so good right now. I so want that croissant or something, some pastry. I love Danish pastry. I'm Danish, so what can I say? But anyways, there we are. If you haven't already get a chance to go check them out and subscribe. Watch a short and like it. That way your subscription will stick. That's Chef Rocky. Love to you and yours, man. Appreciate you, Chef Rocky. As always, awesome. Go check them out. Who else? Did I miss anybody else? All right. Ooh, don't go so fast. Slow down. Slow down. Looks like we got Help with Gadgets. Did I just do Help with Gadgets? No, that was somebody else, was it? No, it's Adventure 50. All right. Help with Gadgets, 1.06K subs. Congrats, you broke 1K. That's awesome, man. That's a huge hurdle to go past. That's really tough. So congrats on that. 324 videos. That's awesome. Go check them out. Go watch a short. That way your subscription sticks. I think I've gotten all the links that you've posted. Did I miss anybody? I wanted just to show off everybody. If I missed anybody, let me know. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Kevin Smith and Knives. I think we did him earlier. I'm pretty sure. No? Do we not do Kevin Smith and Knives? If I can type. Somebody got it? Oh, how is it written? Because sometimes you got to get it just right for it to work. That's Knife Center. I don't go Knife Center. I want a Kevin Smith and Knives. Let's see. Let's do this. Let's do Kevin Smith and Knives like that. Will that work? There we are. Yep, that works. All right, so let's go ahead and save that. Copy that. We will paste that over here. There you go. Now we've got Kevin Smith and Knives. If you haven't had a chance to go check them out, go subscribe. 207 subscribers. Very cool. All right. 25 away from 2K for me. BEDC. Hey, where's BEDC? Anybody post BEDC? No, we did not. So let me go back here. I don't want to Mark Parks. I'm going to go right here at BEDC. It's probably underscore BEDC, right? I think. Is that what it was? Yeah, there we go. I thought I was remembering. 1.97, man. That's awesome. Dude, okay. If you haven't subscribed to BEDC, please go subscribe. Watch a short. Make sure you like it. Watch it all the way through. Your subscription sticks. Dude, you're so close, man. You are so close. I'd love to see you hit that 2K. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. Super cool. All right. So if you haven't had a chance, go subscribe. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you were here, Brian, earlier, but I found 3 of my videos I hadn't posted from Blade Show. So I got a part 4 Blade Show video that I need to drop tomorrow. I completely missed Javi Garcia, Hypercut, and Luft Concepts. Those 3 guys. I had interviews with them. I didn't post a video. I can't believe it. Completely forgot. I feel like an idiot. So anyways, I got one more part 4 video coming out. So it's going to be a short one. They're, like 2-3 minute interviews. So it's not a super long one, but I like the short format. They don't feel like they have to talk forever, and they can just talk about whatever they love and enjoy. So to me, that works a little better for both the maker, because then they're not on the spot, and they probably talking all day, and they probably don't mind talking a little, or they just don't want to talk a lot. So, all right. So what's the next grail I'm chasing? Oh, Server 7. Yeah, thank you. Real quick. I'm going to come back to that one, Stacy Bolster Blades, because I might have one, but we'll talk about it in a second. But first, let's look at Server 7. If you haven't had a chance, hey, 419, man, you're only 81 away from 500. That's cool. That's cool. Definitely go check out Server 7. I think you were just at 300 like a week or two ago. Dude, moving. That's cool. Definitely go check him out. He's got some cool content. He did, you got to check this out. He did the Porkilo. Where is your Porkilo Orca? I got a chance to see the first Porkilo Orca was when he handled one. I think he borrowed one and he had the Porkilo. Oh, no. Go back. I want to see the Porkilo Orca. Where are you? Oh, you had it on here. It was cool. It was nice. It was one of the better videos that they had out there in the Porkilo Orca. So, which I thought was really cool, and I appreciate that. So definitely go check them out for sure. All right, and watch a short, like the short. Are you asking me what's my thoughts on the Rosie? I'm a big fan of the Rosie. So, what's my next grail from Stacy Bolster Blades, and what are my thoughts on the Rosie? I own a Rosie right now. This is one of my top 5 knives. Still is. This guy right here. This is the Silver Surfer Rosie. One of the originals, $12.99. This was actually sold to me by an awesome subscriber who ended up buying like another or 2 of these knives and then said, hey, do you want to buy that? And I was like, oh my gosh, yes. Because this is like the actual configuration I always dreamt of getting. And it is like my first super huge grail. And it's very emotional because of how perfect this is in so many ways. So yeah, I'm a big fan. I had an XL that I sold recently to, I believe to, was Hoffy, I think. Oh, yeah, Hoffy bought it. Fantastic knife. The knife made me wish I had longer fingers. So I have large hands with big meaty fingers, but my fingers are short. They're the size of XL hands, width-wise, fat-wise. I'm not thick, not fat, because you see my veins, so they're not fat fingers. They're just meaty fingers. All right. To be fair, I used to power lift a lot. So, they're wide, big, meaty fingers. That being said, they're not long. So the Rosie XL is a fantastic knife if your fingers are just a little bit longer. Mine weren't long enough. So my Rosie regular, I love it. I think the perfect knife that I would love to see Oz Machine do is a Rosie L. Like, the Rosie XL is almost 9 inches. This is about a little under 7 inches, I think, or right at 7 inches. I'd love to see a 7.5, maybe a 7.75. I think that would be a beautiful Rosie. That would be a good size. A lot of people would really enjoy that. So I love the Rosie. I think it's a fantastic knife. A lot of people they think it's simple, whatever construction. He's got 2 detent balls in there. There's a certain acoustic action that you get from a Rosie that's just very distinct and really, really enjoyable. I really love it. I can feel it. I can hear it, that it's a Rosie. So anyways, I do love it. I think it's a great knife. I really do. So Lanyard Man, even showing kids' hands can get you in trouble, or their voices. There are nuts out there, and that will report anything. Yes, they will. Yes, they will. One night I was talking, Rocky Graham, we were talking about like during the COVID shutdown, and he had a picture of him on his website where he was, had a kind of a thing in his mouth that you sometimes would put, certain organic dried stuff that you might ignite, and then, but not illegal stuff, right? Totally legal. But we were discussing that. And as a result of discussing that little clip for 30 seconds, my whole live stream got demonetized. I went in and I cut that out, totally remonetized. So you can't even talk about that now. There are some streams that will talk about all the illegal stuff, and I don't know how they get away with it, but you can't even discuss that. I've known people who brought their kids on the picture. Yeah, they get real weird about that. So the issue is technically knives as tools, even though we treat them as tools, that's what they are. They're collector things. They're tools. That's what they primarily are here. I'm not telling you that these are anything else but tools. And they can be the tools in the hand of someone that serves the public, someone that protects our country, someone who just is a dad working at home in the yard. They're tools. But if you talk about them as something more than that, you know, for things that might involve people, then they get weird. But if you talk about those knives as tools and you have also children in there, that's a no-no, because that's an adult theme with the children. And that's what they get all weird about. It's crazy. So just so you know, J Dizzle Designs, you're 5 followers away from 2K. Oh, hold on. We got to go check that out. Bluminati Ninja. What is this? What is this? One Moon Collective. Oh, that's interesting. Some interesting shirts. So real quick, we'll go over there. Stacy, I haven't forgotten your question. So the Rosie's not for everyone. Some people love the Rosie, some people don't. And I particularly like the smaller Rosie, but it's a knife that has meaning to me. And when a knife has meaning and a story, it makes a knife more valuable, more meaningful to me. Okay. Just to be fair. And I think that's probably true of a lot of people. Now, if you look at knives as just as a commodity, maybe not. But to me, knives have meaning. There's stories with them, right? Hey, don't cut. Have a good night. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Drink water. Love the Rosie XL. Yeah. I mean, I know Mr. Eddie is not a fan of the Rosie, which is fair, right? But I know other people who love it. Some people love the XL. Some people don't like the little one. I like the little one. Some people love the little one, right? All right. So let's go. Where's J Dizzle? I want to go there. Let's go back over here. Have I finished that video? All right, so I'm going to go right here. Where are we? J Dizzle. If you didn't know, I linked his, I can't type and do that at the same time. I linked J Dizzle Design. I am not subscribed. What? You're 5 subscribers away from 2,000. Is that on Instagram? Oh, on Instagram. I'm not subscribed to you here on YouTube. I mean, you don't have any content, which is fair, but I'll subscribe to you there. I'm definitely subscribed to you on Instagram, and we got to go to Instagram. Let's go to Instagram. If you haven't been to Instagram and you haven't checked J Dizzle Designs, please do that. Definitely someone worth checking out. You'll see why, and you'll see what, and a lot of you guys will understand why I picked the Butterscotch micarta scales. So look at this. Wow. Look at this guy. Somebody created these. Man, he did those really nice ones for smock. That looks like my hand. Oh, it is my hand. But yeah, he made these. He actually had a video he was going to drop. And hey, J Dizzle, if you want to drop your video, by all means, I appreciate that. But look at this. I didn't know he could do this. I had already bought my 12 carbon fiber Blade HQ large Sabenza special because I thought that's the only one I wanted carbon fiber. I didn't know he could do this. I would have bought just a regular bottom inlaid large Sabenza. I don't care what the material was, whatever it wasn't selling in on sale. And I would have asked them maybe to put silver 12 carbon fiber or dunes or camo carbon, something cool in there. I didn't know he could do this. Definitely something I keep in mind now when I look at knives. Look at this beautiful silver 12 carbon fiber. This is stuff that he does. And so just definitely, and here's another Butterscotch micarta on a custom pena. I think it's gorgeous. Look at this. Look at this. I think it's not a rendition, but it's a Chavez for sure. Beautiful Butterscotch micarta. Definitely has a different color when you have the dark DLC coated as opposed to just a plain titanium. They're 2 different kind of tones. Notice that. I don't know. This to me is a little richer, which feels appropriate for this knife, right? With the dark DLC. I love that. It brings a tone that I think I appreciate. Of course, I'm biased because it's my knife. But look at all these other things. Oh, look at what he did on the Rosie. I mean, that's beautiful. And then I think he did this one for Paul I Might. This glass blasted or something, or glass something. I forget what you call it, but very cool. Anyway, Jay Dizzle, definitely worth going checking out. Yeah, 5 subscribers away from 2,000. 5 subscribers. Just need 5 more. If you haven't had a chance, go follow him if you haven't. Okay. The sheets of butterscotch do vary some. Depends on age and conditions while aging. Oh, that's cool. Well, I like the one that I got. It's a rich kind of a, I don't know. It's not food, but at the same time, when I look at I want to describe it like it's a rich, sweet, savory butterscotch micarta color. To me, it's beautiful and delicious looking. I don't know if that's right to say, but that's what I think. Adventure 50, have a good night, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Hopefully you get some good rest, and maybe we'll see you next week, man. Thanks. We Elementum, greater than a Rosie. Hey, for some, that's the case. Others, it's not. Everyone has different things that they love. There's things I love. I mean, some of you guys are going to think this Edgar and Cole Chimera, you're going to think this is not anything to write home about. To you, this does nothing for you. You think it's a plain, boring knife. I get it. I don't. It's not for me. There's so much in this knife that I appreciate and love, and I'm fine with that. But everyone's different. That's why they make so many different knives out there, right? Some of them are just crazy amazing. And sometimes some of them are too much for some people. Like, I tend to be a little plainer, more boring. I get it. Rob, are you a fan of LMAX? I have an LMAX mag milled Rosie coming in soon. I was just wondering your thoughts. I love LMAX. LMAX is great. LMAX CPM 154, which LMAX is arguably a little bit better, right? But I like those steels. I think LMAX is a great steel. I mean, it's a great alternative when you're looking at knives, an M390 MagnaCut. LMAX, I like it. Vanix, super clean. S90V. I mean, a lot of those are all, to me, very nice premium steels that I really like. I enjoy those. Now, CPM 154 tends to be a custom knife maker steel because there's a lot they can do, as RWL 34 is as well. And that's one of the elements in Dama steel. So yeah, I'm a big fan of it. Hey, refresh. It's 1996. Let's go look. All right. 4 away. We're almost there. That's super awesome. All right. Stacy Bolser Blades. Hey, Burnt Relic, have a good evening. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining, man. Thank you. Rob, check the top left, my Blaurock clip and backspacer. Oh, is that the one I make stuff made for you? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that. I saw that, man. That was awesome. The anodization and the colors and the lines he got on that. It's a nice cut and it's a nice treatment of that colors. That is nice. That is very nice. So the Blaurock is one of those knives that I would love to check out. It's not one that I am drawn to, but I've never handled it. Right? There's a lot of knives I was never drawn to, and then I handled them and I was like, oh, okay. Right? So I hear great things about them, but I don't know if I would love it or not. So there you go. NCC Blades, my Ragnarok. I love that one. After I handled it at a blade show, I was like, why have I never handled this? What? So are you a fan of LMAX? I already answered that one. Let's see here, Rob. You are either too plain or too flashy, not in the middle. Yeah, probably true. I go one way or the other, right? It's either like super plain Jane, kind of boring, or you're like, whoa, what the heck are you doing, man? You are way out there. Yeah, I that's fair. That's fair, Mr. Eddie. That's fair. Ooh. You have a Blaurock BRB 3.5 I can send. Not sure if you saw the message earlier. I did. I saw that. I would love to take a look at it. That would be cool if you are okay sharing that. That's cool. So, Mr. Eddie, is the Rosie better than a John Wick? Is that what we're talking about here? John Wick? I'm just kidding. I'm just trying to be funny. Sorry, I couldn't listen. I found out somebody hacked our Netflix account. Oh, that bites. That's bites. Yeah. People who always want something for free. So Stacy, Grails. So there's another knife I would very much like to check out. There is a Hansen I would like to look at. That is one. There is a Hypercut. Let's look at Hypercut because he's one of the guys I interviewed at Texas Blade Show, and that's the one you're going to drop tomorrow. But let's look at Hypercut. By the way, Jay Dizzle, that's nice. That's just really nice. Yeah, that's a nice touch. That's the level of Timascus that I think I like and is appropriate because I'd still use a knife. It's not so much that it's uncarryable, right? If the whole scale is Timascus, I'm not going to carry that, right? It feels like I probably can't grip it or anything. But the one I want to look at is Hypercut. Hold on. Here we go. So there's a Cretan. I love the Cretan. And at Blade Show, I hope he has it here. It's probably in one of these pictures. No. You're not going to see it. That's not going to be a good picture. I want to find. There it is. Okay. This was available at Blade Show. This is the one that almost I would have gotten nothing else. He had this for sale. No, this is not it. It's similar. That's the Biku. Wait. It had a similar anodization. Where are you? Oh, maybe he doesn't have it here. Did he not? Is this it? Oh, wait. Oh, this might be it. Wait. Yeah. Okay. So that would be about the price of the one I just recently got. I would have got nothing else if I'd gotten that. But look at that thing. That is sick. What do you think about that one? So this is something I would love to have on my Grail list. And I love this anodization. It's kind of like a pastel. It reminds me of a Claude Monet, like a painting. Claude Monet is one of my favorite painters. He does pastels, but he does the impressionism, right? And so there's a painting that he does called a Rouen Cathedral at Dusk. And the painting is like a $50 million painting. If I had money like that, I would buy a painting like that and I'd build a house around it. Just because that painting, that the colors, I actually saw the painting at the Boston Museum of Fine Arts. I literally sat in front of that painting for like half an hour. It was just so mesmerizing. And if you don't know about Monet, in a little 3-inch square block, there's like about 1,000 brush strokes of different colors. That's what makes this really cool. It's not just little mixed. It's like he does all these combination of colors. It's like when you see a custom knife maker that has all the little details so perfect. That's what Monet did on this giant canvas. And so when I look at that, I see that artistic element in design, craftsmanship, and engineering. I love it. So yeah, this is definitely something like this, or a variant of this is definitely a Grail knife for me right here. After I saw that at Blade Show, the Hypercut Cretan, I want something like this in my collection at some point. So yeah, that's one. Does that answer your question? Todd Carr, have a great evening. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for being here. I do not have a Cretan. I do not. That's why I asked if I could look at your Cretan, because I handled it at Blade Show, but I've never handled it until Blade Show. And then you're allowing me to check one out now, which I'm more confident I want this as a Grail knife in the future. So it's on my Grail list. Yes. And it's because I handled it and it's on my Grail list. It's on my Grail list as a not, oh, gee, I would like to. Someday I will. If he still keeps making them, right? I want a photo of it in your hot little hands. Wait, who's hot little hands? What photo? And down. I feel like there's a conversation going on there, Meredith, that I need to know about. That I feel like I stepped in the middle of something and I'm like, what are you talking about? Jesse Duncan, I was out of town last week and just opened the Hi-Fin XL you sent me. It's better in person than I imagined. It's the only Hi-Fin I didn't have, and it's by far my favorite now. Isn't it amazing? So, Jesse, that was one of those knives I gave up to acquire this. And I was happy to sacrifice by selling it to get this because I love this knife. But it's one of those knives I would love to get again back in my collection. Now, I will tell you, the one I want to get back in my collection is the plain tie handle with the Damas steel blade. I saw someone with that. It looks crazy amazing. I don't know if they'll keep making that one, but that's the version of it. I think the one that you bought is my absolute favorite. The other one is just a little bit more of a favorite. I think those two are the best of all of the versions of them, my personal opinion. I like the purple. Purple's beautiful. It's done well. But I also like the Damas steel. So, you know, Hermans are my top Grail only because they're only Grails I've ever handled that come in lefties. Well, that's cool. I think Sparrow Knives did a lefty for lefty EDC. But it was a custom. You had to get on this books and stuff. But there are some who'll do that. I'd like a Bless custom. I've never handled any Bless knives. Love to take a look at that. How are you call my hands little? My hands little. My hands are, well, my fingers are short. You talking about my hands? Same lanyard, man. Haha, because they may be big, but they were little at one point. Oh, okay. I feel like I'm missing a conversation. I shouldn't jump in the middle of your conversation. I'm sorry. Wasn't sure if you're talking to me. There you go. So I'm trying to answer. I love the Keennison blue tick. Yeah, that's beautiful. There's a lot of amazing like that. Bluminati. Whoa. We got to talk of seeing it in hot little hands and Rob's stalker breathing into the mic. We're going on here. Oh yeah, it's like, oh, that's a nice knife. Oh yeah. Sorry, I had to go there. You drew me in. Sorry, having a little too much fun here. Forgive me. Yeah. I have a Monet in my bathroom. I've stared at while doing all my most important business. It's like the Argentinial or the Bassin de Argentinial. Okay. Yeah. So a lot of those prints are amazing. And I don't know how big your print is. If you get a beautiful giant print that shows the brush strokes, it's amazing. But most of the prints I've had of Monets are like really small pictures. One, because giant prints, they tend to copyright them. Like, so if I went to a theater and I took a picture of a Monet and I tried to print it and sell it, I could get in trouble, right? I think there's some restriction. I don't know how that works, but it's weird. Rob, we were talking about my new Herman Ishtar full dressing arriving. Ooh, what do you mean full Ishtar dressing? What? So I love my Herman, one of my favorites. This right here. I love the Mantis. Perfect size for my hands. It's everything I wanted it to be. Once I handled this, I got all excited about Herman all over again because I had only handled a Sting. The Sting was too small for my hands. I didn't care for it. But then, okay, just like you see this one right here. This is my favorite all-time. Why am I not like this one? I've looked at this quite a few times. Maybe I click it and I unlike it or something. All right, let's look. I want to show you a Herman. You may have seen this, but I literally got all crazy weird because of the colors of this Herman. Let me see if they have it. Now, this is cool. Different. It's not my favorite. It's just cool. But let me see. Do they have it? Is this the one? No, I don't think this is it. Nope. As soon as I see it, I know. Maybe it's on Polish Custom Knives. Oh, oh. Look at this. Look at the color of those scales. Yeah, that is something else. And after having learned that the green anodization you get on Timascus like that, that takes a lot of heat and a long time to get to that. That's a lot of work. And they have it that consistent. I would love to see a scale like that. To me, I would love to get a Herman like that. So yeah. OJ Dizzle, you sent a link. Is it in is it over here? So what I'm going to do real quick, just because I don't know what messages I have. Sometimes I have some weird people that post, and sometimes people ask things. Let's see. Oh, it's taking me to Facebook. I don't know if I'm logged into Facebook. I don't know why it's taking me there. Can I just open it? Oh, look at that. What? Hold on. Is this for sale? Oh, the pivot collars, camo. Ooh, camo carbon quartz. What is the handles made out of? Wait, that's 45 handles. Camo carbon quartz. What? That's cool. What's the blade? Does it say? Oh, S45VN. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's definitely a cool one. Definitely outside of anything I can buy right now for a few reasons. So that's cool. I'm missing all the comments here. Just unboxed my Micarta Psyop. Ooh, I waited too long on this one. It's nice. Now for some skiffs and some dye. Oh, very cool. Definitely get those skiffs. I finally got some skiff reorder in, and I ordered one set of skiffs that were wrong size. I hate that. Sometimes I pick the wrong one because I'm doing 3 or 4 things at the same time. Full dress, meaning full DLC with dark Timascus inlay. Ooh, maybe not full dress, but $400 more than the standard version. Still nice. Still nice. I won't say that that's, it's not a looker, right? That's definitely a look of a knife. So here's another one. I don't know if you saw this particular gentleman. Whoops. Oh, you didn't want to see that conversation. What do you think of this? This is a Javi Garcia custom. One of his first folders. You know, I own a custom Javi Garcia slip joint. I really like his aesthetic, and I know it's kind of outside of my thing, but for some reason, his geometry of those kind of industrial edges works for me. And I know you're like, well, why don't you like Hypercut? I don't know. This one pulls me in. Javi Garcia just has an aesthetic that I really dig. I don't know why. I love his slip joints, but this looks stinking cool. What do y'all think of that? The clip is huge. Oh, there's no doubt. Now, there's a reason some people do huge clips like that. Prince Customs does a huge clip because it's a reverse left-hand flip. Some people like that, but you know, it's not for everybody. Also, I don't know if he has an over travel bar stop, and he may actually be using the clip as the lock bar over travel stop, which is what some custom makers do, right? They don't put that in there. Knife nut. That's what she said. Yeah. Good one. The green is electro anode at 90 volts. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I just love that Herman, though. I just think it's simply stunning. Anyways, I like that one. That one kind of speaks to me. Hey, Daddest Outlaw Man, appreciate you being here. Thanks for being here. No problem. Well, we'll be back next week. Hopefully we'll be announcing the small 8K giveaway we're going to be coming up with the following week or something, or the week after, but we'll see. Yeah. So let me go here. I'm going to go back to the Herman one. So there was this one, which was one. How far did I go? There was another one he had. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. This one. Look at the colors on that one. I love this one. Now, what is this? What's this one here? I don't know which knife this is. That's a slim. But look at the anodization on that. I just love those colors. I don't know. That speaks to me. What do y'all think of that? Oh. Yeah, the puzzle one. Yeah, a lot of people really dig the puzzle one. Not quite. I'm not a big puzzle fan. I think it's cool, but it doesn't speak to me like some of this really amazing stuff. But hey, before we do that, I got to celebrate somebody. We got somebody 11 months, 1 month away, Major Pal, from the 1 year celebration, requesting heavy metal version of the kazoo song, Please. So Major Pal, my kazoo salute to you. Thank you for being a member, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Excuse me, enthusiast for 11 months. Here we go. See if I can, oh, what happened to my, oh, there we go. Here we go. All right. I thought my screen was all messed up. All right. So here we go. That's the best I could do, but that's the best I can do for heavy metal right there. There you go, man. But appreciate you being a member for 11 months. Thank you. Hey, next month we get to do 1 year. You get the acapella Scottish throat pipes. Looking forward to that. And if you want it, I'll send you a little aluminum laser printed card to thank you. Back from Merchant Vet, Charlotte has a bad foot infection, so I'm glad I took her. The vet said it could have been really bad if we didn't get her on meds. Thank you all for your kind. Oh, that's awesome. So she got antibiotics. They're going to treat it, and you did it in time. That's great. That's great. It's always good when you know that it was worthwhile, right? And again, give them some antibiotics to make her feel better. That's great. Oh, that's good news, man. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad she got some medications, and hopefully the recovery's quick now. Really cool. Really cool. But we miss you, but we appreciate you. Knife Nut 69, member for 5 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. How about some Pink Floyd? Oh, Pink Floyd. I'm going to try. Don't make fun of me, but here we go. I'm trying to think of the song. Oh, I was doing Teacher, Leave Those Kids Alone, but I can't remember the rest of the beat now because I was so conscientious about getting that. I'm trying to do All in All. It's just another brick in the wall. I can't. It's terrible, man. It's not coming out as good. Oh my goodness. All right. So that's the best I got, but I'm going to give you 5 kazoo salutes because those 2 attempts weren't that good. So. All right. Good news, Nate. Prayers for speedy recovery. Yeah, that's great, man. That's great. Yeah. I need that card, Rob. Mine melted. Yeah. So all I ask you to do is email me with your name and address. And the reason why I say that is because I never assume I have your address anymore. I've done that twice where I thought I had the address and the person changed it. So I just decided to be safe. Every time I mail something, I'm just going to ask you to confirm your name and address. So just send me an email saying, mine email to say, Rob, 1 year, name, address, 1 year card, name, address. And that's all. You don't have to say much. You say that, that's enough for me, and I'll get it out to you. Okay. If you do that, I'll get it out to you. All right. So, I did want to show you one other thing, just because I'm crazy like that. Are they still here in my... So, what do you think of this one? I'm just saying, what do you think of this one? Lanyard man, they're used to it. They go upstairs, close the doors. I guess they turn on the TV or play some music so they don't hear it. When I was a child, I had a fever. My hands swelled up like 2 balloons. Oof. We don't have kids, but we have fur kids. There you go. They mean the world to us. Much love to all. So who won the giveaway? Just curious. That was John. I still have it over here. David Young won tonight. David Young won the giveaway. So yeah, David Young. Yeah, it's so if you want to see what it is. Okay, so Bluminati Ninja made these for me. They're little lumen cards that he lasered, and I have a special ink pen that matches like a steel. It's like a silver metal color, and I basically say thank you, and I usually send this in a couple of pieces of cardboard and a letter, and it's a small thank you. It's like but it's metal, right? And so this is one that got bent, so this is not going to go to anybody. It has a little ding on it, so I use this as my display. But that's what I want to send to the 1 year guys, just to say thank you. At least as long as I have those, then I'll figure something else out. I'm figuring something out for 2 years also. But I'm glad she'll be okay too. Definitely. All right. So I just wanted to show you that one. I don't know if you guys are interested in that. I just thought that was interesting. I don't know if that's 12 or 13. Anyways. All right. What's the other one? So the Cretan, I like this one, but the one that I really liked, I would like to get a more polished blade. I like the camo quartz idea. That's beautiful. But I would love a more polished blade personally. I like that Damasteel, but something like that. Blue, I need to connect with you for a logo for my new channel. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, definitely Bluminati Ninja is a good guy to work with for sure. All right. Cretan is idiot in French. No. Is it really? Is it really? But does it mean anything else in another language though? I'm just kind of curious. Hey, I'm going to pack up the giveaway here real quick so I can get that out of the way. I just don't want to lose any of the stuff here real quick. So let me do that and make sure I can get that knife signed. So I'm going to just pack this up real quick. Oh, I got to put it back in the bag. Again, thank you to Addicted to Blades for the giveaway tonight for the QSP variant PE, the Jacob Lundquist design. And I was really excited that I was able to fix that very strong detent. It's kind of cool. It kind of is nice to know that, you know, you learn something here and there. I'm not a knife maker, but it's like I pay attention to what people do and what they say. So I try to learn, you know, just how to fix things. You know, I'm never going to tell you that I'm an expert. And if you don't feel comfortable doing something like that, definitely deal with the maker of the knife. I would recommend that, right? I would never want you to, especially when it comes to a custom like a Rob Johnson's cedar. To me, that's a really nice knife, and I wouldn't want you to risk doing anything to that knife. Just my 2 cents on that. If you have a knife like that, I would definitely consider letting him fix it, right? All right, so let me go back to the desktop. So this is some of the stuff that we're just putting away here. What else though? Keychain. Do you think I should put this in there? No. Could you imagine? Oh my God. I would like, I'd get sick to my stomach. Sick to my stomach. I mean, I would be literally nauseous. So. All right. I'm going to put this here. Get the stickers in there, nice and protected. Make sure none of them get bent. Is that everything? Yeah, I think that's everything. All right, so let's move this over here. And we'll put this back out here. All right. And then, of course, this was one of the most recent ones that I got. These are some of the really cool ones. I've got the NC blades, the Ragnarok. I love this knife, man. The action's just so beautiful. It's such a nice job on this one. If you're going to be a flipper only, do it well. And he does. He does it really, really well. Just like I think Holt Blade Works does it too. You know, my Morpheus is just outstanding. I love this thing. So, by the way, this QSP, I forget what it's called. Is it the Ridley? Something like that? I can't remember. But it's a cool knife. Here's a little Rosie, one of my favorites. And the new Gecko, the Gecko Customs Sikore Light. You know, I had some issues with the Sikore. The Sikore Light is so stinking good. So stinking good. All right. Well, I'm not going to bother telling myself I'm done with pre-orders. Just add another one to the list and back up to 6. What? Okay, I gotta know. What did you add? What did you add? Rob, you should buy a Pete's Pirate knife on BladeBinge. A Pete's Pirate? What? What? Oh, you know Blade. Okay. Hey, Nate 704. You know BladeBinge and Rob. It's a bad combo. It's like a drunk going into a bar, an open bar. So, okay. Why not? Let's go for it. I'm going to close some of these other pages here just so I can clear them up. All right, so we'll go to BladeBinge. There we are. Level on up. Knife Nut. I've had a good luck with the pre-orders, and I like them because I eventually have a surprise. I have a surprise my past self got for the future self that forgot all about. That is a cool surprise. I've had that happen a couple of times where you're like, oh, I forgot about that. That's always nice. Yeah, I'm not going to bother to tell myself I'm done with pre-orders. I open bar where yeah, exactly right. All right, so what am I looking at again? Hey Nate, you said you got a Purvis Primordial V4. I've heard of that one. I've got to look at it. I think I remember what that's like. Bluminati Ninja, find me on Instagram. So if you haven't checked him out, by the way, here he is on Instagram. Come on, open up. Definitely go check him out if you haven't. I'm following you, obviously, but there we go. So I want to just point that out. Hey, Nate, what knife are you buying, Rob? Are you asking like, what am I thinking of buying? What I committed to buying? Or what I just bought? when I said I'm not buying anything else. Do I lie to you or tell you the truth? What do you want? Do you want the true answer, or do you want to wait to see the video? And also to see if, when you see the video, if I'm not living in my car or something, because my wife kicked me out. I'm kidding. Bluminati, all right, you're having a good night. Hey, good night, Bluminati Ninja. Appreciate you, man. Have a great evening. If I didn't say good night, Datus Outlaw, I don't do pre-orders myself, but I do tend to stack up customs I'm waiting on. Yeah. Pre-orders are, after I did my pre-order with Urban EDC for the Urban EDC LC, the Trevor Burger one, that took like, what was it? 15 months. It was over a year. It was long. And that kind of burned me. So I only do the pre-orders if they're like 1 or 2 months out and I know that they're like already coming in and they're going to ship. I'm usually not a big fan of pre-orders until that. So if someone does a pre-order, they open it up and it stays open until, like, let's say they're about to get the knives and they're about to ship and they still have the pre-order open, I'll probably jump in at that point. Like EMP EDC, I love the idea of his new nimble that he just created. I think it's fantastic. I just can't wait 6 months. 6 months to tie up a large chunk of funds like that. That's a lot of content for the channel to defer, right? So I always look at it in that regard. It means I either got to sacrifice something else, you know, as far as content, because sometimes some of those pre-orders aren't personal collection pieces as much as they are content purchases, right? So I buy stuff. Sometimes that's purely a content purchase for the channel. It's cool. It's neat. I'll probably catch and release or do a giveaway. Then there's stuff that I buy that I have all the intentions of keeping in my collection. And those are different types of purchases. Like I bought this bull knives right here. I bought the Zero XYRO. I bought this because I love the way it looked. And when I got it, it was all that and more. And I really enjoyed this knife. Personally, I'm a fan of it. Big fan of it. Very much enjoyed it. So I bought this to intend to keep. I likely bought this, as cool as this knife is, and it's even better than I thought it probably could be. It's really so good. I bought it as eventually a giveaway, right? Likewise, this Shark Lock, it's a little more expensive, but I did buy it eventually as a giveaway. Now I did get the scales from Rockscale Design as something to try out and to show off. And I think they did a heck of a job, man. I really, really, really like them. And it makes me seriously want to consider keeping this, but I knew I kind of bought it, right? Then I bought this TRM. I wasn't sure if it was going to be a collection piece or if it was going to be a giveaway, but this was probably going to be a collection piece because I really liked the aesthetic and look of this frame lock. And I was right. It's awesome. So this is probably a collection piece, right? So that's different than buying some other thing. Like here's a Spiro. This, I bought this probably as a giveaway as well. It's really good. It's an amazing knife. I really like it. This, Blackbird Blades Sparrow by Kaiser. It's really good. It's a really S45VN blade steel, titanium, carbon fiber scales. It's solid, right? So anyways, I just explained that to you, what I do, whether, you know, catch and release purchases blow my mind. Like, why? Well, so Lanyard Man, I create content. I do this channel, one, because I love knives, right? And ultimately, I'm not going to know a lot of knives unless I get to experience them. So sometimes I get to try them. People loan them to me. That's awesome. Then I get to experience it. I got to experience some incredible grails that became grails I wanted. I got to experience some knives I knew I would never want to own. Sometimes I get to borrow a knife or I'm given a knife from a vendor and it's cool, but they're not knives I really want in my collection. But sometimes I buy knives for the pure sake of giveaways. I always look at knives. What would I do for a giveaway? For a members giveaway and for a weekly giveaway. So I do that very intentionally because I don't always get free knives like some of these other channels that get free knives all the time. So I don't have a million free knives to give away. A lot of times I buy my content, right? I buy my content. I buy my knives for my content. So on pre-order is the, oh, you got the snafu from Custom Knife Factory. The Magnus Aurelia. Yeah, that's a good one. That's one I wish I had pre-ordered. New breed wingspan. Oh, okay. The null radon version. That's going to be good. I actually handled that. That's a nice one. Rob Johnson cedar. Fantastic. Love it. Now the primordial. I've heard good things about that. And adding in the Mallory design. Yeah, the Mallory looks good. I thought I was going to get a chance to check out the prototype early. And then I found out my pass around that I'm on. I'm way down on the list. So I'll probably see that knife probably about 2 or 3 months after it's dropped and available. So probably end up getting off that pass around because the way our pass arounds work, somebody holds on to the knife for about a month, month and a half, and then they ship it and it takes about, 2 to 4 weeks to get to us. So it's like, I feel like someone gets the knife every month or two. So, and it'll be well after Mallory has already dropped it. So unfortunately, I won't probably get a chance. Brian, you heading out? Good night. Good night, Brian White. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining, man. Can we have a moment of silence for my sacrificial Oaks Ozark Trail? So, I have the Ozark Trail, Addicted to Blades. I am actually going to review an Ozark Trails crossbar that Addicted to Blades gave me to check out. I thought it was hilarious. It's not, I would never buy it, but I will tell you, it's a lot better than I thought it would be. That's all I got to say. Have you had a Factor or Winter Blade before? Lanyard. Oh, those are good. Yeah, I like those. I wish I was good at balisongs. Oh, the balisongs? Yeah, those are cool. Holy smokes. KK69. Yeah, right. He's got some good stuff coming in. As a content creator, sure, that makes sense. But otherwise, I don't get it. Cool with it because I get like new knives at a discount. Oh, you get them at a discount. That's cool. I usually don't unless I get a knife that's given to me to check out. And that does happen. Certain will give me a knife to review, and then I'll probably end up making it a giveaway. The way I always look at it, if I'm given a knife for the channel, it becomes a giveaway. If I'm given a knife as a gift to me, that's different. When I'm gifted a knife, that's a knife I'm keeping. And I've had those. There's knives I will not get rid of because they're gifted knives, right? And they have meaning to me, and that means something. So gifted knives don't get given away or sold or re-gifted. They stay in my collection because they have a story behind them. But knives that I buy for just content, yeah, that's different. Now, here's the other thing, Lanyard Man. There are some times when you get certain grails, I'm willing to give up for another level of a grail. So, for instance, getting this Chimera. This is, if you say brown knives with if you look at this brown knives with the inlaid Timascus or Timascus inlay, this is, at that time, this was the most expensive knife I bought. I paid what Craig Brown was selling this for, right? And I paid for it on BladeBinge because the guy sold it just at cost, and that was a good deal. And I feel like it could sold for more, and I was very happy with it. I love it. Like at the time was the most expensive knife I bought. Well, this has since surpassed that. So that puts me in the next level, right? And then I find out what it's really worth and what I would have to insure it for. Kind of blew me away because it was three times what I paid for it. So, and because of that, I don't think I want to sell it. Hey, Addicted to Blades, thank you again, man. Appreciate you. If you haven't checked out Addicted to Blades, please go give him a follow and a shout out. Definitely a good guy. Thank you again for the gift, man, for the giveaway gift tonight. I have a few more things from you, and I'm definitely gonna give a shout out for a couple of more extra bling stuff you included. We're going to be doing the review of the Ozark Trail. That's going to be a funny one. You're going to enjoy that because it's like, it's me having to say nice things about things I don't want to say, but I'm not going to say like it's the greatest knife in the world. I'm just going to say it's not what I thought it was, but hopefully you'll enjoy that. It'll be funny. I'm looking forward to it. I laughed when I got that. You'll see the unboxing that from your box. I think I just really, when I saw it, I was like, oh, you guys, you got me. So that's awesome. All right. Nice. I've got a carbon fiber B3. I ended up buying the purple TI scales. Haven't done anything with them yet. Okay. The B3 was a huge improvement over the B2. And I'm guessing the B4 is anything like the Factor 8. It'll be another huge leap forward. Yeah. I'd like to handle some of those later versions. Cause I tell you, I owned an original Factor and there's some things I wish got a little bit better, but I haven't handled one since then. Right. The ergos are a little challenging for me. I like it. I think it's cool. It's innovative. Just wish the ergos were a little bit better. So Jim Cox, happy birthday again. Excuse me. Happy birthday. Have a great night. I need another sip. I might have to get some water. Oh, you couldn't resist. Titanium. Okay. I tore apart and put the pocket clip on my CGRB Pirate Light. Better clip, believe it or not. Okay. I tore apart and put the pocket clip on my CGRB Pirate Light. Oh, okay. Okay. Better clip, believe it or not. Oh, I agree. I don't disagree. Yeah. That's the name, Mallory knife. My brain just wasn't coming up with it. The new one, I can't remember what the new one is. I have to look it up. Just emailed you. We can talk if you're interested in checking out any knives. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I do. So, like, I know Lanyard Man, you probably freaked out, but I had a version 1 McNeese, the Mac Gen 1. Loved it. It was a great knife. But when I got this, I really, this is really, I mean, this is like my Mac of Macs, right? But I chose to sell it so I could get this. I chose to sell the Rosie XL so I could get this. I chose to sell quite a few things to get to this because it was a large purchase, right? So for me, that's something that I was okay with. And I have a rule, personal rule, Lanyard Man. I only keep the knives I carry. If I don't carry it, I don't keep it because I don't do safe queens. If I have a knife and it starts to cut me, like what is the Mohana? What is the name? It's the We Knives. It's a Hawaiian name. It had that Hawaiian name. It's beautiful, thin, slicey, recent knife in the last 1 or 2 years. You guys could, if you can help me remember. Anyways, beautiful knife, loved it. But every time it dropped, it cut my thumb, cut my quick of my nails, and I quit carrying it because every time I carried it, if it wasn't just perfect, I would cut myself. It's one of those you can't drop like here, the Gecko. I can drop this, and I'm never going to guillotine my finger. So I love a knife that I can not look at, drop, and it doesn't guillotine my finger. That means the world to me. Just like right here, because it has that finger choil, the Neutron, I really dig that, right? I love that. This is a butt lock, so it doesn't matter. But over here, this particular one, you drop this, I've already cleared the detent. All I got to do is just drop and it goes, right? So I love knives like that. To me, but when I have a knife that cuts me, it stops getting carried. It doesn't bring me joy anymore. As a matter of fact, I associate it with it and I go, it's going to cut and I'm going to have to wear Band-Aid. I'm not going to be able to flick certain knives for a while. And I just kind of like start to I don't want to carry it. So yeah. That's why certain knives just won't stay in my collection. But certain knives are just phenomenal. Like here's the catch. This catch is phenomenal. I love this knife. This is just such a good knife right here. Such a good knife. Quite Carry just does an outstanding job for a Taiwanese OEM, company. Hey, Gareth HB, how are you doing? Welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. McNees are sweet, but I'm a lefty and they do any lefty love. I'm stubborn. Hey, buy what you love and love what you buy, man. It's your collection. You buy. Hey, Rob's Earn Knives, if you choose to sell the next gen McNees, let me know. Oh, wait. You're talking about this one? Yeah, this one's probably not leaving my collection. This is a real special find at Blade Show. The fact that this was entered into the Texas Blade Show competition, and the fact that he's probably only ever done 2 Timascus inlays like this, and he said he's probably not going to do these again. This is probably very much a knife that'll stay in my collection. Oh, by the way, his Gen 2, watch this. Look, I can left flick a McNees now. You know how that was impossible to do before? You see that? They're really easy to flick now. Isn't that cool? Oh, sorry. It's just really nice. You don't have to go up high and do that thing. I just thought that was cool. Yeah, this one is so there are things like if I look at this table right now, what are things that I could see myself selling? Not my knife, so not my knife, so that's not on the table. Likely I could see at some point when they come out with a Bodacious with a more premium steel. So I'd probably at some point sell that. No, I'd keep it. No, I'd keep it. No, I'd keep it. No, absolutely keep it. No, absolutely keep it. I think I'd keep it. I really like it. I'm still a little bit up in the air, but I think it's like maybe very likely I'm going to keep it. Absolutely going to keep it. Absolutely going to keep it. Absolutely going to keep it. I'm going to keep it. Probably absolutely. Probably absolutely. Very, very likely close to absolutely. Absolutely going to keep it. This will probably be a giveaway, probably be a giveaway at some point. Probably sell that at some point. This one I'm definitely keeping. I was going to sell it at first, and then the more I handle this, I realized this is probably my new favorite ProTech OTF or OTS out the side. This is probably the best one they make now, as far as I'm concerned. It is so stinking solid. This is such a good knife. And it doesn't hurt that I have the polished zirconium clip on that. That didn't hurt it at all. The smock is a keeper. Absolutely. Especially with these custom scales. I've always wanted to have a smock that was with the special steel. I had an S30V. I really liked it, but I didn't like the steel. And not that I'm anti S30. It just S30. I love the premium steels that Spyderco does, right? I really dig that. And Rex 45 was definitely up there, and I really liked it. If not, I'd love to get in an M4, M390 or something like that. But when I got the Rex 45, especially with their new DLC coating, I was like, this is cool. And I thought, how can you make this special? Well, maybe get a smock scale. But then I saw Jay Dizzle, man. He made these butterscotch micarta, and I said, hey, can I get on your books for you to make something like this for the smock? He goes, well, I've never made it with a large pivot before. You can send it to me. It'd probably be at least 2 months out, maybe more. Like, that's fine. So I sent it to him. He worked on it, and it came out way better than I thought. I absolutely stinking love this. And yeah, so now it's a keeper. This is so unique and so distinct. I suspect this is going to be copied now because of how beautiful it is. Imitation is the greatest form of flattery. As soon as somebody sees this, someone else is going to do this. You're right. They're going to either ask Jay Dizzle to do a bunch of these or, something like that. So Jim Cox gifted Rob's Nerdy Knives membership. Thank you, Jim Cox. Appreciate that. Let me give you a big kazoo salute and thank you for that. My kazoo salute to you, Jim. Thank you. Have a great evening. Thank you, Jim, for that. And then we got Marco was gifted a membership from Jim Cox. Marco, make sure you thank Jim for the gifted membership. Marco, welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knives. My kazoo salute to you. There's a Crewware DLC smock right now too. I think it's DLC. Yeah, I saw that one, the DLC. And is it using the new titanium nitrite coating? That new titanium nitrite DLC, the new one, the smock that Spider came out with. DLT trading. Okay, DLT trading. Yeah. Those Ace Blades. Where did you get those smock scales? J Dizzle Design. He made these. These are J Dizzle Design scales, custom scales. Absolutely worth getting on his books. Waiting 2 months for him because he was booked out. I had no issues waiting for these, and they're worth every stinking 2 months of waiting. Actually, a little more, but they're worth every bit of waiting. They're even more beautiful than I expected. They are so deliciously, beautifully butterscotch micarta, and with the dark DLC inside. I mean, this have a different, distinct kind of look to them. I love these. Man, these are so good. Made this smock so distinct and so unique. I'm very happy with it. Jay Dizzle. So the Crewware may be regular DLC, but the DLC on the Rex 45 is the titanium nitrite. It's one of their new coatings they developed. They talked about that last year at Blade Show Texas, or actually it was last year at SHOT Show 2024. They talked about it, and they have 3 or 4 new coatings they're coming out with. This is one of their coatings. It's supposed to be as good, if not tougher, than like a DLC. It's supposed to be this like super, like one of the super new DLC kind of coatings. So, oh, speaking Lanyard Man, brass Metin Boss scales are coming soon for my smock. Did you hear that Metin Boss, he sold his company to another engineer who's going to ramp up and bring some new stuff? Want to keep true to the Metin Boss, but yet if they're going to make it a little bit bigger, they're going to do more. It's still all USA made. He's got a whole new facility and a bunch of new CNC. So they're going to keep going. So I'm pretty excited about that. We'll see what that comes out with. I hope the new guy does just a little thinner clips, because that's the one thing I wish Metin Boss would have more flexible clips. That's the one thing I would love to have seen, right? Everything else is amazing. I just wish his clips were just a little bit better. Hey, thank you, Lanyard Man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. I don't know. I thought it was regular DLC. Are you talking about on the Crewware? Probably Crewware. Probably Crewware. It could be. Rob, how many of your knives do you actually carry if you have a rotation? How many knives are in a rotation? How long does it take to go through it? So right now I have so I have about 90 knives, to be fair. 5 or 6 of them are slip joints, and I always carry a slip joint. About 8 or 9 of them are fixed blades, and I usually always carry a fixed blade. So those are rotated by themselves within their own category of 8, 9 blades. Likewise with the slip joints. For the regular blades, I have about 76 right now that are in my collection. Probably, even though they're my collection, a good 4 to 6 of them are probably eventually going to be giveaway knives. They're in my collection as I'm handling them, writing. Going to do I've done the unboxing. I'm going to do a review, impressions video. Once I do that, it'll probably move over to the giveaway section, and it'll probably move out of my collection. So to be fair, probably have about 70 knives in my collection that I carry regularly. Some I will carry a little more than others, but almost always, because I work out of the home and out of my office, I'll carry one knife in the morning throughout to the evening. Then that evening, I'll swap out with another knife that I'll want to carry to the next day. So usually when you see a video in the morning, it's a knife that I've already switched out for the evening. Now it depends. If it's a knife that I've really enjoyed, like when I first got this, I did several videos in a row on this guy because it's just that good. And I'm very tempted to keep doing more. I did another video on this one this evening, on this one, just because, man, I love this knife. It's so good. So you'll see a little more of that, but typically there'll be 1 or 2 knives in a day will switch out. Sometimes I'll carry the knife all day and I'll just grab another knife that I'll be at the desk and flick and fidget with, because my knives are three things. They're tools used to cutting, for sure. They're fidget toys. They really are fidget toys. Expensive fidget toys, but they're fidget toys. And if I can't fidget with them, part of me is not as, that's slip joint is not a fidget toy. So it's just a beautiful thing to carry and use when I have a nice knife I don't want to use. A fixed blade is a great tool when I need to do something rough that I don't want to worry about, right? So if I've got a really nice blade or a nice slip joint I'm carrying with me, the fixed blade is my go-to tool to cut something heavy, something deep, something important, something thick, cardboard, plastic, whatever I got to get into, right? I'm out in the yard, cut down a branch or something, right? So that's what that is. But these are fidget toys in many ways. If I can't fidget with them, then I can't enjoy them. If I can't carry and fidget them, then to me, that's part of my joy in a knife. So that's why ergos are so important to me. It's not the same for everybody else. But for me, that's what it is. Yeah, I have one Save Queen. It's my dad's knife, bought before World War II. It's not valuable in the sense of it's made of some special steel at some special maker. It's just a knife he bought before World War II in Norway. It's some inexpensive fixed blade knife maker in Norway. And it's special because it was my dad's knife and all my brothers wanted it and all my kids want it because it's meaningful. It's a kind of historical knife in the family. That's a Save Queen. It's because it's irreplaceable and it's meaningful. It was my dad's knife. It's not necessarily something I bought to put in my collection. It's something I inherited. So that to me is my one Save Queen. I have several knives that are gifted to me, but I carry every one of my gifted knives that is given to me. And I do make it a habit. If I can't carry it, if it's a knife that I don't carry, it's a catch and release. Now there's some that are very limited carry, depending on how special they are. So for instance, I still carry this. This is a knife I will insure for over $6,000. To replace this knife, it would cost me at least $6,000. Talking to Gabe and Rob, it's probably to make this knife, if they were to do it again, it'd probably be about $6,500 to make. So that would be the replacement insurance I need to put on it. So for them to do this knife today, the cost and the materials and everything that they do, the handwork that's all done in this thing, this would absolutely be a much more expensive knife. So I think it was part of a custom build that they definitely undercharged for the guy who bought it. And the guy got a great deal. Because they were trying some new processes, new materials, and all sorts of stuff. But it has some things that they've never done again and likely won't do again. And so I love this thing, right? But I still carry it. I'll carry it around the house. I'll carry it here at my desk. I'll carry it out in the yard and do some videos. I'll sit here and fidget with it. I might carry it on a date with my wife. I'll definitely carry it to church. So in that regard, that's how this will get carried. Am I going to go use it in the yard? No. When I carry this, I will have a fixed blade with me. That's an alternative knife. I'll have a slip joint. I'll have another knife that I can use if I need to. That's the reality of a knife like this. Likewise, if I'm carrying like this guy, same thing holds true. I mean, this is still usable. I can cut paper, envelopes. So all of these are carried. Even my Morpheus, the beautiful Burple anodization on this knife, magnet cut, really high polished, stone washed blade on there. My Ragnarok, which I didn't realize, I got a great Blade Show deal on this. Finding out how much these are not at Blade Show, I was like, wow, that was a really good Blade Show deal. So this is not a cheap knife either. Apparently these used to be back about, I guess, 5-6 years ago. These were like equivalent to like the Rosies back for a while. From what everyone's telling me. I carry my Rosie. I carry my McNeese. I mean, this is Timascus, right? And it's beautiful. Black anodized. You could definitely do damage to it if you hard use it, but I'm still going to carry it. Now, my TRMs, these I definitely carry in hard use. I will actually use these, use hard use them. I will do the same with my, if I kept the Shark Cub, I have my 20.5 and I hard use the heck out of that one. But if this wasn't going to be a giveaway, I'd probably hard use this one too. I don't like slip joints, but my uncle slip joints, and they're going anyway, as they mean a lot to me. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I was not, okay, so here's the thing, Gareth. I was not a big slip joint fan. I was anti-Kool-Aid. There's one of our memes as a members, if you see it, one of the little emojis you can use is me as a Kool-Aid man holding a slip joint in the hand as you break through the wall. And the joke is, I drank the Kool-Aid, right? So I wasn't, but everyone kept saying, you got to try the slip joint. So I tried the Hedgehog. I really liked it. I was so surprised. So I bought a camo carbon Hedgehog, a premium one, for about $150 from Traditional Pocket Knives. And then I got a nice leather sheath made by Duty Daggers for it. Started carrying it. I didn't hate it. It was phenomenal. It was non-traditional. I liked it. It was very different, felt very solid than some of the kind of crappy little slip joints. Then I got a chance to check out the prototype for the Barley that Urban EDC made. It's a Divo design. And then I got the Bear from Tactile Knife Company. I really like that a lot. And then I saw the Gentleman Jack from Medford. Of all things, I don't like most Medford stuff. I'm not a fan of. I think some of it's interesting. Some of it's not bad. Medford's not a designer I go for. But the Gentleman Jack slip joint is excellent. Really well. So I got the S45VN, DLC blade, DLC, and love that. Then I got gifted the Barley Urban EDC knife because I really wanted that. And it was sold out. I couldn't get it. Someone gifted that knife to me so kindly. I was blown away. And I love that slip joint. I would have bought it. I would have carried it. I would have been in my collection, but it was gifted to me, made it even more special. So that knife is absolutely one of my, matter of fact, I think I'm carrying it today. I think it's in my pocket right now. Let me grab it up. Yeah. So right now, here, I'm carrying my Barley. This is Urban EDC. And I love it because it's got a finger choil. It works really great. I could choke up here. Even if it goes like this, I've got my hand here and the finger choil here. It's not going to fall in my hand. I really, really, really dig that. So, and it's non-traditional. So I can open it. It's kind of got a sheep's foot. Yeah, I would call it a sheep's foot. And then I love the little slip case right here for it. Works really great in my pocket. So I like that. It's non-traditional. It's solid. It's not like those little ones that you have to get the little nail nick and kind of pull open and are impossible to deal with. So that's what I like. Have I ever fallen out with a knife? Yes. Yes, I have. So what is the Makani? I think that's the name of it. The Makani, is that the one that we did? I really love that knife. Such a nice design, except for the finger choil. It was one of those knives I really enjoyed. I bought it. I was in love with it immediately. And it's before I really kind of discovered what are my key ergonomic aesthetic elements that I really enjoy. And so I had it. I kept carrying it. It kept dropping on my nail and kept cutting me. And so I would carry it and be like really disappointed. I put it away because I'd be bleeding. I'd put a Band-Aid on. I hated that because if I can't fidget and drop the knife, like I'm doing this right now, not looking down. If I can't just drop the knife, flip it like this and not look as I'm doing this and not worry about that, to me, that's a bummer, right? I want to be able to just be able to fidget with this knife all day long and not worry about it's going to cut my hand, right? It cut my finger. I stopped carrying it less. So I fell out of love with it and I was done. And I eventually sold it because I realized I just stopped carrying it. So I didn't like the fact that it always cut my hand. And so that was not cool with me. There are a couple other knives that fell. Oh, my Umnumzon. I had a Chris Reeve Umnumzon Wilson Combat Milling Tanto. back then, those were impossible to find. I happened to be on a DLT website. It dropped. No one bought it. I bought it. I got a pretty good deal. I think back then they were like $450 or something. Fantastic knife. Loved it. The problem was the lock bar was radius milled, super sharp, had an over traveled stop disc that you couldn't take off and adjust it. And because of the ball, I couldn't do any adjustment on that lock bar. It was so stiff, so uncomfortable, way too tight. And I really didn't enjoy it. And it just, every time I carried it, my finger would hurt, get really sore, and I'd get a blister or something. And I just quit carrying it. Still think it's it's probably the best looking, best aesthetically pleasing Chris Reeve knife that they make. I like the look of it better than my large Sebenza, and I really like my large Sebenza. But the ergos on the large Sebenza are way better. And so I ended up selling it. I mean, I didn't lose anything. I sold it for what I paid for it, which I was grateful. I ended up finding back then I could have sold it for about $200 over what I paid for it because it was like in demand. As soon as I sold it, I had people offering me $100 more than I listed, $200 more than I listed. And I was like, what? Why are people doing this? Because that's what they sell for. I'm like, oh, I didn't know that. Anyways, I fell out of love with that one because it just wasn't comfortable. So that was unfortunate. What would be another one? If there's a knife that has something I can't fix, like if you ever get a knife where you can't center and no matter what you do, that's very frustrating. If it has issues with things you can't fix, that can be a deal breaker too. Yeah. So those are things that have made me fall out of love with a knife. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. May not. All the knife I am given stay. The ones stay. The ones I buy, I tend to give away as I enjoy the gift. Yeah, that's true. I like doing that. Last time I tried to open a slip joint with the CCK, I was struggling so much that it cut my hand badly on the tip. I set it down and quickly walked away so I wouldn't be forced to buy it. That's unfortunate. And that's why I like modern slip joints that have better ergonomics, that make it easy to work. And this is why I like this one. I'll just tell you. I don't have to use my fingertips, nails. I use my big meaty fingers, squeeze and open. Squeeze and open. This big, beautiful fuller, whatever you want to call it. It's so easy to work. I'm never worrying about grabbing it up here, trying to do the nail. It just opens. I love that. I love that. So I did end up getting a full custom Sultan made by Javi Garcia. I got one of his slip joints. That's my ultimate slip joint, my Grail slip joint. I did a video on a Philip Dune slip joint. He is a South African custom maker. I can appreciate the knife, and I do think it looks good, but I still won't carry it. Arnold Bernard makes a slip joint. The Wrinkles, I got a chance to review that. That was Tyler Williams' slip joint. He allowed me to check it out. Love it. I would love to add that to my collection at some point. Love, 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 love the Wrinkles. Fantastic, fantastic slip joint. I would carry it. It's a modern slip joint. It's easier to handle and open. That's why if I get a slip joint that's like what you describe, I won't even consider it. I won't even consider it if I can't reasonably. I got big meaty fingers, right? If I can't grab a knife reasonably with these fingers, no. I'm not ready to cut my finger like you said. That's why you won't see some of the older traditional slip joints in my collection, just because I don't work with my ergos. That happened to me with my Nimble X. Oh, the Nimble X. I've owned 5 Nimble X and I sold them all for the same reason. Anyways, love the knife. Then I got the Relative. Then I got the X, and I'd end up comparing to Relative, sold shortly after. Yes. So my Relative, I was carrying that this today, I think, or no, yesterday. Where's my Relative? There it is. So I still have my Relative. This was my 2023 knife of the year right here. What I love about the Relative right there. You see how it drops? Every nimble guillotined my finger right there. no matter what. That little flipper that they have right there, it would always catch on my finger. And in order for me to clear it, I'd have to go over here where this would drop and cut me every time. I had owned 5X Nimbles, the Nimble XL or the large or whatever it is, sold every one of them because I just couldn't carry it. It would always cut me. So I agree 100% with you. That is definitely a struggle I have as well. All right. So since you guys are, let's see how many are here. Got 32. So if any of you guys are still here, I will let you know what you might see this week if you're curious. Wait, we were going to look at BladeBinge, weren't we? What we were supposed to look at BladeBinge. Hate Nate was saying something. Is Hate Nate still here? Did he leave already? He's left. That's okay. But he was asking me to look at something at BladeBinge, and I completely forgot. Let's see if I can find it. Does anybody remember? Trying to see if I can find his comment where he made a comment where we should go look. I can just tell you, BladeBinge, it's not hard for me to find something fun. Hey, what was the thing you wanted me to look at BladeBinge again? Do you remember? I can't remember. Don't do it, Rob. I know. The number one link not to click, Grails. Don't go here. One of these days, I'm going to find one of these custom knife factory Secozas that I just won't pay this price for, but they're going to have a great deal. Someone's going to want to move it. They're going to have it at a decent resale value. And I'm going to be like, huh, that's not bad. I mean, lately I've been seeing a lot more conic Ariuses at reasonable prices. That is ridiculous. I have no offense, but that's a little high. $500? No. You remember what that was? Pirate's Pete's knife. That's what it was. Pirate's Pete's knife. Look. Pirates. Is it? Yeah, Pirates. Oh, Pete's Pirates. Pete's Pirates knife. Sorry. Pete's Pirate knife. I've seen this one. Yeah, I've seen this one. That's an interesting blade. It's a very, isn't this super hollow grind? I've actually heard about this one. Actually, people who've handled it said that it's pretty good. I mean, which it's one I wouldn't mind checking out. Because there's some good words about it, right? And I think it's a reversible clip too. But yeah, it's not quite my cup of tea, but it'd be one of those I wouldn't mind handling to find out. It opened fine. It just doesn't appeal to me. You can feel the work that went into the knife. And it definitely has a soul, but guess that's the same as knives with wooden handles. It just doesn't do it. Yeah, I'm not a wooden fan. I don't like wooden scales. Not a big wooden. And I'll tell you a reason why. Because I carry every knife I own, and my sweat is very acidic. And I don't care how well you pressure treat that wood. I will dissolve any coating, anything on that wood, and it will swell and absorb the sweat. Even if I'm not sweating, just the moisture off my skin on a warm day, it's just, yeah, it's not good. So like when it gets hot around here, I really like to carry Vanek Super Clean, one of the knives that's very corrosion resistant, Magna Cut. Those are knives that I prefer to carry on really hot, kind of sweaty days. Like a TRM right here. Here's my TRM Neutron Magna Cut. This right here. It's a great one to carry on a hot, sweaty day. This is good. Vanek Super Clean. I like that. But I don't understand the PPK. Just don't get the attraction. It's a basic knife at a premium price. Yeah, I mean, I think, I don't know. I haven't handled it. And that's my guess. I guess there's something more about it. It's like when people care, like the Les George, they're kind of basic looking to me. Once you handle it, you can definitely feel it. Now they resell really, really high. It feels the caliber of a Hinder knives to me. And I don't want to insult anybody who owns a Les George and feels like I'm insulting them, or Les George is being insulted by this, but I feel like it's the caliber of a Les George. It's just not produced as much. That's why there's more demand for it. But Big ID Design made it, and it was just dark washed all to hell. It's ridiculous on the price. Oh, okay. So is this not a USA made knife? Hey Nate, for this is not a USA made knife? I mean, for that price, it better be USA made. I mean, at least that's what I'm looking at it. Like, if it's not US, where's my drink? Oh, here we are. Big Idea, Big Idea made it. It was just dark wash, yeah. I know I saw him at Blade Show Texas, some of the knives. I just know if it was USA made. So there's some knives that are way overpriced that I'm still very interested in. One of the knives, I still at some point, if I can find the right deal at the right place, I still want to get a oh God, what the heck? Where's my brain going? Give me a second. Let's get to a video. All right, a James Brand. I want to get that James Brand. They're integral. That is beautiful. It's well designed. It's way overpriced. I just can't pay what they're asking for it. Really? It's $295 and they're asking $800 for that? I thought there was something special about this. And it's just good? What? It's USA made. I don't know if that makes any difference. Is the one that they're selling not USA made, maybe? Is that it? Is it production OEM by like Riot or Aztec or something? You know what I mean? I'm gonna take a little snack here and eat a little chocolate pretzel. I wonder if it's like OEM by I don't know. I know. Hey Nate, I get it. But I really, 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 truly enjoy. Where is it? Stop. Where are you? Barnes. If I can find the Barnes at a reasonable price, I would so do that. But I love this design. I actually handled it at the Blade Bar. They had one. And I know people who've handled it. It's a great design. It's well done. Riot did an outstanding job. It's absolutely a fantastic knife. It's overpriced, yes. But it's a great knife. I don't disagree with you. That's why when I see this price, it's like, no way. But I knew that Blade HQ actually for a while had a ridiculously, let's see if they still had it. They had a ridiculously incredible price. Yeah, there we go. So they don't tell you the price of this one. Let's see if it's still in there. I don't have two in there. So it's still expensive, but $500 for the blacked out version is $200 less than what they're selling it for. That's more reasonable. Still expensive, but an integral for $500, I'd consider that, especially if I had Blade HQ and I have enough points where I could
And I do. I'd have enough points where I could probably knock off maybe another $100. So I'd end up buying this for like 400. That to me is a very good price for a Riot made, really well integral. That I'm willing to do. And that's the only way I can ever get into one of these. But it's a really great knife. It is absolutely great knife. I get it's a James brand, but it's Riot made, Riot designed, and they did a fantastic job. It's just, I'm not gonna, I mean, I don't care the name brand James. That means nothing to me. I would just talk about the Barnes. It's a great integral. So handling it, it's just a knife that has incredible ergonomics, but it's way overpriced. You're absolutely right. I don't disagree with that. So that's one that I really like. That's ridiculous. Let's see, what else do they have? William Henry's like an overpriced knife many times. That's a bit much. Is that the little one or is that the big one? The only thing about Shergorov's, Stellar's the only one that I really like. But James is a good name. Sure. Oh. Hey, Nate, I haven't convinced myself yet to buy it. I have yet to there's too much other stuff out there that I want more than that. If I run into a glut where I feel like there's nothing, it's definitely one of those knives I go back and go, I'm always hoping I can find it on BladeBinge at like a great discount. Yeah, he did. So I did send him in my pictures of my clip and what I did. And the clip that what I modified my clip, it works fantastic. That's the clip he should have had in the first place. They don't disagree, but I don't think they want to redesign the clip. That's fair. Why not use a clip that they're already making? That's fair. But you can make that clip work if you're willing to do a bit of sanding, bit of buffing, and re-anodize it. I think for me, it was worth it. Yeah, so I love my... Where's it? So the thing about Shiros, a lot of the quantums and everything, they're so big, right? So the Stellar is like 8 1/4. It's not the 9-inch one. Like the most quantums are about 9 inches. This is right comfortable in my hand, really comfortable. It's not super huge. It's not feel like way stretched out. Also love the flipper, jimping all the way around. I can do the push button and then it closes and I can do the light switch. The only thing I wish it had is I wish it had a fuller so I could reverse flick it, but that's okay. They do a flipper really, really well. And it has a beautiful acoustic. So this is like the one Shiro and I found this for a great deal on BladeBinge. It was one of these, somebody was selling it at one price, and then another one was selling almost the exact same one for $600 more. And I looked what they sold originally, and I thought, that's a pretty good deal. So I bought it. It was definitely under the original sale price. So I was very happy with that. Because these normally sell between $1,200 and $1,500 new retail. And I definitely paid less than that. Excuse me, my nose is itching. Ooh. So Knife Nut 69, is it because of the length of the blade? You can't even own a blade length that's over 3.5 or 3 inches? Is that what your restriction? Or is it because it's a flipper? Or is it because it's made in Russia? Kind of curious. That's interesting. So the quantums are just too big for me. I can't deal with them. They're too stretched out. Can't carry over 3.5. Okay. That's fair. You know what you should look for if you can find it, a Knife Nut 69, a mini quantum. Look that up. It's on my list of knives I'd love to review. Now, typically they're custom, but I hope they make them. I think they're 3 1/4 inch blades. So definitely would fall into that. The neon I've heard is small too, but the mini quantum and the neon, those would be good. The thing about the neon, though, I've handled, the flipper's weird, right? The flipper on the neon, if I remember correctly, unless I've changed it, it's like this itty bitty bitty little nub, and it's trying to be, well, they were originally probably the ones who did it before Vero did it, but, or like, you know how Vero has that little nub right here? You can flip it. They do that on a lot of their knives. The Quantums always had that small flipper that did that. It's cool, but it was always, you really had to stretch your hands out. It wasn't cool for me. So I don't know if that, I think the FL, this is not like 9 inches. And see, people who love these very unique blades, and that's cool. If you're into that, it's not my aesthetic. None of these are my aesthetic. That doesn't call me. It's cool. It just doesn't call me. Right? It doesn't mean I can't appreciate it. Like the Hermans, I really like the Mantis. It's the one version of all of them that I love the most. Mantis is awesome. I'm not sure if I like Curtis. I've had a few, or handled. Okay. Archer's nice. They just need an extra line of jimping. I keep trying to get Michael to do it. I don't think he's buying it, but keep telling him, man. You know, hey, did y'all see on the Machine Wise the Mojave, the newer versions that you dropped on Sunday? They all have jimping on the flipper now. They're doing jimping now. I said they should have done that in the beginning. I made a mention of it. They finally decided to do it. I mean, they did it in their unique aesthetic, which makes sense. But a little jimping would have gone a long way. And I now want to put jimping on my Mojave. I got to figure a way to do that. So that's something I'd like to do. Oh, here's a Stellar. Look at that. Oh, and it's only $9.90, which is not bad. It's not, I got a better deal, but that's not bad. What is this one? M390, like new in the box. Well, it's not the bronze one. I got the bronze one. They've got the regular titanium. That's not a bad deal. This is a smaller one. The blade, let me look at the blade length on this one. See if that's under 3.5. I don't know if it is. Let me double check that. You said it has to be 3.5? Okay. Yeah, it's just over 3.5. That's not even close. Yeah, it's too long. I think like the other two might work. Stellar's on Shirgorov BST page. We're going between. Now, are they what shape are they in? Because when I see people are telling me, well, I found this over on Reddit and blah blah blah. And I go, okay, that's fair. And so when you go look, sometimes they're not like new in the box. Because that's like when you do that over here and you say like new in the box, you better be like new in the box. Because if you're not telling the truth, and I call someone out on it and say, well, this didn't come like new, man. This has been handled, been carried, it's been maybe the blades, but people are gonna be like, no, you can get you lose your chance to sell stuff, and you got to make it right, or they have the right to try to recoup those costs. Yeah, definitely use. So mine was like new in the box. Actually, mine was brand new in the box. So do you know the difference between brand new in the box and like new in the box? Brand new in the box is typically they bought it, took it out of the box, maybe opened it, took a picture, handle in the hand, maybe closed it, put it back in the box. Like new in the box, they could have taken it out, maybe put it in their pocket, carried it around, maybe cut a slice of paper. You're technically not supposed to, because if it shows any scratching, it's not like new in the box. No sharpening, no re-edge, no reprofile, no signs of scratching, wearing, no snail trails. It has to be immaculate. Brand new in the box means that you bought it. You really bought a safe queen. You took it out to take pictures, because a lot of them, there are people who buy these knives, will never take them out to enjoy them, which baffles me. Sorry. Baffles me. Why would you buy a knife you can't enjoy? I get it's expensive, right? I mean, this is not cheap, right? The more I know about it, most people at this point would be like, oh, I'm going to put it in a safe now and never carry it. Like, why? I mean, I get that's what it may be worth, but what I paid for it, I'm still want to carry it. Still want to use it. Still maybe open a case of water. Why not? But yeah, a couple of times. A few like 500. That's why like new in a box means that whatever you did with it, there's no signs you did anything. To say like like brand new in the box, it better look like brand new in the box. If you say like new in the box, it may have some dust. Maybe you displayed it. You know, it just better not have any snail trails, any scratches, anything, right? No reprofiled edges. So, I don't know. All right. And this is a good deal if you like sheer gore, right? That's not a bad one. If you can do over 3.5 inches. So I handled the Shark Nivco. I was really enthralled with Shark Nivco and I really was ready to buy one. I handled a few. I'm sure it's a great knife, but I don't see it. I didn't experience it. Maybe the look and the materials is what makes it great. But for me, it's got to be ergos. It's got to have a feel, fit, form, action. All that has to be there. And it didn't, the ones I handle at least, didn't deliver for what I want. So, yeah. I passed, and I don't think I'll probably, most likely never get a Shark Nivco. It's a cool looking knife. It just does not draw me enough to want me to add it. So I looked at it, I handled it, and I can tell you that, yeah, it's got some premium materials, some great stuff, but it just doesn't deliver in the ergos. And I get some people buy stuff just because a certain designer made it, and that means the world to them. And that's fine. That's your collection. But for me, it's got to deliver more. So, like William Henry can be beautiful and have all the wonderful materials, but if it doesn't fit, form, and function, I know it frustrates some people because they're like, "Ah, you got to get this." Like, yeah, I really don't. Oh, look at that. There's an Umnums on. So there's a mini Waka. That's been on sale forever, and that's really small. Ooh, a Hypercop Biku. Not bad. All right. What? Is that titanium? Oh, it's camo carbon. No. I usually get a list at a lower condition grade than they are. Would rather someone be pleasantly surprised than find some tiny mark I didn't know existed. Yeah, I agree. Hey, Jim Cox, good night. I'm probably going to be heading out here in a second, too. I was just going to take a quick gander at some of these. I mean, like, this better be Domesteel. What does this offer? No. This is someone who thinks brand new in the box, it's worth, you're not going to get that. I'm sorry. No. Unless somebody absolutely wants that knife and they don't know better. Maybe that's your hope. I don't know. That's a good price. Arnold Bernard is great knife. All right, I just didn't know if there was anything cool here. Rob Johnson, the Cypress. That's a pretty cool one. I don't know if I like that particular version, but still cool. All right, I should stop. We should stop. I have no business buying anything else.
let's just, I was going to tell you if you guys are curious. So I will just point this out. I'll show you this one. Did it? Come on. I'm trying to show you something, but apparently the website's taking forever. All right, so boy, kilo tarot. I don't know why it's stuck. I wonder if the website's down. Ooh, that's nice. Is that the small version of the big one? The new one that he just did? The littler one? Hey, Nate? Because that's pretty good. I actually, when I interviewed him, I got a chance to handle it. That's a really nice little smaller size. I like it. No, Neil, we haven't done the drawing yet. We're gonna do that probably the next hour. If you want to hang on, at least an hour, maybe an hour and a half, we'll get to it. I'm kidding. Good night, y'all. Rob, thanks for being awesome. Brother, come hang out in the members giveaway live on Saturday morning. I definitely got to do that. I meant to do it this morning, Saturday, but I saw that you didn't have it because you were working with your wife. So I did pop by to say hello, but that's cool. You were doing something good. You're helping out your wife, doing the right thing. It's always better. Damn, Kim, he did the giveaway early tonight. I actually got someone who withdrew from the giveaway and left, and I'm probably gonna have at least 1 or 2 or 3 does not like the live stream because of that. Oh, okay. Oh, the exclusive one. Oh, I got you. So I was going to show you this. If I can get it to show. What do you think of that? Totally outside my aesthetic. And I blame Mr. Eddie and Hypercut for this, that I would even consider something like this. Look at that. It's another Poi Kilo knife. I think it's really cool. I love Poi Kilo's design. I have the Gecko, and I like this one. I want to try the Van, but the Van is just a single thumb stud. I just can't do it. The Tuna is cool, but it's thumb studs only, so I can't do that one. The ones that keep winning blade shows with, there's just some things that kind of, it's a little buggy. Yeah, it's definitely a pokey. But that, so let's show it when it's closed, because it actually, it's got a front flipper, reasonable place, geometry is solid. The hole here is really well done. The milling, everything is nice. Yeah, it's definitely cool. Yeah, definitely pokey. It's a pokey knife, right? You do the hokey pokey, okey, dokie, noki. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, very, very cool. And they actually have them in stock. You get 10% off of that, by the way. 10%. So you take $38 off of that. Makes it $342, which is not bad. You won't find that price anywhere else. So it's a front flipper and a fuller. You can make it primary or fuller, or you can do the front flipper. I like both. So definitely cool. That might be something interesting to see in the future. What else would be interesting to see in the future? I've already showed some of the other ones that I hinted at. You probably saw, but I won't hint at them again. Unless you want me to hint at them again. Something you might see. I don't know if it's going to happen this week or next week, but It's another reason why I have to have another sale. Oh, is the back. Hold on, let's go back. Is the back spacer. So this is where it engages on the lock. So if you look at this right here, that's actually the blade stop. Yes. It lines up perfectly when open for the blade stop. It's like a blade stop pin. And this lines up here as well. So it kind of gives you some symmetry. And there's actually a little lanyard hole right there. But it gives you nice texture if you're doing a pull cut. The nice thing about that is as you're flipping around, you're not going to be, your hand will clear this. It won't get pinched in, which I like because it engages right there on there, which means if your hand just follows it around, unless you somehow get around it, there's no way you're going to get pinched, which is really hard to do. And you have to kind of be really intentional or slow or something. To me, the design and the engineering element here is just really cool. I love to see that. It's like when I saw my first Prince Protean, I nerded out on that thing, man. I mean, if you see how he designed the clip, you see how he designed the cutaway for the lock bar. There's just so much little details that you know is really, really, really well thought through. And I dig stuff like that. So you can see it on this side. So you can see here as well. Got a little touch of purple. If you don't like that, you can always take it off and kind of do a little bit of flits and just remove it if you want to, which I may do. I don't know if I like the purple. We'll see. Maybe I will. And this right here feeds right into where your finger is. They really do a great job of that. They did that on here as well. The outline right here on the clip just leads your finger to go right there. So now this, when you choke up, it's definitely got plenty of room when you use where you're supposed to be holding it. So anyways, I think that's cool. The other one, let's just say, number 13 sold. Right after I asked them. That's all I'm going to say. And that's the end of the story. And everyone have a great night. All right. It is well past midnight. So, man, appreciate you guys. Thanks for being here. I appreciate all the super chats, the gifted memberships, the celebration of membership milestones, the new members. Appreciate you guys. Congratulations again to David. Appreciate him. I believe it was David, right? Did I say David, right? Yeah, David Young. David Young. Yep. Appreciate David Young. Appreciate everyone who's here tonight. Hate Nate 704. I'm really happy about your dog. Man, that's awesome news. Happy birthday to Jim Cox. I think he's already gone, but happy birthday anyways. We'll say one more time. And Knife Nut 69, an impressive pre-order collection. I definitely looking forward to seeing all those come in for you. But everyone else, have a great evening. Oh, man, Hate Nate 704. I appreciate that, man. You didn't have to, but thank you. I appreciate it. It'll definitely go toward the shipping for sure. So a big thank you to Hate Nate 704. Man, love you too, buddy. And appreciate you. Let me give you I'll finish off the evening with it, because you know what? You're gonna get the blue kazoo tonight. Do you want low or bass? We'll do bass tonight. We'll see how this sounds. No, we'll do bass. So Hate Nate 704, appreciate you, man. This is my kazoo salute to you. Here we go. Do this. All right. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know if that made any sense, but appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you. All right. You guys have a great evening. Appreciate every one of you guys. See you next week and out there in the live streams, probably on some of the other, like Cole and everybody else, I'm sure, as time permits and stuff. So we will see you guys. You guys have a great week. And, I'm looking forward to, you'll see a couple of droppings. Like I said, I'm going to try to get that Blade Show 4 video out tomorrow, along with another unboxing from Mr. Eddie. We'll be probably looking at a Keeling custom tomorrow. Be pretty cool. You guys have a great evening. Appreciate every one of you guys. Again, thank you and bye.